And a lot of music that's international. It's positive vibes in the music. The music is about God. It's about thanking the Lord. It's about being happy. Hip hop is about killing. Yo, this shit's crazy. I ain't gonna lie. It's almost therapeutic. I think that's why I get into Afro beats. And obviously, I was born in Jamaica, so I'm heavy in the reggae. But a lot of music outside of hip hop, and I know there's probably somebody gonna be like, "Yo, well, nigga, there's just that type of music in hip hop. You just don't listen to it." Well, we're talking about popularized stuff, like what I mean. The biggest Afrobeat artist in the world is making majority music that is very positive, like it's uplifting. He's singing about God, and it doesn't seem corny. You know what I mean? In hip hop, if somebody make a song about having some type of moral spirituality or whatever else, it looks kind of you'd probably be like, this nigga corny, right? Anyway, welcome people. We should be on all platforms now. By the way, the Academy's back in action. So if you guys, I know some people, y'all were killing me. I love the archive videos over there. So we are up on there. So we're on Rumble, Twitch, of course, King Academics YouTube channel. By the way, we're on the way to 1 million subs on that channel. If I hit 1 million subs on that channel, let me see. I'm trying to think. I think I've had 7 channels that hit 100,000. I think I've had about 4 that hit over 350,000. I think I've had I think this would be my 3rd one to be at 1 million. I can't remember. Anyway, it's been a long time. Regardless, welcome to the stream chat, and I appreciate all you guys checking in, no matter where you're listening from, including the 2 people watching on the Academics TV page on Facebook. Yeah, kind of played some Afrobeat to start off with, and then I went into this Drake and Yachty song. It was funny because I was I posted this song and I was kind of reacting to it on stream, and I could see people now it's so divisive. I keep telling you hip hop is really politics now, which puts me in a really odd place. I got some information about the song, right? But now I'm like, yo, should I even say it on stream anymore? Because no matter what I say, the narrative quickly became, yo, look, acting salty because Kai got it. And I'm like, oh, whatever. You can't win. So it's I did get some updates on Drake possibly dropping music, but maybe it's time I shut the fuck up, right? If I say something, no matter how I say it, they twist it in a weird way. I do like to be the exclusive guy in terms of giving y'all information before it happened. Yo, so-and-so got an album coming up. Yo, so-and-so been working with so-and-so. Yo, I like being that guy. But for whatever reason, when it comes to Drake, I just take it out of context. So I'm going to just let it all happen. I don't know nothing, and I do know stuff, but fuck y'all, I ain't telling y'all. All right? Anyway, we'll move past this. I'm feeling very good today, chat. Today feels like a 7-hour stream. It feels like a 7-hour stream, okay? It feels like a 7-hour stream. Keep me in your prayers. Let's keep powering up. We have a bunch of things to get into. Let me read you off what I got in my list, and then I need you guys. Listen, streaming is a collaborative process. It's the most interactive thing you could possibly do as a creator. It's not just about me. I know sometimes I like my little funny rants or whatever the case is, but this is about kind of us, kind of doing this thing together. Pause. So I come with a list of topics that I want to get to, and y'all should have yo, Ak, I want you to talk about this. I want you to react to this. You know what I mean? And either spam it in the comments or I don't know, send a donation or put it in Discord. Make sure I get a chance to react to or get into whatever topic you want to get into if I'm not covering it already. I'll tell you what I have. I don't know if I want to lead with politics already. Again, that's another thing I'm trying to stay away from too. I know it's political season. I don't want to be too political heavy. We're still hip hop. You get what I mean? And also my political affiliations or my thoughts on politics, I'm not no political savant. So, shit. Let me think what I think, and you could think what you think. We don't got to argue over it, right? So I don't want to push down ideology down your throat neither. But there are some newsworthy stuff. For example, they just released the body cam for the Secret Service. Who remember when Trump got shot? The nigga goes up on the Secret Service people go up on the roof. You see the nigga who they just they just spliffed him Well, you don't see his body. They blurred it out, but they're standing over the motherfucker, and they're having these conversations. And you also get to realize how fucking stupid Secret Service is. We all used to think, this is why I grew up thinking Secret Service is so badass. These motherfuckers couldn't find a ladder to save their life. The ladder was right there. Like, these niggas was confused. They're like, oh, you can see why a motherfucker who like got up there and take a shot at the president or a former president. It's kind of crazy. We'll drop it. Okay. But yeah, that video's out. I wanted to react to that. But I don't want to get too politically charged quickly. Ice Spice, I'm wondering how she's playing. You know, she just kind of dropped a... Did she drop a tape recently? No, she didn't drop a tape. She dropped something, though. But she's obviously taking some shots. Wait, no, she did drop a tape, right? She got a snippet of a song where she's taking shots what people think is Cardi B. Cardi B's responded. But she also did an interview with the magazine where she was speaking on her relationship with Lotto and Nicki. And I think Ice Spice is in a very interesting position because when she first came in the game, it was kind of universally known that she's just like the sweet girl who acted naive. That's why I told you that was the best thing about her. Like, you know what I mean? I compare her to Jessica Simpson back in the day, if you ever watched. She was in a relationship, she was on a reality show with Nick Lachey. Jessica Simpson acted dumb. But she acted dumb because she knew, like, a lot of people who liked her for her looks, not for her brains. You know what I mean? And sometimes the worst thing, and unfortunately, I hope this doesn't come across misogynistic, but sometimes the worst thing a really pretty girl could do is open her fucking mouth, right? And I think that's Ice Spice. She knows people like when she twerks, smiles, and she usually don't got an opinion on a motherfucking thing. You get what I'm saying? She barely talk. She just kind of like smiles and twerks. And when you start seeing her get into like these issues, now people, you know, they get like a colorized maybe aspect of her, which I don't know if, you know, maybe that's I think the label might be trying to play damage control a little bit because her career optically may have took a step back. I don't think so, but, you know, they'll drive these narratives like, oh, she lost 25 million monthly listeners or whatever over the span of a year. Anyway, we'll talk about that. Boosie. Boosie just caught like this new charge, and we're going to talk about it. I actually got the paperwork for you guys, so maybe that's a lead topic. We'll just start off with that. Pop Smoke's mom, she did an interview recently. She spoke out and even reacted to the interview that Adam 22 did, speaking to the killer of Pop Smoke, right? Listen, anytime we have a hood nigga, man, you always got two chicks who are baby mamas fighting over that nigga and 600 Breezy. I don't know how deadbeat niggas, and by the way, I'm not calling 600 Breezy a deadbeat. The women are calling him that. I don't know how they always have another candidate to become a baby mama, and then all the baby mamas of the deadbeat always fight over the said deadbeat. I don't get it, but whatever. By the way, 600 Breezy, shout out to you, man. You keep getting them joints, all right? Big DRACO, he's at Drake's neck, okay? He wanted to know if Drake was bigging him up in the snippet. Some of the information I know about some of the music Drake got floating around or whatever the case is might clear that up, but as I said, I'm kind of in the mode of shutting the fuck up about Drake's music until he officially drops it. And yeah, Draco also went off on B. Simone, which I think is like a comedian. Asian Doll and Vaughn 1700. I don't know too much about that guy, but apparently he's like a Chirac Savage. He's like the Chirac version of like Dexter's Laboratory. That's kind of how he looks. This is the first Savage that don't got 20/20 vision. You know what I mean? The nigga got a goggles when he go do a drill. It's shit's crazy. Keefe beat a bail retry, so he was trying to get bail again. Obviously, Wack tried to bail him out. They denied him. They did a few hearings trying to convince the judge that he should be allowed. The judge don't want to let him out because they say you're going to make money off Tupac's murder. What the fuck is going on, right? There was some funny instances in court. We played some before, but I have a shortened video that could kind of give you a more elaborative summary of what the fuck is going on with that case if you care about it. Bobby Althoff and Funny Marco, I seen them going back and forth, and I guess we'll kind of peep into what they got going on. Governor Shapiro, the guy who Meek Mill called to tell him that I'm responsible for hella murders, he actually did an interview on The Breakfast Club. Maybe we got time to get to that. An update on Mr. Beast and his transgendered friend who allegedly has an affinity for kids. We'll talk about that. There's a few updates. There's a Vlad and Wack 100 interview where they mentioned Polo G. We might get into that. I'm going to give a reaction to that. Wiz Khalifa got a new kid, and Tory Lanez got some new tracks he's going to be dropping that he supposedly recorded from behind bars. Right? So that's kind of what I got. I think that's good enough to keep us for about 4 or 5 hours, probably into 6. We'll get into some other bullshit that'll make us good. But I definitely need you guys, if you guys have anything else that you wanted me to talk about, please, 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 please let me know. Okay? All right. Should we just lead with the Boosie thing? I think we should probably lead with the Boosie thing, right? Yeah. So this Boosie thing is kind of like interesting, chat. And I want to give y'all a real quick summary, right? Boosie dismissed. So Boosie, and let me see, yeah, okay. So Boosie had gotten this federal gun charge, right? To make a long story short, Boosie goes to San Diego. Boosie goes to do a video with some guy who was offering him, I forgot if it was like 20 or 30,000. Boosie's one of those rappers. When he get to the city, he'll send out a little post, or he has his manager send out a post. Street niggas who trying to get on and rap because they're trying to get out the streets, they'll be like, yo, Boosie, I got 30 grand for you. Give me a verse. Boosie will pull up on them. It don't matter who it is. Go get his money and record a verse. That's the type of rapper he is. That's how he hustles. He probably gets more off of that and doing shows like in like a local. You don't hear Boosie selling out like 5,000 people. Boosie's kind of doing like less than 1,000, but like he's a hustler. He's going to that city trying to make sure he could get 80, 90, 100,000 out of that city by doing various things. A couple of shout outs. So you want to post on the gram? Got you. You want a verse? Got you. Like he's moving around. You want me to hop in a video? Got you. Let me do this show. He's that type of a hustler. Goes to San Diego, links with some hood niggas, some gangsters, you might say. Those guys are under federal surveillance, right? Like he just like walked into the fucking rat trap, right? And they're like, who's this guy that just pulled up? They're like, it was Boosie. They run his file real quick. They realize he's a convicted felon. There's a guy who, again, you don't need to snitch on a street nigga these days. They always reserve the right to snitch on themselves. One of the guys is on Instagram Live, right? Not realizing the feds is watching them. He goes live on Instagram Live. The feds is looking through their camera and sees that Boosie has a gun on his hip. Okay, Boosie's a convicted felon. They make a traffic stop. And then they basically charge him with gun possession. He basically says, the guns ain't mine. These ain't mine, okay? Basically said, that's my security gun, right? Now, again, the cops had the feds had a pretty decent case. They're like, we get it. Your security could have weapons, but there's video proof of you having it on your waistband, okay? And also, supposedly, the security took accountability for one gun at first. So there was some... There was a lot of discrepancies between the statements. They thought they were going to prosecute Boosie, and then a Hail Mary happens. Like, I've never seen this before. Now, it's known, even if you don't know the law, like, if you're a felon, you can't have a gun. That's usually a special charge if you have a gun. Felon in possession of a gun, right? And he caught the charge, but it was dismissed after they brought up this other charge from a guy named Duarte, right? Stephen Shorty Duarte. And that guy somehow, convinced a circuit judge in federal court that basically his Second Amendment rights were being infringed upon, even though he was a felon. He was classified as a felon. The argument that he made was that, back in those days, what I became a felon for would have not been to the level of what it meant to be a felon then. Somehow the courts agreed with him and allowed him to basically have a gun as a felon, and also pretty much waived his charge. Boosie got off on the same thing, right? Now, this is historic. Keep in mind, most of these rappers are felons, so they technically can't have a gun. How many times have we heard rappers who get caught and get arrested get, hemmed up on some shit because they're not supposed to have a gun? So this was about to set up for a whole legal precedent that everybody was going to use Boosie's case and this Stephen Shorty case to say, check this out. If they could have a gun and they're felons, why can't I have a gun? And that was going to be something that eventually the Supreme Court would have probably have to rule again, or at least clarify, right? Anyway, so the case got dismissed. Boosie went on Vlad, talked about it. Boosie came out of court crying, right? He was elated. There's a couple videos. We don't have to necessarily get into it. But What happened today, or not today, actually a few days ago, and it was interesting in the Vlad TV interview, he even says, yo, I'm finna go to Disneyland with my family because I'm going to go celebrate the fact that it seems that I'm now legally allowed to have a gun, and they waived this gun charge that they gave me. However, the feds, clearly not wanting this to be something that could be a precedent that goes against probably thousands of cases of them arresting people for felon in possession of a gun, they came back with another indictment to get Boosie locked up on this same charge of him having a gun. Now, this is gonna, it was befuddling to me then. It's still befuddling to me now. Let me explain why. Quickly, there's something called double jeopardy, right? We all kind of know that in the terms, when it comes to the law, you can't prosecute a person for the same offense, okay? If you guys ever watch a movie called Fractured, that's actually that's one of the main themes of that movie. So it's a movie that's pretty much a legal movie, but it's a thinking legal movie. You can't prosecute somebody for the same thing. So basically, O.J. Simpson got found not guilty of killing those people, right? He could literally walk out of court and be like, damn, I just beat the case. But really, I did do it. And nothing could happen to him. Now, obviously, there's going to be civil suits, and obviously, it would make no sense for him to admit it. But technically, in the eyes of the law, he couldn't be charged again with murder, even if he admitted to doing it right after he got off the case. Now, a few things that we get to realize with double jeopardy, because I think there's some misconceptions. Not because you went to court for one thing, you could never go back to court for it. For example, if you get charged with a gun by the state, you could get charged by a gun by the feds. Like the feds don't have to be like, oh, you're already charged by the state, and we're not going to charge you. So you could get charged for the same thing twice, one on the state level, one on the feds level, right? So that's one thing. Second of all, apparently the double jeopardy thing only applies to when the course of the case has came to what's called a disposition. So if the case hasn't been disposed in the sense of, are you guilty or innocent, or was it a no contest, whatever the official disposition was, double jeopardy doesn't apply. So in Boosie's case, the reason why it's not double jeopardy, because they're charging with the same thing. And the way how they got it, I'll bring up some of the court papers here. This is a complaint. Where is it? Is it here? Okay. Yeah, it is here. What the fuck? Sorry. So, in the case with Boosie, right? They basically grant hold on. Am I tripping? Okay. They basically came back with a grand jury, which, by the way, it's kind of interesting. This says February 2023 grand jury. But regardless, they're now unsealing it now, and they're presenting it now. So they're indicting him now, right? But apparently the grand jury had met on this and had agreed to indict him. But I believe that they indicted him a different way, I think through a complaint. Anyway, regardless, let's not get into legal mumbo jumbo. I know sometimes I'd be bored with that. The feds found another way to indict him again. But this time it looks like they don't give a fuck, right? So they indicted him through a grand jury for a couple of things. Number one is felon in possession of a firearm and ammunition. Second is unlawful user / addict in possession of a firearm and ammunition. Now, truth be told, this second one is a little bit odd. Now, for anybody who are gun connoisseurs, y'all obviously know, like, I have a lot of guns. I'm into collecting guns and shooting guns, whatever. I fill out a lot of these forms, right? Like, it's the same form that Kodak went to jail for. It's an ATF form. You have to fill it out every time you legally buy a gun. And you have to basically self-swear these affirmations that you're not these list of banned things that would prevent you from having a gun. Like, for example, if you have a domestic violence conviction on your record, you cannot have a gun, right? If you're a felon, you can't have a gun. If you ever participated in any treasonous acts against the United States, you can't have a gun, right? If you've ever renounced your United States citizen, you can't have a gun, right? And they ask you these things like, have you done this, blah, blah. There's also one question that asks, are you an addict? Like, it's kind of like an innocuous, it's not innocuous, it's just kind of like a weird question. It's just like, hey, are you addicted to any drugs? And it's an odd question because have you ever met a drug addict that just tells you he's addicted to drugs? Like, we've never met that at all, right? Now, granted, the addiction that they're talking about is illegal substances. So, you know, if you're addicted to a vape pen, that doesn't matter, right? But if you're addicted to motherfucking, you know, crack cocaine, like that's a controlled substance, and yeah, that matters. So, essentially, they're saying that Boosie is an addict. Now, I've never heard that Boosie is unless they're talking about like he's addicted to pot, like marijuana, which is federally still banned. What is Boosie on crack? I don't know. Now, supposedly, when you look into some of the, here we go. Is this a count? Okay, so the first count is that, then the second count is this. Hold on. Yeah, so they're saying he was an unlawful user of controlled substances, and knowing he was addicted to the controlled substance, he possessed a firearm. I don't know what Boosie was addicted on, but they're basically saying this nigga was a crackhead. You know what I'm saying? Now, from what I hear, some of the supporting documents that the prosecutor's trying to use is that Boosie had drug charges in the past, but all the drug charges clearly had to do with him distributing drugs, not taking drugs. He never got caught with like, a 15 needles sticking in his arm, or like a fucking pile of coke that he was just snorting and residue was around it. So clearly the feds don't want this to be a thing. I guess that's what I said a lot to say this. This is a charge the feds always get people. I think they got Gucci for this, right? Gucci did all that time for that. They don't want the precedents to be overturned or set with a famous rapper like Boosie, that now it pretty much sends a message that the court agrees that a felon could have a gun. So they're trying their best to make sure it's not like, well, it wasn't really overturned, it was just dismissed. They're trying to make sure that Boosie go to jail, that it strengthens all of these other arrests that they do, and also doesn't set precedents for mad appeals. Because if I'm a felon that got locked up for having a gun, nigga, and I see Boosie, who's a felon, get his case dismissed, I'm filing an appeal instantly. Like, what the fuck? Let's go down this route. If he got off, that's how court usually works. So anyway, they indicted him, and this is the indictment paper. So it's two counts. The first count is he's previously convicted of a crime punishable by an imprisonment for a term of exceeding 1 year, which is usually known as a felony. And then he had a Glock 19, right? And they have the serial number. So felon in possession, and then addict possessing a weapon, right? What is this? A forfeiture? What is this? They want him to forfeit any firearms and any ammunition he might have. Okay. Now, a little bit more on that is that they also, give me a second. They also mentioned that there's a related case. They also mentioned the related case in the one that just got dismissed. And they're basically saying, yes, it's a related case where he just got dismissed. But they're saying that they have some other facts that I don't know what the fuck they're really trying to say. But they're just saying that there's a related case. I think they have to say that according to the law. Other than that, they want his ass to get locked up immediately. Show you that. Feds play dirty, man. I think the feds been catching mad L's low key. They're tired of it, bro. They lost to Young Boy. Yo, imagine they're just losing to niggas from like Louisiana. Like, say, man, like I ain't losing to. If I'm the feds, I'm not losing to a bunch of niggas who start every fucking sentence with "say." Fuck that. You know what I mean? You lose to NBA Young Boy and Boosie. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. Like, come on, bro. These things don't even look like they're the sharpest tools in the fucking toolbox, man. Fuck all that. That's why I think they go hard. Like, come on, look at who they losing to. Yeah. So they basically said they put a warrant out first, and I think this is a warrant right here. They wanted his ass to get locked up immediately. Is it this? They basically put out a warrant that he was supposed to get arrested this Wednesday. His lawyer, Megan Blanco, basically made a whole thing of why he shouldn't be locked up and he should allow to be turned. He should allow to do not show my email. Why he shouldn't get locked up and why he should here we go. Why he shouldn't get locked up and why he should be allowed to turn himself in. They basically said he self-surrendered and posted bail for the other case. He didn't run, and they're saying the lawyer said they're celebrating the 80th anniversary of the date of my family that was liberated from this Megan Blanco girl's pulling out all the stops. Hey, I'm celebrating the 80th anniversary of the date my family was liberated from World War II concentration camps. Oh my God. Damn. I'm not laughing because that's funny. I'm just saying, shit. That's like a heavy one that a judge got to be like, damn, I can't violate over this, right? I returned to the district on Saturday and blah, blah, blah. I spoke to the AUSA, indicated that they would not recall the warrant or issue a summons. And basically that they would not direct law enforcement to arrest him until Wednesday, but could not guarantee that they won't arrest him. So essentially they came up with a plan to say, yo, if y'all could just delay Boosie getting locked up, have him turn himself in, I want to be there. And the judge basically agreed. The judge said, okay, cool. So Boosie is going to have to turn himself in and start all over again with this process, which, by the way, don't the feds just, it feels like the feds, they love when you running up them court costs, man. So this was the order. The order was this. It says, it's hereby ordered that the motion to recall the arrest warrant is granted. The warrant of arrest should be recalled, and Mr. Hatch is directed to appear for arraignment on the indictment before her Honorable Kathy Ann Bencivengo on Friday, August 2nd. Okay, so the defense is going to notify him of his order, and he's supposed to turn himself in. All right. Now, Boosie obviously was not that happy with that, and I can see why. Like, the dude's on vacation. He thought he was celebrating a win. Instead, he's getting hit with, no, nigga. No. You're going to go through more shit. He says, yo, I'm on vacation with my family. My lawyer called me and say, this federal prosecutor, M. Wheat, which, by the way, I think this is a bad idea. Don't call out the prosecutor. We all know that from the Tory case, you call out the prosecutor. Trust me, they're people too. They're not drones. So when they go home and now your famous rapper calls them out, they're going to be like, I'm going to go 20 times harder, right? Like, I'm going to go 20 times harder to show that I'm not no unfair person or blah, blah, blah. It says, my lawyer called me and said this federal prosecutor, and Weed has indicted me again on the same charge and added a charge that I was a drug addict. He says it's wrong. Drug addict? No, he was a drug addict. An addict around a firearm? Why didn't you charge me with that the first time? The judge has ruled at this point, you're making this a circus. It says, the judge has ruled. At this point, you're making it a circus. This has to be unconstitutional. This shows how far these devils will go to try and stop a successful black man with a voice. This man has a serious vendetta of hate against me. He wants to be a character in a movie. He doesn't respect the courts. He is racist and has no respect for the courts. If I wasn't Boosie, this would not be happening to me. The same man looked at me and said, wipe me down. On my first court appearance, LOL, he's obsessed. I've never seen nothing like this in my damn life. 30 of us on vacation. And I get this news. He put his hardest battles on his strongest soldiers. God got me. This man doesn't respect the law. Tell a president, pardon this bullshit. Okay? By the way, because it's a federal charge, well, I don't know if a president could pardon before it gets to that point, but I guess like if there was going to be a pardon process, and let's say they were going to pardon Boosie, they would just have Boosie plead guilty, and then they would pardon him, right? So I don't know if a president would make this pardon though, right? But again, how it works allegedly with the pardoning process. The pardoning process works is about who you know. And if you know a few people that know a few people, your lawyer's connected to the super PACs and the people who donate to this guy in power. When it's time to like, all right, I'm getting out of office. Let me give everybody a little bit of something. Everybody who's been beneficial to that particular president, they get like almost damn near favor. All right, we'll pardon you on this. You know, obviously we've seen Kodak Black get pardoned, and also Lil Wayne get pardoned, and that supposedly was because of the guy we had on, which I'm trying to make my friend, Bradford Cohen. Bradford Cohen is really locked in with Trump, and you know, by the way, he's the one who hit me and was like, "Yo, you think Rick Ross would want to have?" And I'm like, "Shit, I don't know, but shit, I try to help y'all out in case I need y'all niggas a long time. I don't do crime anyway." Yeah, shit. Let's see if Biden will even remember he's even leaving office. Like, at this point, the craziest thing about the whole Biden thing, and I don't want to get too political, but Biden basically done admitted that he's unfit to run for president for the next 4 years, which I'm glad he did. I think he came to his senses, or he at least remembered, nigga, you still got to do a job. Here's my thing. If you ain't qualified for the next 4 years, nigga, you know the next 4 years would have literally started in like 5 or 6 months. That's when the new president would be like inaugurated, right? So if you ain't qualified for that, nigga, why you qualified for now? Nigga, go home. Just go to the retirement home. Just bow out gracefully. Walk away. Let Kamala get let her get a test run at the job. That's all I'm saying. Let her get a test run. Let's see if she got like 5 months. Let's see if she look presidential out of that bitch. But anyway, it's all good. Cool. Yo, y'all gotta watch this. This is crazy. Okay, and I feel like slowly getting to the politics part, and I don't want to do it, but still. Yo, look. A lot of y'all think that the whole, body cam footage for moments after the nigga got, like, spliffed, right? Now, a lot of y'all believe that this is a fake, assassination attempt or whatever the case is. I'm wondering when you see this, and I haven't watched it in full, I've watched pieces of it, obviously, but what will your thoughts be? By the way, that's the nigga. Again, trigger warning a little bit, but we don't need to do trigger warning. You can see the nigga head right there. Spliffed. You feel me? Anyway, I'm glad it's blurred. So this is after they killed the dude. This is like Secret Service or people who have been sworn into Secret Service, along with like some teams going to get up on the roof to go make sure the guy isn't still alive, or arrest him if he's still alive, or at least lock down that area because now it's a crime scene. Check this out. First thing I'm saying, chat, these niggas look like they got no urgency. It look like it's just a brisk walk in a park. They was walking. Nigga, I would be thinking niggas run like Usain Bolt, jumping over shit. It's all type of parkour shit happening. Helicopters landing. Nigga, I don't know why I thought the Secret Service was some like real crazy shit. Nigga, they're gingerly walking over here, man. I thought like all type of shit would have happened. Niggas would use a hovercraft, get up on the roof. Niggas would have used a drone. None of that, bruh.
Copy, Ronnie. We're coming to you now.
Light jog now. The nigga went from briskly walking to a light jog. Let's speed this bitch up a little bit. Well, I guess that was where Trump was speaking at. Okay.
I'm trying to figure out how this guy got here.
Go.
We gotta take that bag off.
Oh my God. Y'all gotta remember, these are the people who, listen, the bold, the brave, and whatever else they be saying.
I'm trying to figure out how this guy got here.
Go.
We gotta take that bag off.
It's like the G League they sent over here. Nigga, I be thinking, when I hear Secret Service, it's like when I hear Navy SEAL, I be thinking some other shit. Nigga, I'm thinking they're scaling that fence, no hands. They're scaling that fence looking like Jim Jones at the Rucker back in the day. I'm thinking like these niggas is fit like a motherfuckers. Or steroids built like hell. This shit looks spooky.
You will.
You guys gonna fit?
I don't know.
We'll make it happen.
Wait, is that a chick?
Go. Go.
You're gonna take that bag off.
I'm not fit for that.
Well, we're gonna fit for you.
You will.
You guys gonna fit?
I don't know.
We'll make it happen.
Hold on, Rich.
Go. Yeah.
Yeah, I can get through there.
Yeah, we need 12 cutters.
Watch your face.
Go ahead, Michelle.
Yo, with reaction time like this, nigga, you could have been up on that roof making a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. You could have went on the shade room and browsed for 15 minutes. You could have whacked off to a couple of points. You know you got to have at least 35 tabs when you're getting a good session in. And then you could aim at the president for another 50 minutes and then take about 20 shots. These things are slow as shit. Okay. Yo, this is so crazy. Yo, the building the nigga was at, look how fucking close the building was. Now, supposedly, the building, they secured inside the building. Nobody ever thought to secure the roof, okay? So now, first of all, these guys over here, here's the big problem. We didn't think about the roof. How did we get there? Yo, this is an amateur show.
Operators are. I think they're on the roof.
It's on the roof, nigga.
Is that where the dude is too? Yeah, he's up there too.
So the ladders are en route. So the operators suffered lacerations to the hand from climbing, so like we might need minor stitching. Can't confirm life status on the mail, but let's get our operators to take there first. But ladder is coming up. So how we got up, next corridor over. Okay. We're in this like little, you'll see all the handprints on the the suspect is directly above us.
The ladder's gonna be coming over here?
Yeah. They're gonna bring it to the backside.
So that corridor down there?
Yeah.
Here, what about that ladder there?
Yeah. I don't know why I be thinking when I hear special forces, I'm thinking this is America, nigga. I'm thinking fuck a ladder. Yo, on some cheerleader shit. Yo, you get on my shoulder, you get on his shoulder. Let's get on the fucking roof now. I'm like, yo, come on, soldier, let's do it. I'm thinking that's what it's gonna be. Nigga, I don't know why I be thinking these niggas is superhuman, bro. These niggas is just like the nigga we work at the gas station, man. You tell him let's get 20 on pump 5, he said, what? Nigga, like lazy as shit. What the fuck?
There's a ladder right here. Can we use this ladder?
What do you mean could use the ladder? Nigga, use the ladder, dummy.
Yes, you can. Go down to that corridor. This where they find them, this where that
I must watch too much movies, man. I'm thinking some Mission Impossible shit. They got the real tech. You know, remember when that nigga Tom Cruise was climbing that skyscraper? He's like, I'm thinking that's gonna be what these niggas could do. These niggas look like Bob the Builder, man. Look like they needed to make a stop at Home Depot, man. These niggas look clueless.
Go ahead, Michelle.
These ain't special ops. Why the fuck they wearing all this camo gear for, nigga?
Make sure you get up here before me.
That's the problem already, man. This is the problem already. Listen, I know we say ladies first, but how the fuck you gonna send the first one up on the roof? I see why these pussy ass niggas was like, it's too hot. Let's not be on the roof. It's too hot on the roof. I don't want to be on the roof. Let's be inside the building. Let's be inside the building, okay? Let the shooter go on the roof. We'll be inside the building. Let's catch the shade while he get the bullets. Like, what? This shit is crazy.
Thanks, bro.
Yep.
Bruv, why yo, I'm telling you, chat. I don't know why I'm thinking. Yo, you ever seen this? Firefighter ladder race. You ever seen these shits? Look, I don't know why the fuck I'm thinking special forces, people who are protecting the president. Nigga, I'm thinking this is how they moving, gang. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm thinking they moving like this. Look. I'm thinking they moving like this. Look. This is how I think they moving. Look. Bang. Yes. Let's get on that fucking roof. Yes. Yes. 12 seconds. That shooter would have had an open mind, bruh. Spliff that nigga up there. Look at this. These niggas look like they crouching down. They look like they scared of heights. Like, this shit is amateur shit, man. This is some bullshit.
Standing on the stage for the win. If you're out in the
Nigga, yo, I ain't even watched the new Bad Boys movie, nigga. Bruh, you watch the movies where niggas is jumping across buildings like they see the nigga they chasing jump across the building. You know what a cop usually do? The good cops, the hero cops, they jump across the building too, right? Not these lazy motherfuckers right here, man.
I'm looking at the stage. Yeah. He was on a roof outside of the fence.
You need anything, bro?
No, I need to
All right.
Yeah, yo, in the movies, the nigga jumps over this shit. He sees the op over here, he jumps over here. That's facts. Nah, these niggas slow shit, man. Oh, that's the shooter backpack right there, I think. Yo, is this blood? Oh, yeah, this is the blood running down. Yo, they spliff this nigga crazy. This, you know, it's a sloped roof. You got blood coming down here. By the way, I ain't gonna lie to you, this is the fastest I've ever seen them release a video like this. This is crazy. I would think that, you know, like FBI and Secret Service be like, we can't release any information until we conduct our investigation. Nigga, they release this shit dumb quick. Now they gonna blur his ass out. Nigga, we seen that dead ass nigga. God, yo, how much blood did that nigga bleed out?
Get the information, please. Please set up a solid perimeter around this building. Okay? Because we're gonna have to get access to clear it out. And I believe in the area. Watch out for shelters.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, this is another thing that's crazy. The Secret Service says it was too hot to be up on that building. This nigga is up there with shorts. I think this is his skin right here. This nigga up there with shorts. How y'all got all this gear talking about it's too hot? This nigga up there with shorts leaning on the hot metal roof that supposedly is too hot for y'all, and y'all got on all type of gear. And he's up there, he's just ready to catch a body. That's the problem. Well, they split this nigga, bro.
2, 3, 4, 5 right there.
Limit who comes up here. No more guys up here. Cope, give me a solid perimeter. Get guys prepped to clear the building. All right?
I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't know why my thought of law enforcement a little bit different. Nigga, I would have came up on this building and gave him 5 shots to the head for safety, nigga. For safety. Just cuz.
4 command. 4 command.
What they doing?
Alpha 18 to 4 command.
Hey, how come when it come to Kobe Bryant dying in a goddamn plane crash or a helicopter crash, you got the cops taking all type of pictures? Why y'all niggas ain't take selfies with this scum of the earth? We wouldn't even be mad. Be like, yeah, that's this nigga who got clapped for trying to kill Trump. We wouldn't be mad. That's what y'all niggas should have did.
4 Delta.
With all due respect, what is she doing up here, bro? What is she here for, bro? She look like she finna throw up, man.
West side of it.
Yeah, that is correct. That's part of the initial. If you can give me a quick location on it, we'll be able to I'm outside of the building.
Yo, you right, yo, chat. She the only person on the roof who look like a medic. She don't even look like she ready to spliff nobody. Like, she look like a medic. She the only person who look like a medic. He look like, even though he probably saw off this baby shit too, he looked like he ready to kill something. She looked like she ready to give CPR, mouth-to-mouth resuscitation, maybe a complimentary hand job, but nothing. Yo, come on, bro. Yo, we got to start showing force. Look, bro, she looking queasy. Like, this is not good. Oh shit, medic for real? Nigga, why the fuck we setting up the medic up there? Fuck that. Oh, is she a medic? I'm about to be like, yeah, this person look queasy, bro. Like, this don't look like, yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'd be mad as hell if I'm in a time of crisis and and this nigga is the second person to come. The first person is her. Nigga, send me the nigga who looks jacked as fuck, who looks like The Rock. You ever watch Rock and Fast and Furious? I knew the Fast and Furious movies were burnt out once they had Rock doing certain shit that nigga even steroids can't make you do. Rock was snapping guns in half, throwing niggas half a mile. I'm like, that's not supposed to happen now. Like, yo, I don't care if y'all in Cartagena, nigga. No, what the fuck is going on here? Like, Rock's car explode. He just kicked the door off and walk out. I'm like, I don't think this is how it's supposed. Nigga, this is Fast and Furious, nigga. This ain't Avengers. What the fuck got going on? What type of the type of P90Xs, bro? That's when I knew shit was a little bit off. Oh shit, that nigga smiling. It's like, yeah, fuck that nigga, yeah, fuck that dead ass bitch. He playing that FBG Duck song right now. He do say medic, right? Yeah, she look a little queasy, man. She look a little queasy, bro. You don't even need no medic up on this fucking roof. You throw this bum ass nigga in a trash bag and haul his ass off, man. Niggas will catch him down there, man. Fuck him. See what they got going on. Yo, she's like still looking at this nigga like, can I save his life? I'm like, no, fuck him. Yo, Pocket Rocket, ain't that true? Their fight scene started looking too crazy, bro. Once niggas got powers in Fast and Furious, I realized it was time to get the fuck on out of here. There was a scene in Fast and Furious where the two cars were going to crash into each other. And the niggas jumped out of the car and felt midair. And I said, like, what the fuck is going on? Am I tripping? Let me see if I can find. I'll find it on this computer.
Myself and Michelle is the out with the suspect on the roof. Several other members at Port Perimeter. Male is deceased. Secret Service? I have no idea.
Alright, let's get into it. They're just standing around, man. I guess they're creating a perimeter. I done went through this bum ass nigga's pockets, man.
$10 can help.
God damn, Kamala spending mad bread on these ads. Yo, I've never seen Kamala more a day in my life. Niggas like she just came back from Guantanamo Bay. Where she been at? Baby girl. Yo, nigga, she doing speeches now. Nigga, I ain't seen her for 4 years. Last time I seen her, she was like, oh, Joe. Like she was on the phone. Now she everywhere. They spending mad bread on her.
Good.
All right.
Go ahead and decide to grab that back.
Who's this guy right here? Oh, this is a cop. Okay. Where the medic go? So I think he poked him like, you dead, bro? You dead, bro? He's trying to go through his pockets. By the way, this is the gun right here. What kind of gun this is? Oh no. Maybe it's an MP15. Was it confirmed that it was some people were saying it was a 22 long rifle. I don't know. Oh, he going through his pockets. Real nigga, man.
A rangefinder.
Chat. Of course it took the black nigga. Ain't he black? It took the black nigga to finally go through the nigga pockets. Come on, man. Real nigga shit, man. All these white cops don't know the procedure. Like, yo, this nigga had to go back to the hood. He remember the thinking. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, nigga get knocked out. We running his pockets. Yo, let me see what he got up in here. Let me see. What the fuck? It's a credit card? I'm going to hold that. What else is this? You know what I mean? Let's go through the pockets. To the black nigga to go through the pockets. The medic is out of here. Fuck out of here.
I think it's in the cargo pocket.
Is it on the rangefinder?
Oh, they got a rangefinder in there. Okay. I ain't gonna lie, I'm running that nigga pockets. I'm definitely putting some shit on eBay. You find some? Put this in evidence. Take that. Yo, this fucking medic in the back still over here trying to figure out, do I need a bandage or a defibrillator? Like, look, what the fuck is the medic doing? Should I test the blood? Look, this real nigga's running the pocket. Real ass nigga. Running the pocket. What's up, nigga? You dead as fuck, nigga. What's up? What you got on here? Look at the fucking medic. Look at the medic back here, confused as hell. Do I need the med kit or do I need, like, maybe they need some sutures? No, motherfucker, he's dead. Get a stretcher. Get a stretcher.
Michelle, if you want to tuck down on that lower roof, you're good.
Michelle, just go home. Check out.
Feel more comfortable there.
Yo, bring a toe tag over here and a body bag. That's it. Call the coroner's office. That's it.
Whatever you're comfortable with. I mean, we got you covered, but if you feel comfortable on the lower roof.
Nigga, you know what she could have done? Man, go ahead and go get all these officers a good Cuban cigar that they could smoke on this fresh pack. What the fuck is she doing? Rifling through the backpack. What you got up here? What you got up here? I need some bandages. I wonder if this big Band-Aid works. No! Half his brain is missing. His thoughts is bleeding out. This is his thoughts right here, bleeding out. There, it's done. Okay, that one time in band camp, yeah, it's done. It's over. I wonder if I should check his pulse. That's what he told me in school. No!
We're going to be stuck here for a little while.
Where's the blanket? I'm not concerned with remote.
Damn!
He did. I'll show you the picture of the bike and the backpack he had.
Went out to eat on his birthday.
You able to text it to me? You arrange?
Yeah. Let me get
Show it to me first in case it doesn't come through.
They split this nigga.
So this was his picture. There it is.
Beauty.
Where's that at? Yep. Yeah, I got a picture of it. How far? Where's that at?
Last time I was on the west side of the building.
Over there?
Hold on. What's your phone number? Hold on one second.
This fuck nigga in the gulag trying to fight for another chance. Yeah, get him out of here. What you mean this ain't a joke? I'm gonna listen. I usually have a lot of respect for anybody who lose their life, but a fuck nigga who try to kill the former president of the free world, I'm sorry. I like living in the greatest country in the world. Sorry, I don't want to be in one of them countries where the president might get his shit blown up, and I don't even care if it was Biden. We gotta set an example out of niggas. This ain't Iran. This ain't Afghanistan or Pakistan. It's one of them stands. This is USA. Okay? We gotta send a message. I'm sorry. Because if the president ain't safe, man, come on, man. We all in trouble if the president ain't safe. Nigga, I could imagine Putin was probably fucking 3 bitches. Like, wait, they trying to kill that nigga? Hold up. Wait. Nigga, if they can't stop that little 20-year-old, nigga, send a drone. Send a drone. Fuck them. Nah, we gotta set some precedent. Gotta set a precedent. You fuck with us, you get spliffed. Fuck that.
All right, I'll look for it.
Call me. My phone's silent text. It rings. If that phone starts ringing or something, call me in case you got someone working with them.
Gotcha.
I'd like to secure it, but there's no way. You've got 10% battery left. I'll let them know Secret Service once you get it. Grab the Faraday bag. I can't be concerned with now.
Gotcha. Tommy? Bomb squad is heading down to the
Bro, could you imagine fat ass, what's that nigga named King Jong-un? He was probably fucking 18 geishas or whatever the fuck they got over there in North Korea, my nigga. And he's like, I thought they said they would bomb us, and they bomb us to hell. They about to die. They president about to get killed. What? Bro, we look weak. We look weak as fuck. Gotta send a message. Any other you put, that's what I'm saying. If you survive, you had to hang him publicly. You gotta send a huge message. Any of you pussy niggas try this again, y'all get hung. We gonna hang you 15 times. The moment you about to die, we gonna have some shit that bring you back to life. We just make you smell it, wake your ass up, let you live for 10 more minutes, start it again. I'm sorry, you gotta do it.
from our location. Not sure what kind of perimeter they have set around it.
Chat, I'm a little patriot. I was born in Jamaica, but listen, the land of the free, the home of the brave has afforded me with so many luxuries I could take care of my family. It's the greatest place that, even though it ain't perfect, we seen the Sonya Massey thing, horrible. That guy, he got charged. Listen, this ain't paradise, but it's the motherfucking closest thing to it, bro. We got to hold it down over here. I'm being honest with you. You better be patriotic. I don't give a fuck who the president is, okay? Nigga, I don't even give a fuck. Nigga, they could make Mr. Beast the president. It don't matter. Y'all need to realize we in the best place on earth. So we got to try to keep it to a standard. Listen, think about this. I always be saying this to people. My nigga, imagine being in a country where niggas in Washington, D.C. is flying a plane to just drop a bomb on your whole village. Like, nigga, we don't even know what war is. Nigga, the closest thing, we had something happen on our soil, maybe like a car bomb or two, or like it was 9/11. Bro, nobody fights over here. Nigga, we go to Pakistan, drop 55 bombs. Nigga, to have 15,000 soldiers jump out of the air. Nigga, shoot up the whole shit. Nigga, piss on everybody, kill their dogs, kill everybody. And then we're like, all right, we're going to send y'all like 100 mil, rebuild y'all shit. We be back. Peace. Nigga, that's it. Nigga, war ain't fought over here. Nigga, we over here in luxury. Like, nigga, we go to another, yo, nigga, I was watching some shit with Russia and Ukraine. Nigga was just chilling in the building. All of a sudden, nigga, a fucking missile just hit the building. Like, nigga, what? Y'all better be happy. Nigga, imagine living in Pakistan, nigga. All of a sudden, you eating dinner, nigga. That's your last supper. God damn it, a nigga just dropped a drone bomb on you. Nigga, you know what the fuck done happened. God damn it. That's what I'm saying. I'm happy. I like being over here. I like being over here. Rowdy, what you talking about? You said you came here by choice. Blacks didn't. Brother, I don't know. You trying to get into some racial conversation. I'm still telling you America is the best place on earth. All right, nigga, go back to Africa then. Go ahead. Go ahead. Nigga, I'm just saying where we at now. I'm not talking about how we got here, the clear atrocities that were done to black. I'm not talking about that. I'm just saying right now, we all American. I don't care if you're an immigrant. We all live in this country. They don't fight no wars over here. We live in a privileged place, civilized. Like think about this. We've been tweaking also for good reason about January 6th. Yo, we had a bunch of like some white skinheads trying to run up in the Capitol. What the fuck is up with that? My nigga, you know in Russia, some nigga tried to lead an entire coup with actual coup with the military. Like they were marching, like they're not marching like a bunch of bum ass niggas. They were driving tanks to the Capitol, nigga, and they all got killed. They all got killed, nigga, never heard before, and never heard again afterwards. That's just how it goes. That's how the other places in the world give it up. They're constantly fighting. We don't be fighting with shit, so when we see the smallest shit, we're like, oh my God. 100 like white skinheads ran up in the Capitol. Bruh, they got tanks and militias literally going in other countries, bombs dropping out of the sky, planes. Yo, the U.S. is crazy as hell. We'll bomb a motherfucking place and drop them a care package. Like this is like some type of Call of Duty. Yeah, nigga, we just dropped a drone strike. What? We knocked out their water pipeline. They even got supermarkets. We just knocked out wherever they get food. All right, we'll drop like a care package. That'll be all right, man. All right, back to business, man. We don't give a fuck. That's what I'm trying to say. That's why I'm USA all the way. I'm sorry. I'm patriotic. I'm patriotic, bro.
They do believe that the bike may be
It looks very similar to like a garage door opener. It's got numbers 1 through 12 on it.
Got a removable antenna too.
Look at that dead ass nigga.
An extendable antenna. Yep, let me know.
Ooh, nice picture. Nigga. Gotta put that on the gram. If I'm him, I'm selling this to TMZ for $200,000. Bruv, lose your job. Like you niggas wasn't ready for this shit anyway, nigga. Just get your 200 bands from TMZ and quit. Or yeah, just resign and sell it. Damn, nobody even talking though. Alright, come on, man. Do they show when they start dragging?
I was like, I'm gonna die.
Trying to see if I see gap. Good.
Let's see what Becky got to say. It's like she seen her first dead body. She backed the fuck up.
What's that? Oh, okay. Just want to make sure you're good.
Yeah, I definitely also did ladders. I was like, I'm gonna die.
Trying to see if I see gas meters anywhere, because if he has this device.
This chick's scared of heights, man. Okay.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. At least 8.
8 what? 8 what? Hold on. Let me see.
Yeah, watch out. That's the rifle. Got hair all over the place. Shells over here.
Both sides. Looks like what, at least 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, okay. So they're counting the amount of bullets homie sent.
7, 8. At least 8.
You got a clean round for his back.
Do you know who hit him?
Yo, I gotta see the sniper that hit him. I know there was 2 behind Trump. Is it one of them that spliff dude? Yo, I'm so surprised they actually gave, like, they released this through a FOIA request. So that's wild. You know why? Because I'm telling you, this is like, people got to be briefed on this. Like, they just had the Secret Service person who resigned. She got grilled on Capitol Hill in a hearing already. Like, there's a lot of inquiries going to be about this. This video is going to be really important. And they just released it without even, like, usually they're going to give, like, this is what happened. At this time, the person did this, blah, blah, blah. They still haven't really done it. They keep saying they're investigating, so I'm surprised they dropped this while.
They popped the battery out, and then they're going to check. There's a bike with a book bag that he was with. They're going to check that now. It's supposed to be on the west side of the building.
He had that black backpack on that.
So we don't know. So this is the guy
Yes, that they sent the Beaver County sniper team and sent the pictures out. This is him.
Okay. All right.
Right, we're right there, obviously.
Got it. So the bike in the back.
This is Secret Service, I believe. This is Secret Service.
On that bike?
We don't know.
We don't know. So
I
we're
don't
just
know.
treating that as suspicious device.
Oh, one second. I believe the sniper that seen these and sent the pictures is right inside this building. Michelle, is Greg in there? All right, so if you go to that window that's open and yell for Greg, that's the sniper that sent the original pictures and seen him come from the bike and said.
Wait, you tell me there was a sniper behind him? I hope that's not true. Nowhere a sniper was here and allowed a nigga to get here. That's crazy. They're saying there's a sniper over here, but I'm hoping like everybody just came over here now because this is where the incident's at. There's nowhere a sniper was over there and allowed another nigga to get nowhere. This is FBI? No, this is Secret Service. Look, Secret Service. Nigga, when I met Trump, nigga, he had all them niggas with this fucking badge. This is all you saw. They all had this right here. And they all was wearing this type of suit. Yeah, this is not FBI, my nigga. This is Secret Service. 100 million%. Guaranteed. Matter of fact, I could probably look it up. Secret Service. Yeah, they usually wear this thing right here. Like this little thing right here. Guaranteed. Guaranteed, bro.
Put back down and then lost sight of him.
Okay.
He's the one that sent the pictures out. I don't know if you got the same ones I did.
I think I did, yeah. He's like got his glasses on and he's
So we had the picture of that.
I got that.
Okay, and then this is his bike with the stuff. And our sniper seen him walking away from that, I believe.
Okay.
But he would be right inside that window. He's the one that physically seen this, sent the pictures, and called it out.
Okay, so and we have somebody detained, correct?
That I don't know.
Detained on this side. Our guy that was just up here told me that there's a guy detained who's the owner of the bike. And I said, no, that's the owner of the bike.
Basically,
We've been up here, so we wouldn't know that information.
We just won't ask. We got over it.
Got it.
We helped him.
So they're briefing him pretty much.
Yeah, that's no problem. Is that all your stuff?
So if a sniper over here to the left saw the dude, why the fuck would y'all not like? And also supposedly when the dude was coming onto the roof, a cop saw him, and the cop basically like tried to confront him, but he pointed the gun at the cop, and the cop went away. That's the spookiest thing of it all. You ever watch Shooter? Like this is gonna be a whole movie. Like the documentary is gonna be crazy. What type of cop gets a gun pointed at them and just like, oh no, you got it, go kill the president, I'm good. And then allows the nigga to turn back the other way. Nigga, bro, even if you duck down because you thought he was gonna shoot you, nigga, get back up there and spliff that nigga.
Yeah, so someone came up looking to treat him and disconnected him.
Copy. Gas is off to the building, just so you know.
Thank you.
had some.
Yeah, they do. I talked to the guy. They were those people detained were filming.
Yeah, water was notified. They authorized.
Maybe they were involved. Maybe they weren't.
Will start somebody.
Other than that, I haven't heard anybody.
But I think it's.
Pulled up the line today.
The guys that saw them filming were like, oh, they were filming us, and then filming the guy up on the roof, and then filming us, and then when the shots started firing, they tried to run away. Like, isn't that what everybody would do that had a phone? You know, I'm not saying.
Yo, this guy gonna get fired too. He's saying the regular people that were filming the guy climbing onto the roof was filming them to be like, what the fuck? Why is this nigga coming on the roof? And they were filming Secret Service not doing nothing. Yeah, you're fired, my nigga. Like, yeah, you should have done something.
Saying they weren't involved, but you know what I mean? Like that.
It's up in the air right now, right?
Right. So I got no problem detaining them. But again, I'm just trying to detain those guys, find out what they know, who they are, whatever. I'm trying to get clear information to relay back to DC.
Control to the water tower.
We have one shooter deceased. I think we have 3 victims in the crowd. Is that, you guys hear that too?
That I'm not sure.
So I heard 1 deceased, 2 life-flighted.
I know 2 helicopters have taken off.
Yeah. Okay.
So I don't know how many.
Hello.
Victims.
Okay, interesting.
3 are deceased.
One command. We have access to a drone. Where this water tower?
Any LE?
No, it's incorrect.
I will try to.
That was one.
In the van. Did he survive? Copy.
Okay. Wow. Damn. All right. Well, incompetence at its finest. Yo, did y'all see this shit, bro? This is crazy. So, Big DRACO. Let's see if I can find the full thing on YouTube. Soulja Boy B. Simone Drake. So, Big DRACO completely went off today, and he's not appreciating all the disrespect that everybody's giving him. Okay, let me see. This is a piece of more. Essentially, a podcaster. Oh, is it? They said his chains fall apart. That's hilarious. We'll watch that later. Where is that? Fuck. Is it here? No, all right. Fuck this. Anyway. Big DRACO wants to know if Drake was dissing him on the new snippet that he has with Yachty when he's like SOD, Super Soakum, all that stuff. And then he also said, he also reacted to B. Simone, who was telling a story and basically said, has anybody ever said put that new Soulja Boy on? You know, that's like a thing people are like, yo, like whoever heard somebody say put that new whatever on, right? DRACO went crazy. Check this out.
Stinking pussy bitches. Bitch, you would never have kids.
Oh my God.
You look stupid as fuck. I got more hair than you. I got more hair than you.
Now, B. Simone, if you don't know who that is B. Simone. She's a comedian or a self-proclaimed comedian. I think she does do comedy. I think people actually enjoy her. She has a podcast, though, and that's where she made the comments that pissed off Soulja Boy. Is it this?
For a magazine. We walked in, they were like, what music do you want to listen to? Drake. I was like, do you have a gospel playlist? Like a turn up gospel playlist? She was like, no. I was like, okay, cool. I plugged up my phone. Let's just play this. Everybody was happy. Nobody said, why are we listening to this? Man put on Soulja Boy. I don't think anybody is ever saying put on Soulja Boy. I don't know why I said that. I am sleepy weepy. Do you hear me? Not one time has anybody in the 34 years of my life ever said put on Soulja Boy. And he is a hip hop legend. I have to say that. But I have never said, please put on Crank That. Put on Do That Batman. I have never said that. Why would I say that? But y'all, we gotta put some respect on Soulja Boy's name. He is a trendsetter. He is an innovator in the culture.
Typical backhanded compliment. Nobody ever said put Soulja Boy's music on, but he's a musical legend. That's the definition of a backhanded compliment. Nobody ever wants to play your music, but you're a legend. Huh? Now, granted, I have a lot of grace for B. Simone. I don't know who she is. I don't like watch her content. I know of her, right? But I know she's trying to do comedy, and if you're doing comedy, I'm not gonna be like, oh no, you're disrespecting. She's trying to be funny, bro. So I give her. People take me out of context when I'm trying to be funny, so I'm not gonna do the same to her.
He has been the first to do a lot of things, so I respect Soulja Boy. But me, I have never said put on Superman that hoe. Soulja Boy, I'm gonna play your music just for the good old throwback.
Okay. Hold on. So.
Oh! What the fuck? The fuck is a B. Simone? Get your stupid ass out of here, you ugly bitch. Got me fucked up. How a bitch with no hair talking crazy about me? Bitch, I got more hair than you. Who the fuck is you? You not funny, bitch. How you turn the audio on, blood?
A gospel playlist? She's like, no. I was like, okay, cool. I plugged up my phone.
You ugly as fuck.
Everybody was happy. Nobody said, why
Look
are you
at this
listening
ugly
to this?
bitch.
Put on Soulja Boy. I don't think anybody is ever saying put on Soulja Boy.
And ain't nobody ever said put on B. Simone. Who the fuck is you? I have never been nowhere talked to no bitch and they said, let's go to a B. Simone comedy show. Let's listen to B. Simone tell jokes. Who the fuck is B. Simone? The only way I ever heard is you was you saying Soulja Boy look good.
Yo, we are approaching Soulja Boy season. As it get closer and closer to the winter, Soulja Boy finds a beef that he could exploit.
I want to fuck him. I want to suck his dick. I said no, bitch. You mad because I turned you down? Everybody want to fuck your ugly ass? I'm not the baby.
Oh, shit. Did the baby fuck B. Simone? The baby B. Simone. Oh. Wait. Oh, they were together?
Hey. Simone.
baby?
That is my husband.
So you looking for a boyfriend, but you already got a husband.
Well, okay, yes. The baby is my husband.
What do y'all think? What rating y'all give her? Out of 10.
But I need a side dude.
I like
just
Jeremy.
in case he mess up.
Look, the baby, you know what it is.
What the fuck? I'm not the baby. I'm not. Who else you? That's the only nigga you ever played with. Yo, pussy stank, bitch. Don't nobody even know who you is, yo. You see me at, where we was at? MTV Wildin' Out. You was trying to suck my dick.
Oh, shit.
On set.
Damn.
Hey, Soulja Boy, you look so good. You was trying to suck my dick at MTV Wildin' Out in front of Nick Cannon and the whole TV show. Say I'm lying, bitch. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Y'all hold this what y'all be wanting, right? A response. Well, here go your fucking response, you nappy-headed bitch. You're not even nappy-headed because you don't got no hair. You bald-headed Michael Jordan.
Yo, now B. Simone, I'm gonna be honest with you. Here's the thing. You're a comedian. So Soulja's always joking. He not you're a woman. He not about to do nothing to you. But you're a comedian. Snap back at Soulja. I gotta see the jokes go back to him. Soulja Boy is too funny. I think Soulja Boy, well, Charleston White now, he already doing comedy. But Soulja Boy is probably funnier than a comedian.
Jordan looking ass bitch. Charlemagne the God looking ass bitch. This the fucking response you wanted, you stupid hoe?
He said
get the fuck out of here, bitch. We ain't never said turn on Soulja Boy. We ain't never say turn on B. Simone. Who the fuck is you? Man, you hoes got some nerve, bro. Mad cause I don't wanna let you suck my dick? Bitch, you look like Charlemagne. Fuck you talking about? You look like Michael Jordan. That's fucked up. If a nigga don't wanna fuck you, a nigga don't wanna fuck you. A nigga don't gotta fuck you. So I gotta fuck you for you to get on the internet and say something good about me? Bitch, if you ain't never heard what God said, if you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say it at all, you stupid bitch.
I don't think God said that. That's not God who said that, brother. That's not God who said that.
You never heard your parents? You never listened to your parents? You hoes got some nerves, bro. I've been having money since before you bitches was thought of. You bitches was sucking dick and motherfucking... Man, I'm done talking, but hey, bitch, fuck you, hoe.
Hey, let me ask you a question. I mean, most women do give fellatio a suck penis, right? They do suck dick. When a dude says, all y'all been doing is sucking dick or whatever, is that offensive to females? Because I don't know if I actually am doing or I enjoy doing something that you're trying to diss me with, like, why would it be offensive? Like, when dudes try to shame women for sucking dick, but they do suck dick, are they offended? Like, you know, when people usually, like, they'll get at, like, a straight dude, but they'll try to call him gay because they're trying to offend, right? So be like, yo, you dick in a booty ass nigga. And it's only going to be offensive if you don't receive dick in the booty, right? But if you're like Saucy Santana and receiving dick in the booty, is that offensive or is that like, okay?
Fuck is you talking about, you shitty booty bitch? I got more money than you. I'm more famous than you. Fuck you. Suck my dick. You ain't shit. You ain't gonna never be shit. Fuck you talking about. You will never pass the success of Crank That, bitch. You will never pass the success of Crank That. You will never pass the success of Kiss Me Through the Phone. You will never have more followers than me on social media. Suck my dick. You will.
Yo, Soulja do got like this Arrested Development thing. Like, I don't even process that Soulja's like in his 30s. I look at Soulja like he's like 23. He's like stuck at 23 for me, which is a good thing for him because I don't think anybody looks at Soulja Boy and calls him old. Like, Soulja Boy is like a young nigga, always. And I think Soulja Boy is in his 30s. I think so. How old is Soulja? Oh, he's 33. Yeah, I don't look at him as 33. I look at him as like 23.
Never have true love, true happiness. You was a thought, you was a hoe, you was a fucking joke. That's why you a comedian. People laugh at you, bitch. You was a fucking joke. Nobody take you serious. You a fucking joke. Suck my dick, bitch. Stupid bitch. Get on the internet playing like that. I don't even know you, nigga. You got me fucked up. I got beautiful baby mamas and beautiful kids, bitch. I do not want you. Suck my dick, bitch. Fuck you, hoe. My album dropping 4 days. Fuck is you on the internet? You could have said anybody else's name. Why the fuck you saying my name for? You retarded ass hoe. Man, let me pull these DMs up, bro. Want you the one in my DM trying to suck my dick? Want you the ones in my DM trying to suck my dick? What the fuck wrong with these hoes? What the fuck wrong with these hoes? You hoes is nasty. You hoes is nasty. Bitch, you talking about Soulja Boy look good, Soulja Boy, man. I hate you hoes with a passion, bro. Fucking stupid bitch. Hey, you got me fucked up, ho.
Soulja Boy's like Charleston White. When you start beefing with them, they'll say anything. They'll wish death on you, your mama, your unborn kid, just to hurt your feelings.
Fuck wrong with you, bitch? I hate you, bitch. on my little brother grave, bitch, I hate you, ho. On my mama, ho, I hate you, ho. Y'all always fucking with me, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, I be minding my fucking business, bro. What the fuck do y'all want from me, bro? God damn, man. I hate, look, matter of fact, let's just watch this shit from the top. I ain't gonna even say nothing. Let's just watch it.
I did a cover shoot for a magazine. We walked in, they were like, what music do you want to listen to? Drake. I was like, do you have a gospel playlist? Like a turn up gospel playlist? She was like, no. I was like, okay, cool. I plugged up my phone. Let's just play this. Everybody was happy. Nobody said, why are we listening to this? Man, put on Soulja Boy. I don't think anybody is ever saying put on Soulja Boy. I don't know why I said that. I am sleepy weepy. Do you hear me? Not one time has anybody in the 34 years of my life ever said put on Soulja Boy. And he is a hip-hop legend. I have to say that. But
Shut
I
up,
have
bitch.
never said, please put on Crank That.
You ugly as
do
fuck.
That, Batman.
Man, your hair not even real. That's what's wrong with you fake artificial hoes. You get a little money, get a little weave, and think you something, bitch. You ain't shit. And you a fucking lie. Everybody plays Soulja, bitch, since I came out. What possessed you to get on this fucking internet and say this stupid shit? You a stupid ass bitch. I don't give a fuck about her calling me a legend. You don't throw no underhanded, backhanded
I agree,
compliment
it's a
like
backhanded
that.
compliment.
Ain't nobody never say Soulja. Bitch, you stupid. I hope you die, bitch.
See, that's where Soulja Boy goes too far. You say one thing about him, nigga, he wishing death on you.
Oh my mama, I hope you get hit by a fucking bus. You fucking stupid. You retarded, bitch. You need to fucking die, bitch.
I've never said that. Why would I say that? But y'all, we gotta put some respect on Soulja Boy's name. He is a trendsetter.
Man, shut the fuck up. Fuck you, ho. Fuck you. You need to fucking die, bitch.
He's an innovator in the culture. He has been the first to do a lot of things. So I respect Soulja Boy.
You need to be the first to shut the fuck up and go suck some dick. I hope you suck an aged dick and die.
God
fuck
damn.
is you talking about? You stupid as fuck. Why you even speaking on me, ho? Fuck you, bitch.
But me, I have never said put on.
You look like your breath smell like shit. You can tell your breath stink. All right, now wait. When I start my podcast, nigga, don't say nothing.
On Superman that hoe. Soulja Boy, I'm gonna play your music just for the good old throwback.
Don't play my music, bitch. Fuck you. I hope you die. Fuck you and everything you stand for, ho. If you got a nigga that wants to smoke, bring him. I'll kill his pussy ass. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Go get your brothers, go get your partners, go get whoever you want to get, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. I'll kill all them niggas. Bitch, you stupid, bitch. Don't never in your fucking life raise your fucking hand and speak on my name ever, bitch. We know I'm a fucking legend, bitch. We know I'm a trendsetter. We don't need you to say that. Suck my dick, ho. Everybody play Soulja, bitch, from Dubai to fucking Brazil to motherfucking Mississippi to New York, bitch. Suck my dick. Use a hoe. Hope you die. Suck a dick, bitch. Kill yourself, bitch. You ain't shit. Fuck out of here. Y'all always fucking with me, bro. Leave me the fuck alone. I don't know y'all. I don't want to know y'all, bitch. Stupid ass bitch. You mad at me because I didn't want your pussy ass. Fuck you, hoe. I was taken. I got bitches on bitches. I got bitches on bitches. I don't want you, you fat, bald-headed bitch.
God damn.
That's fucked up, bro. We living in a world where if you don't get with a bitch, you don't fuck her, she get on the internet lying, talking about and hating on you. You a fucking hater, you bald-headed ass bitch. Fuck you talking about? You a fucking hater, bitch. You a B.I.A. hoe. I ain't wanna fuck you. Fuck is you talking about? I did not wanna fuck your ugly ass. Fuck is you talking about? They talking about she ain't fat. Yeah, cause she went and got surgery, BBLs and shit. Bitch, you know you fat. Your real body, you fat and sloppy, bitch. Money can't hide that. I can see through all that shit. Fucking stupid ass bitch. I hate you hoes, bro. I hate you fucking hoes. Like, on my mama. On my mama, nigga, on my little brother Gray, I hate you hoes, bro. You niggas always, you bitches and niggas always getting on the internet talking about Soulja Boy, bro. What the fuck be wrong with y'all? Y'all ain't got nothing better to do in life? Bitch, you ain't got no kids. You ain't got no nigga. You ain't got... What the fuck you got going on in life? To get on the fucking internet talking about me?
Soulja Boy is like the opposite from Meek Mill, because Soulja Boy be going off like Meek Mill be trying to go off, except like Soulja Boy come off funny. Like, we don't look, or maybe Soulja Boy is just different. I don't know, cause he be snapping, and I think people find it like hilarious or like entertaining, or we're just used to it by now.
And Drake, you up here talking about some SOD super soap. Boy, stop playing with me, boy. That better be a fucking shout out, nigga. If you ain't trying to way sneak diss me or play with me in any type of way, bro, I'm telling you, my nigga, I'm getting on your ass, boy. Stop playing with me, boy. How the fuck you let Kendrick Lamar cook your ass, and then the first thing you respond is that you trying to come at me? So you let Kendrick Lamar cook your ass, then you trying to come at me? Twin, there better be a shout out. Cause how the blogs playing it right now, they trying to say you dissing me, bro.
So Drake seemingly fired back at Soulja Boy on his new song with Lil Yachty. Hey, it's Asia Sky for Hip Hop DX, and check this out. Drake appears to have taken a shot at Soulja Boy on an unreleased song that also features Lil Yachty. The track, which has not been officially released and samples Mr. Hotspot's viral song Good Gracious, was premiered on Kai Cenat's live stream on Tuesday, July 24th. Tentatively titled Super Soak, it finds Drake rapping.
I'm watching the moves playing in clothes. Hey. SOD, Super Soak.
The line appears to be an overt reference to Soulja Boy's record label Stacks on Deck, as well as his 2007 song Super Soak. The lyric could also be interpreted as a warning to Soulja Boy after his recent media attack against Drake. Soulja took aim at Drake for his performance in his feud with Kendrick Lamar, claiming that he was let down by Drizzy. On X earlier this month, Soulja Boy wrote, "Swag season July 28th, never let it try me like I'm Drake. You disappointed me, at Drake." Soulja also wrote, "Doing all them weak songs with them, look where it got you. None of them you collab with or took on tour had your back." So what are your thoughts on Drake seemingly addressing Soulja Boy in his new song with Lil Yachty?
Drake, you better keep that shit light, my boy. This your first and only warning, my boy. I'm telling you some gangster shit. If you doing a shout out, cool. If you any form, shape, or way trying to disrespect me or sneak this, I'm on your ass, boy. And I'm just telling you, this not gonna be the best idea for you, fam. You just went at Kendrick Lamar. He did what he did. I don't think you want to come at.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Draco done won more beefs than Kendrick. That's a fact.
That's Soulja Boy, fam. I'm just letting you know that. So if it's a shout out,
Quavo say you want to beef with me.
stamp that. You a Yachty, y'all need to stamp that. If it ain't no shout out, speak on how you feel, my boy. We can get to it. But B Simone, suck my dick, ho.
I know I said I wasn't going. I wasn't going to tell y'all nothing more really about the Drake shit, but I send this message to DRACO. DRACO, that song is not a diss to you, my boy. That song is not a diss to you at all. That song, it's not a new song. It was actually what you seen it was. It's a leak, and you know it was a song that really was. That's for Yachty's project. So however that came out, that's Yachty shit. You feel what I'm saying? You know, so you know which by the way, Yachty, I think you should still use the song. I think Yachty should still use the song, but that wasn't that song Drake was gonna drop. But whatever. You know what I mean? So Soulja, you wasn't getting dissed, my guy. You wasn't getting dissed. I don't know how Drake probably feel about you now after you just violated him, but who knows? Anyway, it was definitely not a diss. So I like the song though. It's kind of wavy. Fuck with it. Okay? Somebody says Kai got the exclusive over Ack. Drake didn't send a song to nobody. I literally just told you what it is. This is a leak. This was meant for, I think, Yachty's like Concrete album or something. Like he had the Concrete thing or whatever. That was meant for that. If it was leaked, this came from. By the way, there's mad Yachty songs that leaked. Some of y'all be like so slow. Yachty had dropped some songs. Look, Yachty, SoundCloud. Yachty dropped some shit on SoundCloud that he never dropped before. You know why he dropped it? It was already leaked. Where is it at? Yeah. A lot of these songs you're seeing on SoundCloud by Yachty, like he's not dropping on SoundCloud because he's scared to drop. Yachty's lit right now. A lot of these songs got leaked or whatever, and Yachty's just putting them out, right? So the song you're hearing from Kai, I think has been either floating around or Yachty sent it to Kai. Truth be told, that's literally what it is. But it don't matter. It don't matter. Like it's a hot song, and I'm hoping that song comes out officially for Yachty, because I do think it's a decent or a dope song. And shit, I ain't gonna lie to you. I feel like Yachty's done so much contribution. Like instantly, I knew this was like during the cook-up session for like maybe For All the Dogs or something. Like it was during that cook-up session that this probably came out, or a little bit before, or they probably made it, but it was supposed to be for Yachty. Yo, I think Yachty should drop it. Yachty's helped Drake a lot, inspire a lot of great music by Drake. I think having this song, which is a cool song, on Yachty's project, I think it would work. I still think Yachty should put it out. I like it. So, this is what it is. Okay. All right. Let me see what else I got going on up in this bitch. We could talk about... Oh, no. This is what I wanted to talk about, chat. Like, speaking about Soulja Boy tweets, not gonna lie, Soulja Boy did have a slight point when it came to Drake when he said, yo, you did all them songs with them niggas, and now none of them niggas are around. And that's what that kind of has some truth, and it's not necessarily only about musicians. It kind of goes to, like, even this point, DeMar DeRozan. And this is my realization here. With friends like these, you really don't need no enemies. When you got friends supposedly like LeBron, DeMar DeRozan, and, you know, I think what Drake has to probably realize and he has to process, a lot of these guys that you've either tatted their face or their name on your body, you've popped bottles with them in the club, you've done whatever extracurricular activity with them, they were using you for a purpose, probably like how you were using them. The word friend to me means a lot. Means a lot. And even if you're not friends with someone, I'm not the person who, as soon as we're not friends, I'll go link up with your op. That person was probably never a friend. So DeMar DeRozan, who appeared in the Not Like Us video, obviously he's giving a shout out in Not Like Us. I'm glad D-Rose came back. Y'all didn't deserve him neither. Whatever. He appears several times in the Not Like Us video, but he's jamming and he's cooling while lyrics that Kendrick is spitting about Drake being a certified lover boy and a certified PDF file. All of those things are happening. Now, people have kind of made and I think it's a smart assumption, whether it's Schoolboy Q or otherwise, hey, you guys showed up on stage to the pop out and also are in the video. And the video is basically saying Drake is a pedophile. The smart assumption by everybody is like, okay, maybe y'all not fully beefing with Drake, but you at least co-sign the message. Or if this is clearly at a point where who are you rocking with? Y'all are rocking with Kendrick. Now, DeMar DeRozan did an interview because he just got either traded or he signed with Sacramento Kings, that is. And he spoke about being in a Not Like Us video. And he talked about his relationship with Drake. He actually said this. He said, Drake's still my man. Still my man. None of it changed. It's so easy to get overlooked and look at it for what it looks like. But at the end of the day, it's music, entertainment. Two of the biggest rappers in the world went at it from a competitive standpoint and they battled it out. That's what you want to see as a fan. Kobe Bryant playing Michael Jordan one-on-one and see who wins. See the trash talking. And whoever wins out of that, you're still going to have the debate. So that is that. Dog, when you got friends like DeMar DeRozan and LeBron, there's no need for enemies, man. Okay? These are the guys who claim that they'll do anything for you. You're the brother. You listen to how Drake had the admiration for Bron and his approval and how much he cared about him. And, he felt so proud to show his friend a picture of his son that at that time he didn't reveal yet to the world. He was proud. These are the same niggas who will call themselves friend to you, and as soon as they hear, wop, fuck him up, and be like, certified lover boys, like, they're dancing to a nigga saying you're a pedophile, and they're saying, it ain't that serious. How is it serious? You don't need friends like these people. You don't need friends like these. And by the way, I don't even blame DeMar DeRozan. I actually blame Drake. I think Drake has to take the blame for this. Because if you're an industry vet, you're one of the greatest rappers who've ever lived. You're not green as a person. You have to know you've cultivated a shit ton of fake, fraudulent relationships that probably have served you when you wanted to, but it works both ways. Those guys, when it becomes another native from their city, Compton, who's putting out a song that's bringing out the city, they want to be on that side too. They're not going to say, no. Nah, fuck with you, Dot. I ain't trying to say nothing against you, but I can't be in a video where you calling my friend a pedophile. After you dropped the song right before that saying he should die. Nah, I can't be in a video, brother. Appreciate the shout out. I can't be in a video, though. Got no sauce with you. This nigga gonna be in a video, be on stage, crip walking, blood walking, whatever the fuck he doing, and he's gonna say Drake is still my man. Again, DeMar DeRozan, I'm not blaming him as much because you kind of allow people to treat you, and I mean in all instances, how you allow them to treat you. It's clear Drake don't got real friends in the industry. He couldn't. Because it's no way that all of his friends, anybody he shouts out that we thought was friendly with him, let's think about the list. You and Travis were supposed to be really good friends. Travis is the one on stage saying, yo, Future Metro, play the diss song to Drake. Play it. That don't sound like a friend. So all that crept around the block, made a right, cut the lights, something's. Don't look like y'all are friends. My friend would not be on stage. Not my real friend. Right? My real friend wouldn't be on stage saying, yo, play that song that violates act. Not my real friend. My real friend wouldn't do this.
Trail, what we doing? I ain't gonna lie, bro. Okay. Hey, before y'all get out of here, bro, just play that Oh, man. Please, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Metro was trying to get out of here like. No. All right, then. No. Nah, Metro, you gotta let that shit go right now, bro.
My friend wouldn't be frontlining saying, hey, play the song that's gonna kick this nigga's back in. Not my friend.
Man, I need that. Man, I'm off. I'm trying to. Okay. Go put your mask on first. Hey, Metro. Yeah. I need you to get out there with Pluto one time, man. We gotta make this a movie. You know what I'm saying? This that one. This the one. Hold on.
My friend wouldn't be conspiring with two niggas who are planning an album called We Don't Trust You, which is a diss song of me. Not my friend.
You want the album right now, nigga?
They might gotta wait on that one. I ain't gonna lie. They might gotta wait on that. They're even telling this nigga, bruh, we're not gonna diss your friend right now. You gotta wait on it. No, he's like, no, diss him now. Diss that nigga now. Diss my friend now. That's not a friend.
That one. They might gotta wait on that one. Yeah. It's just a few days. We're gonna take our mask off one time. We gotta go up there with Super.
He's begging for the song to be played that disses his friend. He's still going. Nigga, go home to Kylie Jenner and your baby. What is it? Southwest? No, it's not Southwest. What was her name? Stormy.
Hold on. Alright, fuck you. I got you. What you want, Ocho? You got it? I got it. The new one? Nah, you got that. Alright, just play the one you got and we're gonna cut it after the hook. Oh. We're gonna play the album, nigga. Play the album, then you got it, Show. You got the album. Here we go.
Yeah, there we go. My friend wouldn't run back on stage to vibe out to the song that's dissing me. Not my friend. My friend. My friend wouldn't be dancing to the song calling me one of the worst things you could call anybody. Not my friend. My friend wouldn't be doing this. Not my friend. My friend wouldn't be at the pop-out show. My friend wouldn't be at the pop-out show vibing like this. My friend wouldn't be saying what OVO stands for, the other vaginal option. Not after I tatted my friend right here. My friend. Mi amigo. Et tu brutal. Or Brutus or whatever. I'm fucking up the saying. I think it was Julius Caesar, right? What the fuck? This is my friend? My friend's supposed to be throwing a drink at this nigga. Not my friend. And he's mouthing it. LeBron never knew the lyrics to any song ever, but he knows the song to the song calling me a PDF. Here's my thing too. And this is why DeRozan, with all due respect, you're full of shit. DeRozan, you're full of shit. Hey, I don't want to see no violence or nothing that happens that comes out of this, but here's the reality of it. If you are a friend with, let me tell you this, if you used to fuck bitches with Drake, if you used to hang with Drake in any capacity, and you done co-sign a song that he fucks kids, you're a fucking weirdo if you still hang with the nigga that fucks kids. I'm sorry to say. So, DeRozan, you're a fucking weirdo. You're basically saying you believe or you're co-signing the song that says Drake fucks kids. And now you're saying that's still your man? That's fucking weird. If you're co-signing the song and now you're going to hear people do mental gymnastics. No, it's just hip-hop. No. It ain't just hip-hop when you say the nigga's a fucking pedophile. It's like, that's not just hip-hop. You just accused him of being one of the worst things you could be in ever. This only told me some shit about DeRozan. So you telling me this your man's? So you done danced to this nigga being a pedophile and you're saying this still your man's. Interesting. Now I ain't gonna lie. Yo, Drake gotta cover up that tattoo. He was even rapping that part, be like, yo, got his face tatted like a bitch who's apologizing. Oh my God. Yo, LeBron a dirty nigga, man. Damn, he even said the pussy part. Damn. He's singing that part to fucked a Wayne girl when he was in jail. That's conniving. Yeah, he's singing that part. He got his face tatted like a bitch. Yo, Drake, you gotta cover that tattoo, bro. This all Drake's fault. Yo, Drake, you got too many fake relationships in the industry, my nigga. I'm sorry. I fuck with you. You my guy. But, and you know, from a fan perspective, but we got to call you out on this. Brother, it's no way you have this much fake relationships that everybody we thought was cool with you, like, yeah, we could call them snakish too, but my nigga, you have a bad judge of character if you thought these were all your friends, and now they're all over there dancing on your grave, calling you a pedophile. That's a bad judge of character, brother. You've made people think that they are, or you made the illusion to the people look like y'all are friends when maybe y'all weren't friends, right? Anyway, obviously, and then the LeBron Curry not like us moment, we seen that shit a million times, right? Didn't we? I love this shit. I love this shit. Oh man. All right. Okay. The point what I'm trying to say is that DeRozan, I'm giving Drake the blame still, but this is some scummy snake-like shit, and we got to look at you as a fucking weirdo for even saying it. You done appeared in a video that is saying that the cover art for the song is Drake's actual house with a bunch of pins saying that he's a pedophile. You was in the video stamping said song with said cover art. The lyrics all say, certified lover boy, certified pedophile. That's what the song is saying. That's what the cover art is saying. And you like, after you've done that, respectfully, you probably just be quiet. Or just be like, yo, Kendrick's my guy. You don't got to talk about Drake. Kendrick's my guy. But the mere fact you say Drake's still your man, you can't turn up to a theme song about your man being an alleged pedophile and then be like, oh, yeah, that's still my man's song. Crazy. Okay, anyway. DeRozan, come on. Find God, brother. Find God. Find God. All right. What else do we got going on up in the bed? Before we get to Cardi B and Ice Spice, you know, I said this before, and anytime I comment on like say, Adam interviewing the dude who killed Pop Smoke. Like, me and Adam got no beef, and I can't tell him how to run his platform. But I could at least give my opinion on just kind of like, bro, we not peons no more. I know they keep trying to play Adam and like put him like number 22 on the list, but let's keep it a bean. The niggas who run hip hop, and I hope they view it like this for anybody who's in independent media, whether it's Vlad, Adam, who else? Say Cheese, Our Generation, if we're talking about Flacco, all of these guys. The mere fact they had to put me number one means we're number one. And what I mean we're number one is that independent media is number one. We're not just some little peons who's like, no, we control the narrative. That's the fact. Hip Hop DX don't control the narrative. Even the Breakfast Club, when it comes to hip hop, don't control the narrative. It's us. They were forced to put me number one. You get what I'm saying? And, I hate to be sounding corny like I'm some Spider-Man shit, like great power, great responsibility. But we can't act like it was cool, or not cool, but it was acceptable when we were seen as the ancillary places people came to look at or get their hip hop news. Now it's clear we're the mainstream. We are the mainstream. We got to think about it like that. We're the mainstream. No Jumper is the mainstream. Vlad is the mainstream. Academics is the mainstream. The Joe Budden podcast is the mainstream. It has flipped. Now everybody's going to still talk, because we're still independent. We're going to act like we're not the mainstream. But when we put something out, we don't give a fuck what iHeart does with the Breakfast Club. Respectfully, no shot sent. Right? We don't care about what XXL says when Joe Budden says A or I say B. You get what I mean? Like, they're an afterthought. That's, again, no shot sent. That's just respect. All of that means that we have to take some accountability with, we can't use we can't use the scraping the bottom of the barrel thing anymore, right? Now, again, I just give my opinion. Adam can do whatever the fuck he wants. But I do look at it and I say it's a dangerous precedent. And I've said this before, and I know I sound like a broken clock. When we're just interviewing people who have nothing to contribute to hip hop but the fact that they did a murder. They murdered someone that we cared about and someone who contributed to hip hop. That is a little bit problematic, because also here's the thing, and this is where I get into what I want to play. I heard Adam make a point, which I thought was a good point. I'm not going to knock him. He did make a good point. It's an important hip hop moment that people need clarity on. And I guess if we didn't get it from the courtroom, I guess rather than wait on a documentary, why can't a hip hop platform go get it? And this is where I kind of get, I feel like this is a stance I've heard Charleston White say a bunch. And this is why I compared it to like the Warren Chirac wave when I did it, right? Which I've said I could have done better. We have this insatiable appetite, and we have this just like fixation on the killer. But I'm pretty sure Adam isn't reaching out to the victims of the killer. And again, I'm not talking about in every situation. I'm talking about this situation. Like Pop Smoke's mother, who's trying to continue his legacy, who is actually the official spokesperson for his estate and controls his estate. She doesn't get that particular interview, but the guy who pulls the trigger does. Do you get what I'm saying? And that makes on optic level, it looks a little odd. Anyway, Pop Smoke mother did speak about a few things. She has an interview with Hot 97, actually. It's 8 days ago. And she spoke about, not only continue his legacy, how she's going through grief, but she later even spoke about hearing that there was an interview of the killer done. And this is mom right here. I believe she's Jamaican. And again, I think if you interview the killer who has nothing to do with hip hop, at least his mama got some stories to tell about how she raised him, how he got into hip hop, how she's trying to continue the legacy of his music. The killer only got to tell you of how he got up that day to fucking take a life. Which I think that's a story that's just not worth even glorifying, to be honest. Okay, especially from a hip hop platform. But you know, who cares? I think I'll play a little bit what the mom says, but the mom does address that particularly with the killer talking.
The clouds moving. Yeah. Right, and just for the consistency of whatever the movement is. Yeah. Right, and something tell you if it's, you know. Yeah. But so it's just it's a level of consciousness, and it takes time to tune into that. And I think this culture is always moving. Yeah. So I think that's what robs us. Yeah. Of that piece of it, because we're always moving.
Yeah. And that's why I said sometimes you just gotta be still to hear it. You know, and allow yourself to feel it. Sometimes I'll go on a beach and lay in the sand and just look at the sky and just close the world out to hear. You know,
and it's not that you're going to hear a voice. It's just that something that settles in you that you just know. Yeah, you just know.
Absolutely. Yeah. What has the forgiveness process been like for you? Have you been able?
There's
tough question.
Okay, I don't want to say there's nothing to forgive.
Right.
But I don't approach it that way.
Yeah, how do you approach it?
People ask me, and I know they're waiting for, you know, some stuff that they can hang on to. Look, I'm not ready to go have tea with anybody and, you know, go to anybody's house and have a meal. And I acknowledge the change that's been brought to my life and devastated my family. But it doesn't make sense to hold on to some sort of anger and bitterness that you can't do nothing with. Now, you know, the thing they say about forgiveness is that, you know, it's like drinking poison and expecting somebody else to die. I recognize you. You know what I'm saying? I recognize what's done to me. And I know how I have to move. But I'm not going to hold on to something, because then you've won. You've eaten my soul. I can't let you do that. So the fact that those young men, because they were minors and adolescents when they did the crime, that by age 25 they have to be released.
Because I saw one was recently released.
Apparently so, and I really don't pay attention. I think the shooter is what they said. Okay, so, and if I was his mother, I'd be grateful, right? That he gets another chance at life and da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm not his mother. I can say, you know, for her, it's a good thing. She gets her son back. I don't get mine back, but I'm not going to sit in it, because sitting in it doesn't help me. This is hard enough. To sit in it?
Yeah. That's why I have to check myself, you know, because I get angry because I'm in media, and I get to sit and watch these interviews, and I get to see, because I know you and I know the type of woman of integrity, and we've had like our intimate moments off camera, breaking bread with each other, and it makes me so angry to see someone who was granted another chance at life do interviews and be so disrespectful and disintuned and disingenuous. It makes me so angry, and I find myself writing and like, you are scum of the earth, and then I just kind of like reel back and say, Titi, that's not the energy that you need to have. But it makes me so angry, and I often think about you and how you may feel, and if you even pay any of that any attention, or you close it all out.
I'm not tuned into that. It's not so much that I'm closing it out, it's that it's just not a part of my world. So I have people who will come and say, have you heard? You know, people will hit me up on, you know, Ma, you okay? And I'm like, yeah, what's the matter? You know, and I felt the way when you just said that he was being disrespectful, because I've been told that he's been interviewing and being disrespectful, and I got to let that go.
Yeah.
Because that'll eat me up.
Yeah.
I got to let.
Man, salute to this very strong woman, Pop Smoke's mom. You could tell she's trying to smile through the pain. She lost her son. You know what I mean? She's trying to not constantly just like be down, but you can tell it hurts still, just even talking about it.
let that go.
Yeah.
Because the bottom line is your life is over.
Yeah.
His life is finished. He's living. But if that's his approach to what he's done, life is done for him.
Mm. And that gives me chills because it's like we know this because we're at a level of consciousness and we know how we're supposed to operate as humans.
Yeah, no, definitely. I believe what the mom is saying is kind of true. Like, she's trying not to have that bitterment and resentment, and trying to be detached from some of the stuff. Whether it's like caring that much about the sentencing of the people who killed Pop Smoke, because they have statutes in Los Angeles that says if they're of a certain age, they can't get life or whatever the case is. So she could be upset about it, but it's not gonna change. So she's trying to be detached. And she did make a good point. She's like, yo, if he's going to try to restart his life, but live in the fact that he murdered her son and, not even approach that situation with remorse, care, or even consideration, he's someone who's forever going to live in that moment, which is a moment of death. So he's really not living at all. I think that's what she was trying to say. And I think that's a decent point. Yeah, rest in peace, Pop Smoke. Again, if you guys get a chance, you should watch this interview. It kind of tells. Charleston White, ironically, put me on to that because I think in hip hop for like the longest, we've kind of celebrated the person who did the killing. Yo, I'm smoking on so and so, right? Like there's so many people and it was such like a punchline in a song when we heard Tuka. Like, nobody ever said, let's go see what Tuka's family thought about this whole thing and how they're, having to endure and what Tuka's mother feels, right? And Charleston White was one of those people who, like, he would go find, like, the victims' parents or loved ones and be like, yeah, we want to talk to y'all. We don't want to talk to the killer because the killer's over here making all type of songs, talking about, yo, I walked him down. I gave him 10 shots in the head. Now he dead. Fucking, we smoking on a pack. This shit hitting like crack. Like, you know what I mean? So, I think in hip hop, we definitely don't really pay attention to or care that much about the victims' loved ones and maybe the pain and hurt they're feeling while we listen to all these songs. And obviously, it's a torn issue because, shit, we all probably listen to some song that said we smoking on so-and-so, but we're not thinking about so-and-so like a person. We're thinking about it like we're not thinking about it like a person. It's like you're not thinking about the pain that's associated on that side. Okay, I seen a couple of y'all spam it. I thought y'all was trolling me. Y'all said El Mayo is arrested. I thought y'all was talking about Donald Trump. El Mayo arrested. Apparently, this is the relative of El Chapo, a Mexican cartel leader who was allegedly arrested in the United States. I read something real quick on it saying that he was tricked by another cartel member to fly into Texas. When they're in Mexico, it's like they're good. But they tricked him to fly into Texas for something, and the police locked him up there. Because here's the thing, most of those guys, they don't get arrested by Mexican authorities, or there's a whole war and Mexican authorities release them, or they get held up in the whole extradition process, or like El Chapo before they even get extradited or something. You know what I mean? Sometimes they just fucking escape, right? Let's see if we can play this and get a little bit of clarity on what's going on. Here we go.
At Harbor Freight,
all right. Still don't have my ad blocker. I know y'all are tight, but let's go.
Sue live now from Fox. I'm Andrew Kraft. We do have some breaking news to get to. We're learning a major arrest was just made by the Department of Justice here regarding drug cartels and drug trafficking. This is quite the big kahuna here. So this is what we know, that the Justice Department just issued the following statement from Attorney General Merrick Garland on the arrests of alleged leaders of the Sinaloa cartel. Ismael Zambada Garcia, also known as El Mayo, and Joaquin Guzman Lopez. And you see their mugshots there before you. So, and we're learning, I want to put the statement up from Merrick Garland. Let's read it here as well. Garland says this: the Justice Department has taken into custody two additional alleged leaders of the Sinaloa Cartel, one of the most violent and powerful drug trafficking organizations in the world. Ismael Zambada Garcia, or El Mayo, co-founder of the cartel, and Joaquin Guzman Lopez, a son of its other co-founder, were arrested today in El Paso, Texas. Now, the son of its other co-founder, that's referring to El Chapo there as well. Now, Garland goes on to say in the statement, both men are facing multiple charges in the United States for leading the cartel's criminal operations, including its deadly fentanyl manufacturing and trafficking networks. He goes on to say El Mayo and Guzman Lopez join a growing list of Sinaloa cartel leaders.
By the way, apparently, Joaquin Guzman Lopez, there is a $5 million, buscado, which means, I guess, looking for or wanted, I guess, for whatever contract the United States, Estados Unidos, United States, Joaquin Guzman Lopez, and compensation of finding him or information is por información que conduzca. Trust me, I took a little Spanish. I do like Spanish jokes. You got to learn a little Spanish. Anyway, $5 million. Damn, shit. I'm wondering if the person who snitched got the $5 million. Holy shit. So, damn, you could tell they wanted this guy bad. If they were offering $5 million, they wanted him bad, right?
And associates who the Justice Department is holding accountable in the United States. That includes the cartel's other co-founder, Joaquin Guzman Loera, or El Chapo, another of El Chapo's sons, and an alleged cartel leader, Ovidio Guzman Lopez, and the cartel's alleged lead sicario, Nestor Isidro Perez Salas, or El Nini. So we're learning that these arrests took place today in El Paso, Texas. Let's put up their mugshots yet again here. You can see them right now. So this is quite significant here. Reading more from the Associated Press that the U.S. government had offered a reward of up to $15 million for information leading.
Chat, would y'all snitch on the cartel for $15 million? $15 million, you know, you fucking some bitch who also fucking some top sicario, and you know they basically tell, like, she pillow talking, she tell you some shit, and you could go snitch on El Mayo for $15 million. But they're going to know you snitched on El Mayo, and you know they're going to be on your head top for life. Are you snitching on El Mayo for $15 million?
To his capture, referring to El Mayo, the historic leader of Mexico's Sinaloa cartel, now in the custody.
Nigga say, yup. Yo, so there was $50 million on El Mayo and $5 million on, that's $20 million. Chat, would y'all snitch on both of them? $15 million for El Mayo, $5 million for El Chapo's son.
Of the U.S. Department of Justice, as well as Joaquin Guzman Lopez, a son of another infamous cartel leader, being El Chapo. They were both arrested today by U.S. authorities in El Paso, Texas. So, like I said, this is quite something. Remember, in recent years, El Chapo's sons have led a faction of the cartel known as the Little Chapos, or Chapitos, that has been identified as one of the main exporters of fentanyl to the U.S. market. Now, you'll remember El Chapo Guzman was sentenced to life in prison in the United States in 2019. You'll remember that case was prosecuted and adjudicated in Brooklyn, New York. Back out there to some more of this video. Now, you'll remember that they were seen as more violent and flamboyant than Zambada. Their security chief was arrested by Mexican authorities in November. One of them, Ovidio Guzman Lopez, was arrested and extradited to the U.S. last year. He pleaded not guilty to drug trafficking charges in Chicago in September. So this is, like I said, a family affair of El Chapo Guzman, his sons, and this other, like I said, big kahuna, El Mayo there, with the operations of the Sinaloa drug cartel now being quite hampered and impeded by these arrests today. Also,
they were flying in with some Glocks and shit. Okay.
so you can get the sense that there was cooperation between Mexican and American authorities as well. So I wanted to make sure we got this story into you going forward.
What type of pills are these, chat? A little Fenty?
So more though on Zambada, he was one of the longest surviving capos in Mexico.
Capos.
He was considered the strategist of the Sinaloa cartel, more involved in day-to-day operations than his flashier and better-known boss, El Chapo. Strong ties, though, to Colombian cocaine supply.
Yo, chat, I've been waiting for El Chapo to escape, man, but this nigga taking way too long, man. I guess that escape shit don't work in the United States. I've been thinking this thing gonna break out any day. Yo, what's up? Yo, when El Chapo gonna dip out? You ever seen the video when El Chapo dip, bruh? That nigga was gangster. About it, we could look at El Mayo Bounty. I guess there's probably a image for him too. Wanted. Look at this shit right here. 15 million. No, okay, whatever. Reward up to 15 mil, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Before I finish my snitch. Nah, actually, I'm not snitching on the cartel. I'm good. You're not gonna spend $1 million of this money. That's a fact. You're not gonna spend $1 million of this money. This is crazy. This can't be a government joint. It says, yo, y'all could snitch by phone, text, WhatsApp, Telegram, or Signal. Holy, yeah, all right, nigga. I'm good. I'm not snitching on these things. I'm good. You ain't gonna live to spend that bread. You ever seen the video of El Chapo just walking out his jail cell? Gangster. That nigga took a shower, brushed his teeth, and said, I'll catch y'all niggas, man. That nigga just walked out of jail, bro. That shit was gangster as hell. Oh, man. Forget Vice. My boy was just chilling up in here. That nigga has some, you know what I mean? Nigga has some tunes playing. I think that nigga made his bed. Took a nice little shit, because you can't be constipated up in the tunnel now. Nigga put his shoes on. Nigga took one last deep breath. That nigga said, all right, I'm going to catch y'all niggas, man. And he went back here and he never came back.
Shower was this whole shower. Then he sits down, appearing to remove his sandals. And then
I'm gonna catch y'all niggas, man. All right? I'm gonna catch y'all. This jail shit been cool, but I'm gonna catch y'all niggas. All right, peace.
He vanishes.
Yo, I've been waiting for him to escape out of this. Yo, I don't know what jail they got him in now, but I've been waiting for them to dig a tunnel, fly a drone, send a bomb. Like, come on. Yo, the cartel, come on, man.
We now know that under the shower was this hole, occupying a blind spot in the cell's CCTV cameras. Beneath it.
Yo, that's crazy. Yo, they found the one spot that the camera in a cell could not see. The one spot. Also, how the fuck they know the exact place? They underground. How they know, okay, let's go up here. Imagine they went up in another nigga's cell. This shit is crazy right here. These cartel niggas is smart. This is why, like, I'll clown, like, niggas. Like, be like, yeah, why so Woody snitching on y'all? Gunna snitching on y'all. He, like, you snitch on a cartel, you dead, nigga. Of course you dead. Like, look what they doing. Look how, if they doing all this to break out of jail, what would they do to a nigga who snitched to put them in jail? Do you know what I'm saying? These niggas is different level. I'm sorry.
A tunnel that was his highway to freedom. Opening the tunnel up to the press, the authorities show a well-resourced operation with electricity, an air supply, and this makeshift minecart adapted from a motorcycle, presumably used to move earth and people along its rails.
El Chapo tiene antecedentes.
El Chapo has a history. He's built at least 62 drug tunnels between Mexico and the United States. Throughout this area, he's built drug tunnels, so he has the experience and he has the technicians to do it.
Yeah, I'm not snitching on no El Chapo.
A mile away from the prison, authorities examined where the tunnel emerged.
Yo, they dug a mile tunnel. That's crazy.
Here was the first taste of the outside world El Chapo had since his incarceration in February last year. A makeshift house built to hide the digging below. Now, as the nationwide manhunt continues, questions are being asked as to who knew what and when.
Yo, how do you dig a mile-long tunnel and you don't get to some places where there's a huge rock or something you can't go through, or there's some other shit under the ground that you just can't? Like, how the fuck do you dig a tunnel that has structural security and safe enough? And now we got to think about, like, it's got to be hot as fuck under there, right? How's people gonna breathe? Apparently they had shit for ventilation. They had a little bike down there. You could pop a wheelie. That's the real bike life. Like, yo, that nigga, yo, Meek Mill over here in Newark over here doing some little Diddy shit on the bike. Nigga, El Chapo really popping a wheelie escaping out of jail. That's gangster. You get what I'm saying? Holy.
And why the Mexican government did not agree to extradite him to the United States. A reward of 2.4 million.
Nigga, they built a house just to hide the fact that they were digging. That's gangster too.
£1 is on offer for information leading to El Chapo's recapture.
How much?
Did not agree to extradite him to the United States.
By the way, this is during his last escape.
A reward of 2.4 million.
Oh yeah, that wasn't gonna help. Yeah.
Heading up musicians.
El Chapo gangster, man. El Chapo's gangster. Okay. I guess this is where the plane came in. Oh shit. What the fuck? Are they arresting the plane? The fuck is this? I'm guessing they came in on this plane. I wonder why they came here. Nigga, if I'm a Mexican drug lord, the last place I'm coming, nigga, or who knows, maybe they come on some. Y'all remember I was in Vegas, nigga? I swear I seen one of them cartel niggas. Was it Vegas? No, it wasn't Vegas. It was like Dominican Republic. My bad. Yo, the nigga came, the nigga had like a gun with his name engraved and had mad bitches with him, nigga. Nigga, you know how these casinos be having the rules? They didn't say one fucking word to this nigga. This nigga was doing whatever the fuck he wanted. I was looking like, y'all not gonna say nothing to him? Y'all telling us we can't be on the phone? Look at this nigga right here. This was in the Hard Rock in Punta Cana or some shit. I'm like, look at this nigga. He got like 30 bitches here with him. Why he wearing cowboy boots? Like this ain't Dallas. I think that was a cartel nigga, man. I've never seen the casino people more polite. Yeah, it probably was El Mencho, right? El Mencho showed up like niggas started acting right. Nigga just put his gun on the table, start gambling. I'm like, wait, like I'm looking around like, somebody come look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this guy. Now I ain't say it because I know when to snitch. Okay, I know the appropriate time. This didn't look like the guy to snitch on. I'm looking around like, because everybody's acting like they don't see it. What gun? ¿Qué? ¿Dónde? Like the whole time I'm doing one of these. Ow, my neck. You know when you trying to lightly snitch? You elbow snitching? Like you ain't trying to really snitch. Like you just, damn. Like you like the whole time. Like, and then I'm looking at their eyes because I'm like, ain't no fucking way you not looking at this. And I see them look at it and I'm like, so now I'm looking at the pit boss. Where the pit boss at? What the fuck? Nigga, how the fuck we about to play blackjack? This nigga just got like his goddamn gun just sitting right there on the table. And why he got 30 bitches behind him and they all acting like sister wives? What the fuck? I ain't gonna lie to you, I got my ass off that table. That nigga was rich as fuck. If he not one of the Mexican cartel niggas, he like some big, well actually they told me, they say he's a big drug dealer in Mexico. So when he show up, unless niggas want to get killed, they let him do what he do. And I'm like, oh shit, that's That's gangster. That's gangster. Let me put my gun on the table. I got 30 bitches with me. When a regular nigga like me at the table, no phones. Bitch, what you think I'm about to do? Like Google what the next car gonna be? What the fuck? This can't help me. Nigga, I'm losing money. No phones. No telefono. No telefono. This nigga put his whole goddamn pistol on the goddamn shit. I'm looking like, nobody is seeing this shit. All right, what they got going on over here, man? They done arrested the plane. I never seen such a thing. They done arrested the fucking plane. I'm sure this is not how they secure a plane. Nigga, just take the key. Take the key, nigga. Or plug out the engine. Are they going to take anybody out of the plane? I guess they seized the plane. Oh, is this his plane? Does it got a tail number? I don't want to get hurt or nothing like that, but I want to Google the tail number. Oh, yeah, these niggas don't do tail numbers. Do we see a tail number? Yeah, these niggas said, fuck the FAA, nigga. No tail number at all. Oh, shit. Apparently they got tricked, though. I want to see a video about it. Did they get tricked? No fucking way. Tricked. Let's see. Let me look at this filter today. Okay, don't got anything. Anyway, El Mayo tricked. Look. Yeah. Oh my God, they be hating on my ad blocker, bro. Fucking haters. All right, here we go. El Mayo and Joaquin Guzman Lopez, son of blah blah, they were arrested. They had a reward for 50 mil for Zambada. Okay, how were they caught? That's what we want to know. Where did I just see? Because I Googled it. And they said they were tricked. Here we go. Oh, I seen it on Twitter. El Mayo tricked. Yo, Twitter's our source. Breaking. El Mayo, elusive leader of the Sinaloa cartel, has been arrested in Texas. This is the first time Mayo has been arrested in all of his years in organized crime. Known for evading authorities for decades, El Mayo is considered the real leader of the cartel, allowing El Chapo to be the public face while he ran the operation from the shadows. He's been linked to blah, blah, blah. Da, da, da. Okay, where's the tricking part, bro? I already was tricked. Somebody said somebody snitched 15. Wait. Okay. The leaders got tricked into an arrest on a private plane. A federal law enforcement source revealed to Fox News that Joaquin Guzman Lopez deceived. What? No way. Okay, this is cap. You're telling me that El Chapo's son finesse the other cartel dude that's higher than him into boarding a private plane that came to Texas? Nah, that don't sound too right. El Mayo was duped into getting on a private jet to review clandestine airstrips, a HSI source said. Really? Oh, this is from the Washington Journal. Yo, what the fuck, man? Like, okay, good. Damn, they want a subscription to everything, man. Okay. So you're telling me that El Chapo's son was working with the government? Let's go to Fox News. Oh my God, they hate my ad blocker. I'm about to take this ad blocker off. This ad blocker's ass. Y'all know a good ad blocker? The point of the ad blocker is not to get detected and to block the ads, right? Okay, cool. Here we go. El Mayo taken into custody. The Justice Department has taken 2 additional alleged leaders. Okay. They said they've taken El Mayo and Joaquin Guzman Lopez. Why would he set up the other guy if he's getting arrested too, unless he got a deal? But even then, like, bro, you live in Mexico. Ain't nobody come fucking with you there. Federal law enforcement source told Fox News Joaquin Guzman Lopez surrendered to U.S. authorities, but El Mayo was captured. Oh, Guzman Lopez cut a deal with U.S. authorities and turned on El Mayo. Oh, shit. The next fucking season of Narcos gonna be lit. God damn it. El Chapo's son. Oh, yeah, no, he gonna get killed. He gonna get killed in jail. He cut a deal with U.S. and snitched on El Mayo? Oh, hell nah. Hell nah. This is some type of YSL Woody Gunner type of activities, bruh. Guzman Lopez got on the private jet with El Mayo, and instead of heading south to Mexico like Mayo thought, the plane went north to El Paso, where the 2 were taken into custody. El Mayo, who the Department of Justice was offering $15 million for. Oh. In February, they charged Zambada Garcia with conspiracy to manufacture and distribute fentanyl, which U.S. officials say is the leading cause of death for Americans between 18 and 45. The superseded indictment extends the dates of the previous indictment from May 14th to January 2024, and at the time it was filed, he was at large. He's convicted. Guzman, El Chapo, was convicted by a federal jury. Oh, that's crazy. Oh. How did he trick that nigga? Yo, why would you cut a deal with the U.S. authorities, bro? If you're a cartel nigga, bro, like, it should be an honor for you to, like, die. You know what I mean? Like, no disrespect. Like, it should be an honor for you to, like, not get caught, and you rather die than actually get locked up. Like, why the hell would you be snitching? Like, that's like, if you're in YSL, it's popular to snitch. Like, you're in the cartel, never snitch. You get what I'm saying? Damn. Nigga got duped. That's crazy. So who is this guy? How many kids did El Chapo have? If he's a son of the co-founder El Chapo. Damn, El Chapo got to be shaking his head. If his son snitched on the other co-founder, that's crazy. Wow. Fucked up shit, man. Fucked up. All right. All good. What else? Why I keep saying Rowdy Rebel? I said Rowdy Rebel was on some shit. I said Rowdy Rebel. How can I find the Rowdy Rebel stuff? Y'all keep telling me Rowdy Rebel, Rowdy Rebel. What's going on with Rowdy Rebel? Oh. They said, Rowdy Rebel says, LA, I'm out of here. SMD, which means suck my dick. Suck my dick. With a middle finger and a laughing emoji. And it said, all Hoovers, suck my... Okay. I guess, I don't know if he's saying that because, he's a Crip, right? He's GS9, right? He's a Crip. And Pop Smoke, he's a Crip too, right? And they're saying that Pop Smoke got killed by the dude who killed Pop Smoke was a Hoover. So people been really calling New York pussy because they're like, damn, yo, a nigga killed like one of y'all leaders and y'all mans and he doing interviews and he's getting paid to talk about killing y'all. Like, so people been wondering if New York rappers or maybe New York street niggas is going to do anything. And maybe this is Rowdy Rebel speaking out. Right? Yeah, he's not playing. Supposedly Wax spoke about this. Let's see what Wax said.
We got the media team in here.
Flames
Rowdy Rebel. That Rowdy Rebel nigga. You see what that nigga did?
Nah, what'd he do?
Yeah, I heard about that.
Nigga, I got him good. He went on his page, on his story, and put LA was nice, suck my, and all the Hoovers suck my. So you know what I did? I went and took his shit and put it on No Jumper. Yeah, let's let everybody see it.
He really did that?
He did.
Yeah, he did that.
Yeah, nigga, I went and took his shit off the story and put it on No Jumper. Nigga, you just
wait. Whack 100 is posted on No Jumper now? What the fuck? No fucking way. Where is it posted at? Oh. Oh shit. Okay.
Just everything moving out here, boy.
Yeah, you're an idiot.
You can't come back.
I'm about to go check it out. I'll be right back.
Go look at No Jumper. I put it on there about an hour ago.
Yeah, everybody.
I forgot Rowdy Rebel used to be youngin' with Pop Smoke. I forgot. That don't mean shit, but fuck him.
Yeah, I mean, listen, dude done already identified who he is and who did it. Keep it right there. When you say fuck, LA suck my dick, all the Hoovers suck my dick. So he probably put it on his story. I seen it and I went and put the motherfucker on No Jumper. Now everybody see it. So now there it go.
I don't know, man.
Hey, Whack ain't shit. Whack doing this. You know, Whack be standing on business. I don't even think he care, but Whack just want to give another nigga a reason to crash out on Rowdy Rebel. You get what I'm saying? Or Rowdy Rebel. Yeah, I wonder why he would do that, because I don't know. Like, I feel like with LA, especially if you're not from LA, if you just like a gang of theirs, they kind of upset. But maybe Rowdy Rebel is like that. I'm going to be honest, though. Rowdy is kind of like that, though. Hold on. Before I say bad idea, Rowdy Rebel is like that. Hold on. Rowdy Rebel, the only nigga y'all tell me if there's a LA rapper who had a whole shootout and 15 minutes later went and performed in an arena. Rowdy Rebel did that. Rowdy Rebel had a whole shootout. He had a shootout and performed at the Barclays 15 minutes later in the same clothes. I'm sorry. Rowdy is like that. Hold up now. Rowdy's really like that. I don't know if any LA rapper is doing that. We got to be honest. Nigga, I remember looking at I remember going through the documents. Let's see. Fuck. Rowdy Rebel, look. Oh my God. Yo, he was caught on camera doing a shootout, bro. And 15 minutes later, hold on, he showed up to the Barclays and performed. Let's see if we can find it. Is it this? Yeah. This is he came to the Barclays and performed 2 hours after he was just in a shootout. This is gangster. Yeah, he did the shootout in the same clothes. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Don't be thinking all that whining Bobby Shmurda be doing these days and all the snow bunnies you see him with. Bobby Shmurda was with the shit. It's in his indictment. He shot niggas, for real. He did. Rowdy Rebel was a serial deviant. A serial savage. He shot a nigga and performed hot nigga 15 minutes later. That's legendary. A second incident from July 27th, just before the EBC America's Celebrity championship at the Barclays where GS9 joined Fabulous, minus Bobby Shmurda wasn't there, to perform Hot Nigga on the court. French Montana, Wale, and Kendrick were also there. Yeah, Kendrick wasn't on shit. That nigga, Rowdy was on hots. You feel me? Basically said, according to the press release, Chad, Rowdy Rebel Marshall, and Santino Quano Broderick were allegedly driving through Brorum Hill in Brooklyn and spotted members of the Folk Nation. They spot a op, fuck the show, let's shoot at her op. They on some wife and Lucci shit. Why wait till tomorrow to kill your op when you could kill him today? Rowdy Rebel allegedly called out to the members while Quano jumped out the car and began shooting. Both the charges were attempted murder in the incident. The two were performing at Barclays just hours later. As for Shmurda, one incident detailed in the press release alleges he shot out a storefront window in June during an argument with his own blood brother. That nigga was shooting at his brother. Come on, these are savages. Anyway.
And niggas want to start another fucking East Coast, West Coast war.
That's your man.
Yo, imagine shooting at a nigga and like literally like 2 hours later, nigga, you over here shmoney dancing, shmurda bopping or whatever. Anyway, let's hear what Wax says.
Bro, it's a nigga that already done said it was me. Niggas ain't even speaking on that shit. Like, you don't see nobody. Niggas over here saying whoop to whoop. That's dude on his own mission. He's where he from. That's his name.
He had a show out here or something. So basically, he went on Instagram and flexed it, getting some back ends out here.
No,
he just flexed being out here.
He was, you nigga don't know y'all, but see now everything tied to him, like the little nigga Bobby Shmurda, whoever he fuck with, niggas see the nigga on the club. Down. Yeah, we gonna
catch a nigga coming out of
Oh shit! You think they're gonna do that? You think now LA niggas are gonna press? Yeah, I think the truth is, yo, don't let Brick Baby getting choked out at his job and him getting punked by them niggas in Jacksonville mean that LA ain't on shit. LA is really on shit. LA niggas really be getting busy. LA is the coast that niggas really be like, oh, it's spooky over there. You feel me? I think because the number 2 nigga behind Tookie Williams, Brick Baby, got choked out at his job, and because, you know what I mean, he got punked by them niggas in Jacksonville. I think that's why niggas think that they could just say anything about LA. Let's be honest. But LA really like that.
Delilah or
I know why he did it, but it's like, why would you think you that tough to do that on a story, nigga? To keep that shit to yourself and just make your moves.
Listen, he might would have got away with the story. He might would have got away with the story, but why
you grabbed his ass?
I put it right on No Jumper. I said, yo, put this up right now.
He gonna have to deal with people out there too now.
Oh yeah. Them niggas gonna be like certain people ain't gonna like date these niggas that come out here all
now. Brooklyn do get busy still. I think when I say LA though, is like those gangs that you be talking about is so big. Like these gangs, like if you offend a gang in New York, they're not that big that you can't go to no club. You get what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I don't know too much about, I don't even know what the Hoovers is, but like it sounds like some historic shit in LA. I could imagine if they want to be like, yo, Bobby not doing no club out here. Bobby Shmurda ain't doing no club out here till we get an apology. Or Rowdy ain't coming out here and doing no public shit, period, till we get an apology. Cause we pressing it's LA. Like half the bouncers are probably gang members anyway. So like nigga, if they're on that, it's more effective in LA than it is in New York. Like in New York, I don't care what gang, like respectfully, and I'm saying this being I live right next to New York. It don't matter what gang you beefing with in New York, bro, you get 5 undercover police officers to be your security, you go anywhere, my nigga. Okay? I don't think that's how it kind of work in LA. Like LA is really gangland. You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
Nigga, get away.
They definitely gonna stop that, yeah. You stay away from me.
It's me, nigga. Fuck wrong with you. You stupid. LA and New York is 2 places you have to go when you fucking with the music industry.
That shit was stupid. That was dumb as hell.
I don't know what that was about. He could have kept it right at dude. You know what I'm saying?
You know what it is though? You see that liquor. That's that liquor getting into
Yeah, I
him.
think someone was drunk, to be honest.
Yeah, that's that drink. You talking about round.
Okay, people are telling me. We'll see how that turns out. People are telling me Kai Cenat has Ice Spice in the back of a U-Haul. He trying to fuck.
What's basic? You don't even watch Death Note.
I don't act like I do though.
So what?
I did watch Death Note actually.
So what you watch?
I watched the movie and I also watched the series.
Yeah, but the Death Note movie is whack.
It is a little whack.
It is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the actual like.
Apparently, he got kicked out of his condo, so he's streaming from a U-Haul truck right now.
Why you be talking about shitting so much? Like,
cause I be shitting. You just said that.
Wait, but girls don't take shits.
Please.
Girls don't really take shit, so like, why you be talking about like shitting so much?
I like shitting on bitches and niggas.
Okay. Yo, how much that chain costs?
How much you think it costs? Realistically.
Who you got it from?
Benny.
I don't know Benny prices, but I'ma say
they all be going to the same.
I'ma say 200,000. More or less.
More or less, honestly, it was a lot. I'm not gonna lie to you. I just approved the invoice for it today. Yesterday.
You like, getting money! I'm trying to get like you. You see, I'm homeless and shit. Wait, I got a question. Since I'm homeless right now, like, you think I could just like move in for a day or two?
To my crib?
Yeah.
I sleep on a couch right now.
wait, how come?
First of all, the couch was like 10 bands, but also
okay, nice flex.
$10,000 couch?
Yeah.
What brand is it? Is it worth $10,000?
I'm not about to shout them out after I paid $10,000 for the couch.
Why'd you get it then? It's comfortable.
He's a little bit more talkative now.
That's
good.
my bed. Like, I sleep on the couch. Y'all know. I like to keep it a little humble. When I got the, feel me?
Yo, Chet, she got a 10,000.
Where's your chain? You acting like you don't got a chain.
Alright, so look.
Yo, why does she look white?
I got jewelry, but I'm more like I like watches.
Yo, it's crazy. Like, Ice Spice is. There's something about her face, like her facial like structure. Like, I'm not trying to be nitpicking, but like she looks different every time I see her. Like facially right here. Maybe it's the hair. Facially right here, she looks different.
10? Yeah. And what's your favorite one? Can you leak?
My favorite one is BB Bell.
I
think it's already.
Man, fuck all that! What's good with you in Central C?
Ooh.
No, you know why I'm emotional?
Are you jealous?
No, I'm not jealous, but you promised me a music video feature. Remember? You said that I could be in a music video, and I could be,
You can still do that.
When?
What's stopping you? There's more videos we gotta
You too busy.
That's not true. I'm here right now, aren't I?
So you wanna shoot a music video right now?
We could.
How?
Yo, Ice Spice gives me the energy of the girl who flirts with everybody, but don't let everybody fuck. Or unless I'm wrong.
Look, I don't like this.
Okay, hold on. How about this? What if I did this right now? Hold on.
Oh, it's skinny Ice.
The outfit of the day. And what you got on?
This is Chanel.
Chanel, okay.
Oh, nah, that ass so fat.
Okay.
This is Chanel.
All right.
These are from Benny.
Okay.
My stylist just got me this one. Sorry.
Is that that's a butterfly?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me turn the brighter so I can really see what's going on here. That look like some vintage Chanel type shit. What you got on the feet?
And I don't really like high waters like that, but I wanted to show my anklet.
Okay.
And yeah, these are Chanel. So I got that Chanel one right now.
Man, that ass is fat, Ice!
You think so?
God damn!
Oh, the thought is in her. Yo, you want to slap that bitch. You want to slap that bitch.
No, I was not, no. It was like aura, like the ass is clapping.
It's an aura.
No, it was aura. No, it was aura waves flying from the ass. You feel me? So yeah. But you know, I got a little strong. It all look different.
They trying to say wait back to my butt. They trying to say.
Yeah, what's up? They trying to say you lost.
They trying to say.
Wait, hold on. So why they say you lost ass?
It look mad thick right now. I don't know. Am I bugging?
Well, have you been in the gym?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Me too.
You been in the gym?
Yeah.
Can I see?
Yeah, you can see.
Oh shit! Pause.
Max to show me. You didn't even let me finish asking. Wait, did you grow?
Come on now! You see, she noticed, chat! Hold on. Chat, she noticed. Hold on. Look. I got taller, didn't I?
You fake got taller, or I got shorter.
Nah, I got taller. I've been in the gym. I'm tatted up more.
I know what happened.
What?
Last time I came, my shoes were higher.
That's why what you had on? Some women t-shits?
Yeah.
You did have some women t-shits on. And you know, I got New York on my back now.
Period.
So I got a whole lot of New York shit.
Okay, get the fuck out of the.
Tattoo also.
What is that? Oh my gosh!
Isn't it so cute?
Yo, it's fire!
It's so cute.
Wait, what does it mean?
It don't mean shit really. I'm just a bad bitch for the top.
Guy so fake.
Oh my, oh my gosh! That's fire! Damn, check.
Thank you.
Nah, yeah.
Nah, yeah.
Nah, yeah. Now you tatted up. Wait, hold on. There's a lot of bro shit in the building, chat. Okay. Be honest, please.
We just gotta get her some
How
Popeyes.
confident are you on? How confident are you on with this album?
I'm pretty confident.
Huh?
I'm pretty confident.
Confident.
Yeah.
Is it like something that's gonna shock people?
I'm confident that it sounds good.
Really?
Yeah.
I can't wait to hear it.
I want you to hear it. I wish it was out already.
Why don't you just leak a song real quick?
This song's already leaked.
Wait, it's all leaked already?
I don't know if all of it is, but I know a lot of it is.
Wait, it's leaked songs?
Yeah, just some of it. You didn't hear?
Mm-mm. You have any features?
Yeah, Travis Scott.
Woo!
Gunna.
You got Trav?
Yes.
That's tough. Yo, would you make a song with me?
He trying to
It's
color
also
correct it,
like
but he can't.
shit, you know?
Also, Bust Down Rolly.
Yo, you know my song?
Avalanche. Of course.
Bust Down Rolly, Avalanche. Yeah, my old bitch, Average. So you wanna make a song with me? Why not? You see, you want some ego? You ego with me, Ice.
No.
You from the same borough.
I would make a song with you, but I might charge you.
You would charge me? Ice. Ice, you would charge me?
I might charge you. I'm not gonna.
Okay, how much is
Because
that?
it's either like I charge you or I ask for a swap.
Huh?
I either charge you or I ask for a swap.
What that mean? Like
we swap. Like I give like.
You get a song, I get a
and
song?
Yeah.
Oh, for sure, let's do that.
No, I'm saying I would just charge you probably.
Wait, hold on. How much?
He don't show no swap, gang.
Ice Spice feature price. You can't. We probably can't say it.
Yeah, I probably can't say. But if you want a music video too, it's definitely gonna like double compared to like for me. But for you though, like I would give you the family price if anything, like mad discounted.
So what's the family price?
It's probably a lot cheaper than the real price. I don't know. I can't say that.
Okay.
I don't know.
Like,
Like,
whisper it. That's the family price?
Nah.
What? That ain't no family price?
Bro, fuck that. We not making no songs then. Fuck it then.
No, I want to make a song.
Alright, so I'm gonna give you a video too with that price, maybe if anything.
Okay, now
if we both in the same city at the same time.
Fuck the song. I just want to be in the video. Can you put me in the video?
You just want to be the vixen?
I just want to be the.
I wonder how much she charged
The love
if you want to do like a OnlyFans collab with her, nigga. Fuck doing a song with Ice Spice, nigga. If you're really trying to sell some shit, do a OnlyFans collab with her.
Music video, and then he was like, Kai, like you could be in the music video, you gonna be the love interest, and then like we gonna be arguing and shit, but at the end of the music video, we gonna have to like come back together. Yes, you don't remember?
No.
Chat, right? Chat, do you remember? Chat, do you remember? Look, they said they remember. Look.
Kai is desperate. Well, I heard the chat and that's what I said.
They said yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you can be the love interest.
Okay.
If that's what you want to be, like.
Okay. How much music videos you got dropping? I know you got some in the top.
I have a video with Travis coming out.
Nah.
You just sent me the I shouldn't even show it to you. I just want you to react. Like, should I show
you?
You
gonna be reacting?
I didn't. We'd both be reacting at the same time because I didn't see it.
You gonna be watching my reactions? You know what?
I actually wait until you react. Like, I sit there waiting until you react, and then I watch it. Yeah.
So like, okay.
Yeah, she definitely one of them girls who flirt with everybody but don't fuck nobody. Yep.
It's good or not? When I say it, like, if
it's good or not.
She's just like stroking his ego.
No, because you always show love. Like, you're just, you know, you're like a good, like, critiquer.
I ain't gonna lie. That makes her kind of seem fake, though.
Whatever anybody's opinions is on the music, never take it to heart.
I wouldn't.
Never take it to heart?
I wouldn't.
But it's so crazy because, like, I ain't gonna lie, every song that I said was a hit for you, I knew it was gonna fly.
Did it end up being
Yes, it ended up going good.
Okay.
Yes,
well,
you could actually reach it right now. Name any song that I reacted to, and I'm gonna say, yo, chat, I did this, it's gonna go crazy.
You reacted to every song.
Yeah.
I don't, actually, there was one song you probably, you reacted to everything.
No song?
No, I think you reacted to
everything.
Yeah,
I never missed a song.
You never missed a song?
The EP, the live performances, I was there.
You never missed an interview or a performance?
Once the difference between an Ice Spice and a Sexy Red, I think Sexy Red's personality, it's you're either gonna love her and can't get enough of her, or you're just gonna absolutely hate her. Ice Spice, we don't really know what her personality is. I feel like she's trying to be the person you can't dislike. You got to be a true hater to hate her, right? But there's nothing that you really love, if that makes sense.
The thing that they don't have in common.
I mean, my munchkins are probably munches too, right? Aren't you a munch?
No,
like,
you said a munch is somebody. You said a munch is somebody who eat it on the first night and get nothing in return, correct?
Well, you can get something in return, maybe. But if you eating it on the first night or whatever, you probably a munch. So you definitely munch.
Wait, is a munch somebody who's like eating the
anything? Anything.
It could be anything.
Anything you ate, you're a munch now. Like.
And they get something in return. Sometimes it's hit or miss.
That's just depending on the situation. It's not a requirement though. Like if you ate something, you will munch. Like regardless if you got something or not in return.
I wouldn't say.
Yeah, she's not big on personality.
I would say you are.
Why? No. Why?
Like I see some Nicki-esque mannerisms, but she's not Nicki.
I feel like
she doesn't have that big personality like Cardi.
Mother's life, I've never.
She doesn't have that like polarizing personality like Sexy Red.
That's not good. You think that's good?
Which one's good? Not doing it or doing it?
Not doing it on the first night.
I mean, it's kind of boring.
So I should, to get extra points, like somebody should.
You could. I wouldn't judge you.
Like even watching this conversation, I feel like she's talking about exactly nothing. Like there's nothing that she's just here to kind of like say enough for people to want to check the music out, but like you don't feel like you're knowing her personality or what she truly thinks.
A whole nother feel me?
Damn.
Munching is munching and liking is liking and.
So, damn. Chat, who's a munch in here, chat? You know how to read chat?
No, I don't.
So this is my chat right here. Everybody say hi, Isis.
Isis, like they know me.
Look.
I forgot her real name is Isis.
Damn, y'all all saying me. And anytime when somebody gifts, somebody do a gift real quick. Anytime when somebody gifts, that's when you're supposed to like shout them out and shit. But it pops up right here. Yo, you in the stream? Remember I did not tell you to stream one time?
You did. I don't know. Like this is a lot. Like this whole setup.
Kids say when the 20 gifted, shout out to kids say when the 20 be gifted. Come on, you got to hit it.
What?
Ben with the 5, get the next up, 5, good day. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the 5, get it. Fever wants the 5, get the 5, get it. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yo, you loves is with the motherfucking 5, get the appreciate it. Yo, Stevie Stacks with the 50, get the. Thank you so much, Stevie Stacks. ODJ Beer with the 5, get the appreciate it. Try one. Now.
Real Suave. I can't. Real Clip, but
Real Clip OD.
I'm bad at this, bro.
Nah, yeah, that's what we do on a daily basis, you know.
Okay, shout out to them.
Chat, that's what we do on a daily basis.
Shout out the chat.
Wait, hold on. How long are you in New York for?
I live here. I said neighbor. I was like, wait, do we really live 15 minutes away from each other? That's
okay,
crazy.
hold on. I'm here till September.
And then you're going back
to Atlanta. When do you go on tour?
I finished tour in September. Like September.
Oh, so you got 1 month?
Yeah, I'm gonna be on tour.
Oh, so that's valid. But it's gonna be like on some everyday shit.
Yeah, I'm touring now until August 31st, and then I'm off. So when I'm off, you're going back to Atlanta.
Yeah, but you off. Damn, when you off, I do go back to Atlanta.
That's crazy.
You know, I could get a little spot out here. You feel me? Hold on.
You should. Like, you wouldn't be in Atlanta so bad when you from. You know what? Do you?
I could get a spot out here.
I feel you because I was living in Miami, and I'm.
How was that?
It was okay. I came back to New York because my family and friends is here. Like, I needed to just be in New York.
Nah, New York. The thing about New York is that the shopping is fire. The people is fire.
Do you think the girls are cuter in New York?
The woman is OD fire, like
compared to Atlanta.
There's beautiful light skins in New York who's fire with nice teeth.
And what else?
With nice orange hair.
Yeah.
That make music. You know, so there's a lot of fire people out here.
Okay.
He a bit socially awkward.
The food is OD. You know.
Okay.
So. Yeah, so it's a lot. It's a lot that's OD. But I'm out here for like a month, so I'm excited to be out here.
Why is Kai out there for a month? Or in New York for a month?
So I'm ready to spot.
Crib.
So I was in a big ass penthouse and we got kicked out in 3 days.
I saw that penthouse and I thought I was going there. I was hyped. I was hyped because I thought that's where I was going.
Wait, you seen the penthouse?
I feel like I seen it.
Did you see the trap house?
No.
So we had a trap house for a few days, then we had a penthouse for 4 days, and that was the one that you were supposed to put up to. But then after, I'm here now.
Now you got me in this fucking box.
No, but that means that you real though. Like, you pulled up. Well, I told you it was a penthouse.
Yeah, you lied.
But you still walked in here. Like, I don't think a lot of people would have walked in this bitch. I've been having random people knocking at the door. I
kind of want to click off, but I don't want to click off. I don't know why.
You gotta be safe and be careful.
I know. I ain't gonna lie though. I dare nigga to pull up.
Oh my god, I better be safe and be careful.
I'm gonna protect you, Ice.
Are you really?
You know who you with? You know who the fuck you with? You with KC fucking 3. I'm protecting you. You my guest. Anybody wanna pop up in here, I'm decking them.
You can fight?
Yes. What?
Yes. Nah, bro.
Yes, I can fight, man.
Could she fight Lotto? Could you fight?
I don't know. I feel like you could. I feel like you could if like it really came to it.
Ice, I want you to do something real quick, okay? Feel my muscles real quick.
Okay. You do what? How many push-ups?
50.
I was gonna say like 200.
Wait, I see you doing push-ups. I see you doing push-ups.
Yeah.
Yo, she was that. How much can you do?
Like 10.
Let me see.
Let's do them together.
Alright, come on.
Okay.
Alright, come on, Chad. We gotta do 10 push-ups together. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. We about to do 10 push-ups together. Here we go. Wait, hold on. Let me move this real quick. Alright.
Stretch.
Alright. Yeah, well, first things first, you gotta stretch. So, right arm like this. Wait. You can't feel you can't feel you
don't stretch like that?
You gotta put your arm. Yeah, I could like I do this.
Oh, you're mad flexible. Most boys can't like really go like this.
You know, I could touch the ground a little bit. I could do this right here.
Yeah.
I could do this right here.
I could do that too.
You're lying.
I swear to God.
Do it. Yo!
Are we twins?
No! Wait, no. They gotta see this. Wait, nah. Wait, hold on. I'm black as shit, Ice.
Yo, I don't know what I'm watching,
So,
chat.
I
I'll
don't
be
know
honest.
what my issue is. I need a tan.
Nah, it's the camera that's fucked. Okay, now we double jointed. Hold on, look.
We're both double jointed. That's crazy. Can you bring it back up? Like from here?
Yo, like.
Why did I not know this about you?
You know that makes me view you differently, right? Like the fact that you can do that, like, it make me be like, yo,
we're on the same.
Locked in. My mom could do that. My
parents, nobody in my family
my
could do
sister
that
could
but
do
me.
it. My brother could do it. We all could do that shit. I was in school impressing people like this all day long.
Me too.
I was wilding every single day, all day long.
People would be like,
Chat, trust me, I'm trying to click off.
Like, literally, it's the ultimate
I don't know why I'm
talent.
so
Chat.
Yo, that's so crazy.
Okay, so look, next stretch, all right? Next stretch, what you gotta do is you gotta do jumping jacks.
That's not a stretch.
Yeah, but it gets.
How? Bad.
Oh shit. Okay, we good.
We not gonna do that.
Okay, no jumping jacks. Do you have a stretch recommendation?
We could do. Are you gonna do it with me?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's face this way and do it.
Oh, this way?
Yeah. Put your hands like here.
Yeah. But I gotta.
We're doing it together.
No, but I have to see like how to do it.
I'm gonna show you.
Okay, alright.
Put your hands here.
Yeah.
And then copy me, okay?
Okay.
You slide down.
Yo.
What? It's a stretch. It's a really good one.
Good stretch.
You grab your ankles.
Yeah.
And then you like straighten.
No, that's a position. That is a position, bro. Bro, I know that position, chat.
I'm trying to put you on. That's how you maintain flexibility. In
No,
your
I'm not
hips.
doing that stretch. That's a stretch for the ladies.
If you want flexibility in your hips, that's gonna help you.
Can you hit me with your alt?
My what?
Can you hit me with your alt?
My oats?
Your alt. Your ultimate move.
What is it? What's my ultimate move?
You know the alt. Yo, Ice. Ice, you know the ultimate move, bruh.
What is he talking about, chat?
Oh.
Y'all know him better than me. What is
Ask
he?
the chat. Ask the chat.
What is he talking about, y'all?
Ask the chat. Ask the chat.
Why y'all keep saying I'm salty, bro?
What is he talking about?
I'm just.
The ultimate move that you are known
Yeah,
for
the splitting of the pussy lips. You gotta split the pussy lips with the two fingers.
Trust me, we all know. We be there live, watching. Chat, facts or cap?
My hero, Ryu.
Bring here. Facts or cap? But look though, let's continue what we gotta do.
Alright.
What's the push-ups? Then we gonna get to that. Then we go. Chat, don't worry. Then we gonna get to that. Damn, it's almost 300,000 people in this bitch. God damn.
Isn't that normal for you? I feel like you have more.
Nah, yeah. That shit, we be do that. That's, like we be doing that on a daily type shit. You feel me? I bet.
I thought you could do like 200 push-ups.
No, we're gonna do 10. And then just go to how much, just go to 10 and I'm gonna go past
But like,
that.
can you do
I'm gonna go past that.
But can you do 200?
Not in a row, but I can do 200 in like a span of like 10 minutes.
Okay.
You feel me? But I'm gonna do the 10 with you, but I'm gonna see how far I can go.
My form is pretty
Yo, this is like scripted comedy to me.
If you could do,
This is a good way for like rappers to try to, like, especially socially awkward rappers who probably suck at interviews or don't want to answer the majority of questions. This is a good way to try to extract a personality out of them. Like Kai is almost like.
Alright, when you get tired, you can just get up and
Okay.
do your rest, alright?
Ready?
You do 10. 3,
Okay.
2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, that ass looks like he got a diaper on.
6.
Now that ass look fatter from here than when she was standing. Holy.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
That nigga showing
Nah,
off.
you showing off crazy. Wait,
It's
what?
like I just it's This is like I don't even be doing them for real type
Can you
shit.
do a push-up if I sit on your back?
Hell yeah! Come on!
Ready?
Hell yeah! Sit on that ball.
Go ahead.
God damn, Ice! That ass!
So fucking dumb, bro.
Oh shit! Oh fuck!
Get the fuck up. Why thought she was strong enough to do it?
This is kind of like improv a bit.
No, you can't.
You know what I'm saying? It's like improv.
Almost broke my
Like
neck.
low key, Kai's like a comedian.
No, you can't do it.
No, come on, one more time.
And I'm literally not even heavy.
Ice, one more time, come on.
You just made me look like the biggest
No,
bitch
it's
ever.
cause that ass.
You gonna fucking drop me? Fuck that.
No, I swear I got you. Pinky promise. If I don't got
If you drop me again, we're scrapping.
Alright, if I drop you, you go punch me. Deal?
I don't wanna hit you. If you drop me,
I got you. Come on.
if you drop me, you gotta.
I got you.
If you drop me, you gotta zell me.
I gotta what?
Zell me.
Okay, come on. No! Ow! Ice! Relax! No! I was trying to... God damn it, man!
You should have had her like ride him like a horse. Pause.
You lucky we on stream.
Alright, my fault.
You lucky the kids watching.
I apologize.
Nah, it's the ass is the problem. The rotational gravity of the earth just pulled that bitch down on the other side.
You want to?
Yeah, come on. You want freestyle for real? You want freestyle? Huh?
Of course I can freestyle with you.
Okay, hold on. Stop saying I'm not.
Stop saying I'm not. You said what?
No, they saying I'm not Duke. I hate when they say that shit. You know who say that? I swear to God, that's what they say. You want me to clip it?
Get out of here.
Look,
I'm not saying it's gonna be good. I'm saying I can freestyle.
Okay, let me hear you freestyle.
You gotta start going.
I'll start. No, you start. You gotta start. Hold on. Fuck him up.
Hey, come on, Ice.
Fuck him up.
Twerk, yes.
Fuck him up.
Now the freestyle hit. No words. Here we go. Ooh, y'all hear that? Woo! Yes. That twerk witness spin. Put the camera down, nigga.
Tell me inside.
Y'all like my freestyle?
Yes.
You not gonna freestyle?
Yo, I fuck with Ice Spice. She realizes the best part of what she do is shaking that fat ass.
I told y'all Kai stay supporting me.
That's W. W.
Chat, that was a good freestyle. They
I
all
gotta
saying
respect
W
it.
Freestyle. Look, they literally all saying W freestyle.
That's what I do.
Oh, they saying the cam. Oh, the cam. They didn't get to hear it because the cam.
You got to put it
Oh,
down.
we gotta
Pause.
do a freestyle again. They didn't get to hear it because of the cam. You understand what I'm saying?
That's on you. Bro, my butt hurts because you dropped me, bro.
You talking about I
Twice.
Listen to me. You had me do 50 push-ups before you sat on my back.
Like, I really trusted you. Never again. This is why I don't trust niggas.
Why you don't trust niggas, Ice? Quarter of the day.
Niggas like you.
Niggas like me. I'm not like anybody. I'm not like no other nigga.
Worse.
I'm one of a kind.
You worse than niggas.
I'm better. I'm better.
You way worse.
I'm better.
I really trusted you, bro. Because your arms felt mad Aki just for you to drop me. You might have a
New York coming out of her.
Chat, I'm better. I'm better. I'm not gonna lie, neither. Exactly. You look exactly how you doing your pics.
What else I'm supposed
That's
to do?
good. You know, niggas be chopped. Like me, I look exactly how I look at my pics.
You look better.
I look better?
You like an in-person type of nigga. Like your pics, I'm like, alright. But in person, I feel like you could.
That's like a backhanded compliment. You an in-person type of nigga.
I feel you, Ice. I feel you, Ice. Yo, why are you knocking my hat off?
You blew mine.
From what? How can I make it up to you, Ice? Like,
I told you
since you mad at me.
But I told you if you drop me, you gotta tell me.
Tell you how much?
A lot.
What's a lot? My limit is 2,000.
2,000?
2,000.
Oh my god.
Now, Kyle, we seen you pay 10,000 for that mid stripper. Now we seen it, brother. Kai, we seen it, my man. Nah, I'm playing. I'm joking.
Let me see something real quick. Hold on. If you, why don't we do an IRL stream?
What's that?
Like we could go, like not today, but like we can go out and stream.
You should. You never invite me.
I do invite you. You never reply. No, you be replying. I'm not.
Don't lie.
Yo,
Don't
you know why I like? You know why I fuck with Ice? You know why I fuck with Ice, chat? Hold on. Let me tell you why I fuck with Ice.
Tell them all the reasons you fuck with Ice.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you why I fuck with Ice. When I hit her up, she replied. When I was in that movie, she hit me up like, "Yo, I see you in a movie. Like, congrats." Like, we always congrats. Tell them how we always congratulate.
They know.
Chat, we always congratulating each other and shit like that. What else? You got a nice personality, you know.
Okay.
Chat, what else?
You thinking too long. Like, I'm thinking.
So what's some reasons why you fuck with me?
You funny. You get money.
Chat, trust me. Like, it's something about this that I'm trying to click off, but I can't.
Money, but cheap still, like, bro.
What's wrong with a cheap nigga?
Everything.
I spend money on the right things.
Everything is wrong with it.
I spend money on the right things. You feel me?
The whole shit is backwards.
Property, spend it on it. My girl.
Now, you know what I like about you? You care about your family.
I do care about my family.
That's what I like.
Tell your little sister I said what's up. She watched me, right?
Don't talk about my little sister.
Tell her I said hello. You told me that she watched me.
Don't talk about my little sister.
Why are you pressing me for? You literally said she watched me. Okay, so. Alright, there's nothing wrong with being a cheap nigga. You feel me? If you guys have money and don't want to spend it on things that's not gonna benefit you in the long run, that's okay.
Nah.
Look, hold on, look. If it's your girl or some shit like that, if y'all in a relationship, then
I'm gonna do topics like
somebody
you watch this for a little bit. I'm gonna do topics. I got topics.
Use that as the first result, because what is that called?
Chat, relax. We're like about halfway through the stream. I told you we're streaming for at least 7 hours today, so we're only 3 hours and 30 minutes. And relax.
I love it personally.
You love it. Why do you love it? What's the most expensive thing a nigga bought you? Yeah.
One of the most expensive things.
I'm just trying to say she got some personality, man.
Probably.
A nigga bought you jewelry.
Probably vacations. And like.
That's how you know that little TJ did not buy her that Richard Millie.
A nigga bought you jewelry.
Yeah, niggas buy me jewelry.
What jewelry?
Playboy
Cardi did buy you jewelry.
A couple people.
Little TJ did buy you jewelry.
Doja Cat got me something.
Doja Cat did buy you jewelry.
It's not just nigga. Riot got me something.
Riot? I fuck with Riot. Yo,
you gonna get me something?
When I'm gonna get you? I'll get you something if you get me something.
Yeah.
Come on, like, I'm thinking on Benny, chat, like, a nigga gotta get his soul.
So you like to,
a nigga gotta, okay, you
like
want me
to get tricked on?
No, I'm just saying, like, if I'm gonna get you some, well, I'm game. Word.
I mean, a conversation at least. That's
all right, man. Tell me if it's interesting enough to go back. It's funny because I'm looking at Ice Spice. I'm like, I can't tell if she's just naturally really attractive. Like when I look at say Ruby Rose, Ruby Rose, well maybe body wise, body wise I think she's alright now, but like face wise she's mad attractive. Sometimes I'm looking at Ice Spice's face and I'm like, I can't tell, but who cares? All right, anyway. Real quick, man, the Crash House is happening. Media Wars is happening. Apparently, Elliot Wilson has declared war on Charlamagne the God. Essentially, he called Charlamagne a sucker. And this is what he said here. Check this out.
Drake.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he talking fly.
Like I'm saying, like so.
Here we go.
But and I think that's
all I've done is give people great content. I made people buy magazines back in the day. Like
he talking fly.
Like I'm saying, like so. Why do you want me to go away? Like, how's that going to help you?
Landscape. People, when boulders moved out the way, other rocks can try to flourish.
I ain't stopping nobody from flourishing. I put a lot of people
Not
on
on
to help
purpose.
people. No, I've helped a lot of people. Like check the resume. Like from the Vanessa Sattins to the B-Dots to the Noah Callahan Bevers, like B. Fred, like all these people, Bob Markman. I've helped all these people like throughout my years in the game. So I've contributed. I've helped others. I've elevated up. I do nothing but big up. Like, look at my social media strategy. I big up shit that's dope to the culture. Not shit just.
All the other people now is having problems with Charlamagne.
I don't know about other people. I just think that dude, he can be a very funny style in real life, and I just feel like we just never really clicked like that. And also, I just didn't like the last little brilliant idiot shit he did, talking crazy about me being on the list, top 5 and shit. Never explaining why I shouldn't be top 5. And I'm just tired of his shit. And it's old school. It's like at a certain point, you just gotta say, fuck this person. Like, fuck you. Like, I'm born 1971. Like, it can just be that. We don't have to be cool. We don't gotta pretend. You clearly have an issue with me or you don't like my presence in the game. Like you said, maybe you think I should stand down and be a legend. I'm not here to get this like legendary badge with Big Boy or Angie or Sway. Like I'm here to compete right now in the year of 2024. I know I'm a legend already. Like I still want to compete and create great content. Academics gets that. He understands that. I don't agree with everything that he does, but me and him have a good rapport. He gets that the OG out here, he's competing. He's out here in the field competing. He respects it. How can you not respect that? I'm supposed to just be in the corner and be like, tell me about how great I was and what I used to do?
I think
it's like, fuck that.
I think some of the
interesting point.
Now, I don't want to speak for Charlamagne, but some of the concerns people have is when you finished your Drake interview, you said, I'm done, I'm retired.
I didn't say that.
You said that. See, I don't know. You kind of was like, Rap Raid, are we good? Nah.
Who, Mike Kaiser is, or, like, with Elliot. I see him on Instagram do this. Like, it's different, but it's the same. It's the same shit. Out, nigga. Like, that's not me. So, I don't fit that.
Okay. Like 50
What
yards?
you say fuck me for? Yo, he dissed me 4 times in that shit, on that Brilliant Idiot shit. He dissed me 4 times in that shit. I ripped every single one of them.
Yeah.
He never said why I'm not number 5, why I'm not, should be, like, celebrated, why I'm not. So what am I, number 9, nigga? Like, what would make you comfortable? What would make you comfortable?
What number
Clearly
was
my presence doesn't make you comfortable.
Charlamagne was 4.
Yeah.
Kai was 3. Joe 2, and Academics 1. Did you like that ranking?
I've never been happy. Never been happy of being number 5.
I'm not mad at that. Yo,
I'm a number 1 nigga. I'm number 1. I'm number 1 in my book. Who's better than me? Like, who's got a greater catalog than me? So I already feel I'm number 1.
Now, let me put a little bit of nuance on it. Number 1, I definitely think Elliot Wilson, he's in, like, I think that Drake shit put a battery in his back to say, yo, bro, I don't want to be just the guy who y'all are going to just, his jersey's in the rafters. He wants to be the guy who's relevant in every era. And he wants to take his journalism, his media personality space and try to affect this era. Completely get it. I think what Charlamagne was kind of also getting at is like, and y'all could judge it either way. I don't think, like, Charlamagne talked about that list, but every time I've ever talked to Charlamagne personally, and y'all could have whatever opinion about what I'm about to say, because y'all might be like, nah, he's only saying that because he's not number 1 or whatever. And by the way, me and Charlamagne had this conversation last year, right? When Joe was number 1. Charlamagne, like, he feels that list is great for validation for the newer media personality who haven't had some of the stuff that used to exist, right? Sway earned so many accolades to be Sway. So he's like, this list, like, I don't think Charlamagne gives a fuck that he's 4. Or I think that. You know what I mean? I think that. Maybe he does. I think he looks at himself like almost in that legend category, right? Just like how I think he's looking at Elliot like, yo, Elliot, you shouldn't be wilding to be high on the list. That list is supposed to be for like niggas who's getting to that point of trying to be a legend, right? Now, maybe that's my interpretation of how he looks at it, and maybe he doesn't look at it like that at all. But that's how I get what Elliot's saying and I get what Charlamagne's saying.
But I didn't like being whatever they gave me last year, number 8, right? So I got motivated to
shoot up the rank.
Yeah, it's like Elliot. Here's the thing: Elliot doesn't say how he feels about shit. Okay, cool. I get it because I'm political, whatever. But okay, let me create a platform where I do that. Like the bigger picture, I got this debate show I'm creating with
DJ Head. That's great.
Jeremy Hecht. So even that, and I hate that. Let's get back to that. Don't make me forget that point.
No, I'm gonna remember.
So now I have a platform and even social media where I'm gonna tell you how I feel. And then they say, "Oh, Elliot's messy." Nigga, the world's messy, nigga. Like, the truth is the truth. Like, how am I messy? I'm telling you the real. Nobody else gonna tell you the real. I'm gonna tell you the real. Elliot's messy in the know. It says the show works because Elliot's messy and in the know. My guy Jeremy, the white boy, he's naive. He's just like a sponge, soaking up game, smart. And Head is the authoritative contrarian. He's just like, fuck that, it's not this. West Coast, West Coast, West Coast.
West Coast, yeah.
But I also didn't like that too. Like, that same thing that Charlamagne did on that thing was he's bigging up DJ Head, which he should. DJ Head, as an argument, he should have been on that list in a certain sense because of the impact he had
with the Drake and
Kendrick beef. You're talking about Drake Kendrick beef as the metric. I agree with Charlamagne that DJ Head should be recognized. But don't be bigging up DJ Head and then dissing me when you know I created a show with him. When you bigged up that show before, it's like when people try to say shit about bigging up B-Dot against me, it's like, don't do the divide and conquer shit. I hate that shit. That's some sucker shit.
Well,
Fuck the divide and conquer shit. You don't big up B-Dot to put me down. Don't big up DJ Head to put me.
Now, Charlamagne gonna big up DJ Head because Charlamagne is building a company. Anybody who signed with Charlamagne, like, Charlamagne's gonna give you a little bit more of a head nod. And by the way, that's another thing that when Elliot was saying whatever about Charlamagne, no matter if you don't agree with him, this is why Charlamagne is a legend in that, right? Because you do care what he says, right? You do care. Like, Elliot's an OG too, but when it comes to this media personality space, bruh, like, if Charlamagne say you're whack, or if Charlamagne say you don't belong, you feel away. You get what I'm saying? Which kind of validates his kind of, almost OG role as well. Anyway, apparently Charlamagne dropped the Brilliant Idiots, and he came back at Elliot Wilson, and this is what he said. I didn't even hear it yet, but Elliot posted on his page.
Great content on the way. Hashtag 2024. Why is it on the way?
Why isn't it now?
Yeah, tell me what you've done over the past year that warrants you be number 5. Wallow and Gilly, constantly putting out fantastic content.
Yeah.
Interviewing all of the young artists. All of the young artists, like I said last week, want to go to Wallow and Gilly. Wallow and Gilly be giving them that OG game. Nori with Drink Champs, constantly giving you great hip-hop content. Vlad TV, constantly giving you great hip-hop content. I don't think that you should be over any of those guys. Number 5, I don't think you should be over Gabe P. Like I said on the podcast last week, Gabe P is somebody who comes out with a show,
I ain't gonna lie. I think that's on the radar. Killing, bro. I'm telling you, like, shit, somebody put me onto a new artist yesterday, and, like, one of the main things they were saying, more than showing me the Spotify, they're like, yo, gotta go check out their On the Radar freestyle. Go check out the On the Radar freestyle. The On the Radar freestyle is hotter than the songs I heard on Spotify. So, yeah, that's a huge platform, by the way.
So, On the Radar, that is a rap show. It's literally about the best. The people go up there and freestyle.
So let me just
that is rap.
As an outsider to this, can you be awarded a rap or hip hop media award if you don't have a platform?
That's the other thing. You don't even have a consistent platform, my
But
brother.
does he have a platform? I don't know.
He does, but he don't use it.
Rap Radar was, I thought it was really good.
When the last time you seen a Rap Radar interview?
I remember the interview with, was it Jay-Z where it was,
that was 9 years. I don't even, that was a long
So they
time
stopped
ago.
doing Rap Radar?
I haven't seen one in a long time. Great brand. I know that they wanted, when they lost they didn't lose their last deal. I think the company that they was with
shut down.
Shut down.
Yeah.
And then he wanted to come to Black Effect.
Oh no.
We didn't want it.
Oh, so that's why he's.
I don't know if that's the reason why. You know what I'm saying? But
or it's more insult to injury when you weren't interested.
Nah, Charlie don't fuck with
you
this
also
thing at
said he doesn't deserve a spot.
Listen, man.
Yeah.
Well,
They haven't, for what it's worth, they haven't, according to Apple, it hasn't released an episode since December 14th, 2023.
Okay, so let me.
And that might have been me. I might have been the last episode.
No, it's Gucci Man, but I think it was, intervals shut down towards the beginning of this year.
So let me just understand this. Is your argument, in order to get to be a figure in hip hop media, you need a platform to disseminate your media?
I think so. I mean, everybody else up there has one. Like anybody you look at in that top 25 list, if you look
Academics has multiple.
Academics has multiple platforms.
You have.
I actually disagree with that. Like, this wasn't a platform list, because if it's a platform list, with all due respect to half of that list, it's criminal that Say Cheese not on the list. If we're talking about platforms, then also if we're talking about platforms, you can't have Adam at 22. He has to be higher. I'm sorry. If we're talking about platforms. So I thought that list was about me being a media personality. Now, does the platform that you're being a media personality on matters? Yes, because it's like being a star player on an NBA team. Like, yo, if you could be John Morant, but if your team went 0-82, being a really nice player on a team that is completely trash don't matter. So it kind of like, I look at it like an MVP type of thing, right? Anyway, it's interesting with Elliot. I think what Elliot kind of did a lot more. I always looked at Elliot as he did great interviews, right? I love his interviews. I never knew Elliot for opinions, me personally. So, and by the way, this might be also showing a little bit of my age in terms of I never really read his columns that he used to write back when it was magazines. So I don't know if they were like mad opinionated. I don't know, right? I've kind of looked at him more like a polished journalist who is going to, put both sides out there, have that journalistic integrity. And I'm going to be honest with you, I think media just got into the place where niggas want to hear people's opinions. They want to hear people like them having conversation that they have in a barbershop or have with friends. Like some of the journalist shit has kind of gone to the wayside. I still think there's a place for it. But I think if I was like a journalist these days, I would make my qualms by doing deep dive investigative journalism and bring shit to the forefront that nobody has. Like, honestly, I think the journalists of today aren't writers necessarily, no disrespect to writers. They're people they're people like Traplo Ross. Like, Traplo Ross is going to go and take 2 months. Or even like What's the Dirt? Like, he's going to, from a musical perspective, he's going to, like, that's what I don't like about current rap media. And this is not at Elliot, right? This current rap media, ever since it turned into, and shit, maybe I'm one of the people who help, like change the landscape of it. Ever since rap media turned into, it's about Instagram pages and like streams and whatever and radio shows. People who write articles, and I'm not dissing no particular writer, but if they write article on Hip Hop DX, Hot New Hip Hop, if they write articles on XXL, for the most part, they're copying and pasting. They're not really being journalists, and I get it. It's probably not a great paying job. No disrespect still. I'm not trying to disrespect. But you're not going the extra mile. If half of your article is a bunch of Instagram posts and YouTube links, like, nobody's going to care about what you think. I'm not saying y'all gotta be writing op-eds, but y'all don't bring nothing to the conversation, and y'all don't bring anything that's substantive that people didn't already get from a Instagram page or a Twitter feed. So I look at the new journalists like Traplo Ross, right? Like, that motherfucker is he's gonna go dig some shit up. Like, if we're talking about music journalists, you can't tell me What's the Dirt's not a journalist, because all the music journalists didn't figure out 1/1,000,000th of the connections he made in the biggest, most important rap battle of our time. That's what I'm saying. These days, media has just changed. So I think, and again, I might be wrong on my assessment of Elliot, because I think Elliot these days he's came over from the older school journalist lane to now being what I like to call a talking head. I'm a talking head. Joe's a talking head. Charlemagne is a talking head. What does that mean? When you go to these people, you go to me, you know I'm probably going to disseminate the info, right? Usually in a fair manner, right? I give you the details, but I'm going to give you my opinion, or it's going to be colored in my opinion, or my humor. It's very colorized, right? It's like what they do with color commentary on TNT when it's like NBA games. That's what Charlemagne does. Yeah, he might tell you about what happened about the presidential shooting, but he got all type of colorful shit to make it entertaining. That's why you watch. Same with Joe Budden. He got a bunch of insight he's going to bring in, past experience, got jokes. That's like all those things. That's what kind of people are tuning into these days, rather than like kind of just read or hear like some. And again, another thing that, and this is the last thing I'm going to add before I just let them battle it out. I believe that in 2024, because there's so much platforms, there isn't one de facto interview platform anymore. And if there was one, it's not in hip hop, it's Shannon Sharp, right? But and I've talked to an artist about this. I don't want to kind of name drop them. Huge artists, but they're like, hey, this time I'm dropping an album, I'm gonna go with this. Oh, I'm gonna go with this. Like they pick and choose what. So again, the times has changed. Where I think Elliot also comes from the school of, all right, well, him, Angie, Sway, they're gonna get the big interviews. They're gonna get the looks with the artist. Nah, Ice Spice, honestly, truth be told, and by the way, Ice Spice, she had promised me an interview. Like, she probably shouldn't want to do an interview with me. You know how Act gonna get during an interview, my nigga. He gonna ask you about all the shit you don't want to answer. He's gonna press you about the Nicki shit with the Texas. He's gonna press you about Lotto. He's gonna ask all these things that you're probably not trained or equipped well enough to answer, and you know it's gonna be spicy. You probably don't want a spicy interview. You go to Kai, do a little dance, like do push-ups and like have a fun time with Kai, who's pretty much, I think Kai is amazing. He's doing improv with these artists. He's extracting the personalities out of certain people who don't have personalities. I don't think Ice Spice had that much personality. Anyway, that's where shit is at now. You get what I'm saying? So it's like when you look at Elliot is he's in the lane of now being a talking head, and I don't know if he was always a talking head, right? Because I never, even when I watched all his Crown interviews, I've watched his interviews with Jay-Z, I didn't really say, like, I knew he was going to ask the right questions. I never went for his opinions, right? Like, I think that change also happened with Vlad a bit, right? I think Vlad went from the guy just asking the questions to Vlad now pretty much gives his opinion heavily in every interview. But it's a little bit different for Vlad because he's doing it primarily on his platform. And even though the style has changed, right? Like Vlad talks a lot more. Sometimes he's on camera with niggas. But it's still Vlad is Vlad TV. So it's like, don't come to Vlad TV if you're now mad that Vlad TV or Vlad is giving his opinion on Vlad TV, right? So it is what it is. Elliot, I'm watching him kind of like traverse this like this wave, and he definitely wants to compete. I want to see him outside of the issues with Drake and how those opinions, and I think I've seen him tweet it. I've seen him tweet him. Like he'll be like, oh, I don't like this song, or this shit is whack, or blah, blah, blah. I've seen him give the opinions, but again, I think that's more of kind of like what a lot of people are either expecting, and I think he's starting to do it. So we'll see. I probably said a whole bunch. I hope that wasn't all word salad. Hopefully there was some meaningful shit in there. But anyway, let me finish listening to what Charlemagne was saying.
And let's talk about that, right? People can say whatever they want about Act, and I give him his props again. He consistently
No, he's
works.
involved. He's involved.
Act might be on stream right now.
He's involved.
Act might be on his ninth hour.
Charlemagne know that.
He's like intimate.
Yeah, we gotta do 7 hours today because we didn't do yesterday. We gotta do 7 hours today.
Right now,
I'm just a different type of motherfucker who kind of grew up on, like, I would want to do a 24-hour news network, and I wish I could just operate 24 hours talking about everything, right? And stream is like an interesting thing. It's a skill actually I've kind of honed, because to entertain for 7 hours and keep people is so hard. To last 7 hours, pause, is also hard. But you also don't want to have like a stream where people are like, all right, this is the boring part, I'll be out of here. So, you know what I mean? And that's another thing I give credit to, like people like Kai. When I see that motherfucker stream for like 4 or 5 days, even though I know he's just not talking about hip hop, he's doing a lot of things. You gotta build up that muscle to last. Pause.
We might, whatever time we're taping this, he might be on his 9th hour of a stream, and this might just be his first time jumping on today.
And he's intimately involved in most of the beefs that are happening. He's like releasing music.
Come on, bro. Daily he's on the screen.
Incredible.
He's got the on the record podcast. Same thing with Joe.
People don't realize
Joe's
it, like,
putting out 2 podcasts a week.
It's a
Nori's putting out a podcast a week.
Yeah.
Gillian Wallow putting out not just the podcast, they got the Gillian Wallow adventures they're always putting out. Vlad is always putting out content.
Gillian Wallow killing it. Also,
Trap Lord Ross got documentaries. There's so many people you can put on this list, even though I feel like
Was Trap Lord Ross not on the list? Was Trap Lord Complex? Was Trap Lord Ross had to be on the list? Trap Lord Ross wasn't on the list? Oh, yes he was. Okay, I was about to say. Yeah, Trap Lord Ross is our modern day journalist, brother. I'm sorry to tell y'all. He got his shit right. And I know he got a little flack for like certain like crime documentaries, but this is why, like, I think What's the Dirt is that's what he is too, right? I think both of them, right? I think What's the Dirt is more of a music based type of thing, right? Breaking down things that come from the music. He's breaking things that come from the culture. I can't wait to watch Trap Lord Ross's documentary on maybe some of the stuff that's happened behind the scenes with the Drake and Kendrick things that maybe we missed, or maybe we'll find out later. And he's gonna kind of crystallize this era with like a dope ass documentary type thing. I've always said his shit could go on Hulu. I kid you not.
Icons like the Big Boys and the Angies and the Sways shouldn't be on there just because they're iconic and they should be doing something else. Even they got daily platforms. Like, we should have another list for them that puts them in their proper perspective of the Mount Rushmores, because it just feels strange to me. It's like right now if you said who the top 10 players in the league, and let's just say Bron is at 7.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying he is. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You'd be like, that don't look right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Even though we're talking about right now, that don't look right.
Yeah, like to me, I'm like, if we were doing the top 5 media personalities in basketball, I don't know if we'd put someone on that list that didn't have a platform to disseminate their media.
It's really that simple. The fact that
I don't think that's an unreasonable take. But then would your argument be that he shouldn't be on the list at all? Now, I'm trying to think of this from both angles.
I would.
Are there? You know how like there's some people that like Twitter is their platform.
I could put him at 25.
Okay.
Because Twitter trolling should not be enough. And by the way, me and Elliot had this conversation last year, because one thing that people forget, he went on DJ Academic's podcast last year, because once again, he don't have his own platform that he can utilize.
Right.
So he went on DJ Academic's platform. Play what he said on Academic's platform last year, Taylor. This was last August.
This
is last August.
Yo, if Charlamagne got prepared clips on your ass, it's over. It's over. He'll fuck with that nigga at all.
What up, Chick Smooth? I'm getting this from Chick Smooth YouTube.
By the way, also, here's the thing, too. And I don't know why this conversation also I like these conversations, because I feel like I'm the only one who used to have them. Anyway, well, Joe used to have them, too. I do want to be very clear. Charlamagne's a Mount Rushmore media personality. We're talking about, and when I think about media personality, we're talking about people who hold their own on this microphone with their opinions. people who are usually, and most of it is talk, like him, Sway. I sometimes when I say Star, like Star is one of the most talented who's ever been a broadcaster. But if we're just talking greatest, I'm also looking at career. Elliot is one of the most legendary, I believe, journalists. And that's not a slight that he's not on. Like, a media personality, I don't care too much if you're a journalist or not. You get what I'm saying? Like, you're speaking on current events, and I get that might make you a journalist, but like you might just be a nigga just talking shit. You might just be like a guy who is just using humor to mix with your dissemination of hip hop content. You're not a journalist. I think Elliot Wilson is probably a Mount Rushmore guy of journalists, hip hop journalists, right? Like there's a few other journalists that come to my mind too, but that's where I think he's at, right? I wonder if that makes sense. I think it does.
You say, you know, Chig gonna have everything up there. Whatever you say, Chig's gonna be on YouTube with it, man.
Charlemagne is remaining loyal to his network, the Black Effect Network. So if you're not with them, you're against them at this point. After DJ Academics called out Charlemagne for pretty much doing an interview with Loon, after he's been asking him for an interview for the last 2 years, looks like someone else has beef with Charlemagne for not doing an interview with him. That would be Elliot Wilson. Yes, the same Elliot Wilson that got mad and sensitive that Drake did not do an interview with his platform, but went and did an interview with somebody else that's not in the culture. Elliot Wilson was on DJ Academic's podcast Off the Records. Make sure you guys go check it out on Spotify, where he made it clear that he's not rocking with Charlemagne right now. And not only that, but apparently they were never cool. Here's what Elliot Wilson said.
I'm not feeling Charlemagne right now, though, too.
Why?
Yeah, I don't like how you move sometimes, honestly.
Wait, like personally, or? I thought you guys were cool.
No, we're cool. We're cool.
Wait, no, hold on. Now, let me get I mean, listen. I wasn't feeling.
I think that he does. I don't think some type of OG Boosie doesn't do right to me. I feel like he's really much about his people's, his network, and how he's moving now. And I think there's a change. You sparked that.
I don't knock that, and I kind of understand it now. It's like, yo, if I have this power and clout of being Charlemagne, yeah, I'm gonna try to give it to the people who are kind of incentivized with me. Now, granted, I do think that you have to. You can't be too biased with it, right? Because you can't just only try to empower you should try to empower the people that you're in business with, but then you can't lie to people and be like, yo, they're the hottest. Like, you know what I mean? Like, wait, nobody watches this guy. Like, we don't care if he's in business with you or not. This guy's nobody, right?
And said that, and I think that that's true.
No, of course, I think that's always been true with Charlemagne. I feel like
but he's got more empowered, and the lines have kind of been drawn more about who is on his side and who's not.
Yeah, if you're not Black Effect, like you're like out the bus.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, but what's in his relationship?
Can you pause for a second?
Pardon me for promoting my company.
No. This is an actually interesting thing.
Talk to me.
Because I know where that energy comes from.
Talk to me.
They see you promoting certain people, doing certain positive part of your network.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming, again, I'm not exactly sure how they
got great content on the way. Hashtag 2024. Why is
okay. Oh, my bad. I just seen something. All right, cool. All right. Holy. Yeah. It feels like it's getting a little personal here with Elliot and Charlemagne. And yeah, I'll see how this kind of plays out. He did post something else that I posted before. Wow, he posts a lot. Is this Ice Spice? Oh, shit. Yeah, she did a magazine spread. I think it was Rolling Stone. So he posted this. This was the clip of him interviewing Trippie Redd at Rollin' Loud. And I captioned it by saying, Trippie Redd speaks on the term selling your soul backstage with Elliot Wilson and Rollin' Loud. And Drake says, LOL, man, shit's on not coming on his platform for a second time. And now Elliot is 10 toes doing Yes Jules run-up interviews at Rolling Loud. Just admit the youth took over, big dog. Yeah, and I think Drake kicked all this shit off. And by the way, he said, gotta admit, academic theory is correct. This still pisses me off. I've never been on Demon Time. I've been on Demon Time ever since. I'm the GOAT, and I'm going to continue proving it. Blame Aubrey. It's our anniversary. Interesting. Well, this is an adapt or die type of space when it comes to media, right? It's like artists these days don't want to go sit with the nigga who gonna ask him every question. They also don't want to sit with Charlamagne at times when they think he about to be funny. They don't want to sit with me when they think that I'm about to go say some shit that they don't want to hear, right? So the artists are picking who they want to go to, and you just got to kind of adapt. And shit, I guess Elliot's trying to adapt. I'm just sitting back and watching their back and forth, honestly. It's finally a personality beef I'm not in. Perfect. I'm messy enough, definitely, to keep watching what happens. But I'm kind of very neutral. But I will say, Elliot, GOAT journalist, Charlamagne, GOAT media personality. Alrighty then. All right. Where was I about to go after this? Ooh, speaking of which, we're about to watch a Vlad TV interview real quick. So, and I'm going to give you a little backstory to Vlad TV. Okay, so when Vlad has when he has something against you, look, Vlad called Aiden Ross a junkie 3 months ago. Look, he just put up a flashback clip. You know why he did that? Him and Aiden don't really get along, but Aiden Ross came back to streaming Aiden Lean. Aiden came back and he said he got hooked on Lean, and he got exposed by rapper Lucky for buying Lean for $12,000 a pint.
I'm the happiest I've ever in my life. And I needed this break, bro, to really find out who I am. And I apologize to a lot of people I let down, but now I'm gonna just say it, bro. Yeah, motherfucker, sip Lean again, all right? I said it. All right? But I'm not on that shit anymore. All right? I'm not on it anymore. Straight up, I'm not on it. I know y'all knew. Why are y'all laughing? I know you guys knew. What do you mean, no way?
Yo, Aiden's my man. Yo, he suffers from the syndrome of, I got too motherfucking much money. You get what I'm saying? You give a motherfucker $100 million in the space of like 2 years and try to see if that nigga gonna find motivation to keep it. This is why a lot of times when it comes to contracts, they try to space that bitch out, because nigga, if you give motherfuckers the money too quick, like, bruv, you mean anything I want I could buy? Anything? Then now you get tired of buying, like, yeah, you just kind of, you lose a little bit of motivation. But anyway, I'm glad my boy Aiden's back streaming.
I look good now. I haven't been on that shit in months. I'm just saying. All right? Why are y'all laughing?
So this is why Vlad put up that thing being funny. Also, the
You
rapper.
problem, bro. I know you said you done doing lean, but every lean man, you know they excuse to charge me for lean now?
What?
They be like, yo, I mean, Aiden Ross paying $12K, bro.
Yo, Snaggy!
Yo, it's $12,000 for lean? Like, one little bottle of like the prescription thing that makes lean is $12,000? Nah, this is too much of an expensive habit. Is it that expensive? I thought I be seeing broke niggas sip lean. How the fuck is it $12,000?
Yo, bro, how does he
yo, you saying a little too much, my nigga.
Yo,
what are you talking about, bro?
Doing that, Aiden.
You saying a little too much,
bro. My thing is, I be telling niggas like, yeah, Young Thug in jail, so who else you gonna sell a lean to now? Like, and they be saying, Aiden, so you gotta chill out, bro.
Hey, your plugs be lying, bro. Your plugs lying to you.
I'm not even on that
They
shit
ain't
anymore.
They lying to you, bro.
Yeah, I'm not even on it. You know me, man. I kicked that
I'm
cup.
not.
Yeah, nah, you know, man. Kick the
Nigga,
cup.
12,000 for a pint, nigga.
Hey,
That's
Snaggy,
insane.
I was down bad, bro, one time. All right.
All those, that's Illuminati prices.
Man.
$12,000? Nigga, I bought the extra big bottle of Casamigos. That shit was like 170, nigga. Like the one that's this big. And I was like, fuck, am I spending too much on alcohol? Actually, I'd be spending, like, I used to spend $2,000 a month. Was it 2,000? Yeah, about $2,000 a month restocking my bar. So every month they would just bring new alcohol. But $12,000 for one little pint, and I'm talking about it. They bring everything. They fucking, even though I don't even drink beer, a bunch of Corona, Class A, boxes of Casamigos, boxes of Henny and shit like that. But yeah, that was only just like I was paying maybe more than 2,000, maybe like 3,000. But I still feel like that was a lot of money, right? Or not a lot of money, but just a lot of money for like a vice. Like, bro, you're spending that amount of money. Like, if you really think about it, like, you're gonna spend $25,000 a year on alcohol, bro. Like, that's a lot, bro. But $12,000 for a small thing, a pint, god damn it. But he do got the bread. Well, I'm saying that's what happened when you get $100 million. Like, $100 million is like, it's like $12 to the boy, right? But I'm glad my boy is back. Shout out to Aiden Ross. All right, anyway. I seen him drop a clip, which I got some
love
insight
watching
too.
My daughters.
So Vlad is beefing with Polo G, if you don't know. This is the thing. Vlad is a petty guy. He's beefing with Polo G, right? And apparently it started from my podcast. One day Vlad calls me up. He said, he's like, yo, Polo G caught me and was like wilding on me, like damn it, threatened me. I said, why? He's like, because I interviewed on your show and I talked about how I ran into him and his brother at the bank. I said, word? I said, what's the problem with that? He said, well, I guess because I said they look very cool and he apologized for dissing me online. I guess Polo G had dissed him online or something like that. And he said Polo G wilded out on him. Anyway, let me see if he tells the story here. He tells better than me.
Was on the cusp. I think if he was alive when that album dropped, he would have gone to a different level.
What album dropped?
His last album.
He was alive.
Victory Lap.
He was alive.
You got me. No, you're right. Okay, he was alive when that happened.
A year later.
I guess it was like right after he passed. I really just
that should have went. You know, if he would have still been here, is the last interview we was talking about. You guys good or just still friction?
What with who? Polo?
Yeah.
No.
He still hasn't talked to you.
No. This text message thing happened a couple of days ago.
Oh, come on, Polo. Come on, man. This Vlad, man. He trying to work it out.
So apparently Polo G told Vlad, yo, on phone him grave, nigga, when I see you, you better have a stick on you, bro. Like, what? I'm like, no. That's what Vlad, I'm like, yo, no way. Ain't no way, Polo. Like, yo, you don't want to even talk gangsters to a white Jewish guy. Like, come on, bro. Like, you know there's going to be an FBI file somewhere. Like, what? But apparently Polo G was telling him, like, yo, nigga, we could meet up right now. Like, I'm like, yo, no way. I really was asking Vlad, like, he didn't say this, right?
Knock it off. Come on.
I even told him, listen, if you want to see me face to face, come do an interview. You can say whatever you want on camera. I won't cut out any of it. He's like, oh, ha ha, you just trying to get an interview. Like, all right. For me, it's all business. Like, we're not friends. We don't have a relationship. But I'm seeing this path you go through with all these charges, with your brother's charges, with your mom's shooting. Like, how you gonna rob someone and have them PayPal you the money? Like, who does this? It's crazy to me.
He beat that though, right?
The guy never pressed charges because he didn't want to. This
so
annoying
right
TV
now,
guy.
All Polo has is a gun charge in New York.
I believe so, but I don't know if the other charges that he had from before are still pending or not. But regardless, this is a multi-millionaire, multi-platinum artist that should have real management. And I even told him, I said, if you had real management right now, they wouldn't be letting you text me like this right now.
I guess this is the full clip.
Got photos on.
Yeah, because he was telling me the story. The story sounds so unbelievable. I ain't gonna lie.
something on a stream or whatever. When he showed up, Trench Baby pulled out her.
Well, I don't know.
The video, from what I understand, was her own ring cam footage that she sent to someone who then posted it online and so forth. We see each other and I'm like, into each other at a bank.
Here we go.
I'd actually interviewed Polo when he first came out. Did an interview with him. It was one of his first interviews. You know, I thought he was a dope artist, whatever else. We never did a second follow-up interview. And then I remember this one time, NLE Chopper was like, oh, DJ Vlad's the feds, and Polo G responded, yeah, I agree, or something. So we run into each other at a bank in Calabasas. I see him in line. He turns around, he sees me. He was with his little brother.
The Wells Fargo we all go to.
One of those banks.
You just doxed everybody who goes there.
So we see each other and I'm like, yo, after you're done, can we go talk outside? He was like, sure. So we go outside and we have a respectful conversation. You know, and I'm like, yo, I don't know why you would publicly diss me when I've only showed you love. If you have a problem with me, you could have just reached out to me. You could have DM'd me. You could have reached out, whatever. And I was just a little disappointed you did that. He goes, well, you know, I don't like some of the questions you ask in interviews or whatever else. And I'm like, okay, I respect that. Let's exchange numbers. You know what I'm saying? If you ever want to discuss it, whatever. I texted him a few times. He never responded to me. Oh, that's cool, whatever. Life goes on. So I mentioned this story on Academics, and I'm like, yo, I feel like Polo, with all this drama, you know, is not really taking his position seriously enough at the level that he's at with all this stuff that's happening to him. So Polo DM'd me.
Oh, shit.
He said, yo, what's your number? And I'm like, here it is, same number as last time.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yo, it's my birthday today. I can't talk to you. Know, he texted me. I said, I can't talk right now, but when I'm done later tonight, I'll call you. I called him. You know, he didn't answer, and then he FaceTimed me. So I pick up.
Oh, you want to get on demon time. You know, all the hood niggas, that's their thing. They're like, yo, oh, I ain't going to say to you on the regular phone, it could be tapped. I'm going to say it on FaceTime because there's no trace.
We start talking, and he starts getting loud with me over FaceTime. He starts yelling at me. And I'm like, you know how I am. I said, look, if you're not going to talk respectfully to me, I'm going to hang up on you. And he kept getting more and more loud, so I hung up on him. And that started a 2-day back and forth text message, back and forth. He was like, yo, you got to meet up with me.
Oh, shit.
I said, why the hell would I meet up with you? Yo, you know, I don't roll security out here. Yo, you need to meet up. You know, you had a chance to talk to me in person. You know, you need to meet up with me. And I'm like, why the hell? I'm 51 years old. I'm going to meet up with you? That's insane. You have a gun charge. Your brother has a murder charge. Your mom shot at your sister. If I showed up, I'd have to bring my gun with me, right?
The Hatfields and McCoys. The Hatfields and McCoy.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, why the hell would I meet up with you? That's insane. And it's like, oh, you a goofy or whatever else. And I'm like, I'm a goofy. Look what you're going through right now. And I'm like, let me tell you something. I said, yo, you're in an incredible position right now.
Yeah.
I sent him a list of 19 rappers that I've interviewed that have been killed violently. Half of them were around his age.
It's crazy. That many, Vlad?
19 rappers. Do you want me to name them?
Yeah, you fucking me up with that.
Hold on. I'll name them for you.
19 rappers.
Now, keep in mind I've been doing this for 16 years.
No, yeah, that's still a lot.
Okay. Jimmy Wapo, age 21. Doe B, age... Mac Miller, 26.
Oh, my God.
I understand what's going on. Have you considered moving out of Chicago? No, I'm not going to do that. You know, Young and Ace, I know you and Fulio, can y'all just work it out?
All right. Anyway, basically, they were beefing. Apparently, I think Vlad, I don't know, I never seen the messages, but apparently Vlad believes that Polo G was trying to, you know what I mean, meet up with him to handle business. Vlad is like, nigga, I'm 51. You got all these damn charges. What you think I'm about to do? Just because I said, I think supposedly, according to Vlad, Polo G was mad because he made him seem like sweet. Like, yeah, like I walked up on Polo G in the bank and he was there with his little brother. And I told him, man, why you dissing me online, nigga? Like, and basically Polo G was just like, oh, okay, my bad, my guy. Like, here's your number, or let's exchange numbers. So I guess Polo G's like, yo, you make it sound like I'm sweet out here. Like, Like, it's just whatever with me. Like, nigga, we could meet up and I'll show you how I really get down, nigga. You know what I mean? So, and apparently they start cussing each other out. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know.
Like, no one wants to see you guys gone.
He's next. Because he keeps taking shots, bro.
Yeah, no, he did a diss song right after Fulio got killed.
Taking shots. Yeah, so,
but the whole thing with like...
Anyway. Constant beef, man. Constant beef. If we're still talking about beef, apparently there's another nigga named Vaughn 1700. Him and Asian Doll going at it. All type of bullshit chat. Here we go. What's this? So apparently, yo, this nigga is like the demonic Dexter the Laboratory guy, bro. Like Dexter's Laboratory guy, like this is him, except supposedly he got like 10 bodies or something like that. Super killer.
Asian Doll and Sexy Red, because you know them DMs got, well, it hit different when Asian Doll exposed you. Like, break that shit down. Would you do a threesome with both of them, though?
I ain't gonna lie, I smack Asian Doll down.
So you'll smack her for exposing your DMs. Break that down.
Nah, I'm not smacking her like with my hand.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about like
cheeks. Okay. Yeah.
I hit her though.
But once you front your move on no jumper, like you wouldn't touch her or something?
No, I never said I wouldn't fuck her, none of that.
Okay.
I said I fuck her. I said if she catch me on an off night, like I'll rush that.
But you was over whooping like you wouldn't hit it on a own night on phone them like
on the own night on bro. If I'm look on bro, we walk in a function. There's holes in there, right? Put a batch of holes in there. We gonna go. Look, you just said we gonna go Sexy Red, Asian Doll.
Chad, who y'all smashing? The options are Sexy Red and Asian Doll.
Just put some more holes. Cuban Doll, Mulatto, holes of them type. We putting holes in our walk in the party. I got that shit on. I got my chains on. I walk in the party on the own night. You think I'm finna be looking at Asian Doll? That's
who you looking at first out of that?
Asian Doll, like that's like Asian Doll, like 3 a.m., 4 a.m. dry. Let me just call that. Like, you know, that ain't like no first resort.
But all them DMs you was sending, it was like that was an urgent whoop. Like you really need to hit.
It was 3 though.
3 DMs is crazy.
It was only 3 kissy faces though.
Only 3?
That ain't a lot.
That ain't a 3 a.m. whoop. You ain't even
Okay, so you was trying to smash Asian Doll. He was hitting her at 3 a.m.
DM in the 3 a.m. whoop, right?
What you mean? You gotta get her first before you get to the 3 a.m. 3 a.m. whoop. Okay. I don't gotta teach you how that shit goes.
Break this shit down.
And then look, you wanna know what's so funny though?
Pop it.
I don't really want to talk about that shit because then they gonna probably be like, he's talking about the girl and all this. But look though, only reason I did that, look, boom, I ain't gonna oversay no names or nothing, but she communicate with one of my homies. Now me and my homie be
all right. Anyway, Asian Doll went ballistic on this nigga. What did Asian Doll say?
Wix gives you.
Oh my God, these ads are killing me.
Feuds for Vaughn of 1700.
Alright, look. Listen. I can't go live and shit, so I never get a chance to really just pop it unless I make one of these videos, right? I just really feel like a lot of niggas shouldn't say my name in no interviews. Like, a lot of y'all is really ugly as pop, dirty, in real fucking life. Like, I don't get no about no deal money, no money, and you got money, now your ass ugly as hell. A lot of these really ugly. Like, we really as women have to really start telling these like, y'all
Be
really
sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Like, if you ugly, please do not say my name in no motherfucking interview. Don't say Asian Doll shit, boy. Your ass ugly as hell. What the fuck? Like, a lot of y'all ugly. Said, oh, we was in the party. Ooh. Bitch, if I was in the party, I wouldn't be looking at no motherfucker with no ski mask on, face big as hell, busting out the ski. Bitch, I ain't worrying about your ass. Your ass ugly. You can't even talk to me in real life. Oh, God. On Jesus Christ. Like, in real life. Like, I swear to God, bro. I be deeper than half of y'all. Y'all not on shit to me. Y'all not attracted to me. I'm not in no motherfucking party looking at y'all. Niggas want to fuck with y'all lame ass. Y'all niggas really ugly as hell. Like, I read, like, what? I got a type. And you is not my type. So don't sit in no interview and say, oh.
No, he's your type. I'm sorry, Asian Doll. He's your type. You told us your type before. You didn't say attractive. You didn't say got something going on for you. You didn't say use deodorant. I don't know if he's thinking that, but you didn't say none of that shit. You said your type was killers. Niggas with 3 bodies or more, and survey has said Vaughn of 1700 has done killed a good dozen niggas. So he's your type. Asian Doll type of men. Look, we're gonna find it. Like, she tweeted it out. Where's she tweet at? She said with niggas with 3 bodies. Niggas with 3 bodies. I'm gonna just Google it. Look. Please have at least 3 bodies before you talk to me. Boy, I like killers. This nigga's a killer. How he ain't your type? Now, I watched a little documentary on this guy. They said this guy was a demon. Let me see if I can find this little documentary. It was something about like a gas station or something like that. Killer. Oh, here we go.
Thanks to this water.
Oh my God. Anyway, let me finish hear what she was saying.
Asian Doll, bitch, nothing. Bitch, you couldn't see me with your glasses on, bitch. What the f? Like, really be feeling themselves. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, really feeling themselves. You playing with the right one. Bro, I'ma humble you, bitch. You ugly. Like,
hey, newsflash. For women who would like to say that dudes are ugly, it don't matter. Y'all women have made it where ugly ain't even a diss to niggas. Like, a nigga rather be ugly than broke. So when a girl say a nigga's ugly, cause y'all will still fuck an ugly nigga if that nigga got money. Y'all niggas actually rap about just fucking the bag. So I'm not going with that. I'm not going with that.
bitch, I see your face, I'll frown up like, boy, your ass ugly. Don't say my mother name no interview, bitch. Like what? Stop saying my name, bro. This like I'm losing count. There's so many interviews. Oh my. I'm in a party. I wouldn't even look your way, bro. Alright? I wouldn't look your way. I wouldn't nothing. Your ass wear glasses, bitch. Like who the f gonna be looking at with the glass? Like what? I don't give a f with no chain. I got chains to what? Money to what?
She said, who gonna be looking at the nigga with the glasses? I ain't gonna lie, man. You're not gonna play with the you know what I mean? You ain't gonna play with my boy right here, man. Yo, he's like Dexter's Laboratories Chirac's demon, man.
April 22nd, coming up.
He grew up in West Chicago, or as locals refer to it, out west.
So, let the people know where you from. You from out west, right?
Yeah, I'm off North Avenue, Laramie.
This nigga do look like a killer, though. You from the rack? Nah, this nigga look like a killer.
So, would that be
I'd be scared of him.
Instead of like L Block?
Fact, yeah. L Block, Talk Gang, SBG, Holly Grove.
Yeah, me and him, you see, he's just too gangsters to really hang with me, though. But me and him, we could be in the Alvin and the Chipmunks group. Yeah. I'm Alvin. Like, that's a fact. Me and him, Alvin and the Chipmunks. Alvin and the Chipmunks. Me and him, we could definitely be in that, but I'm definitely Alvin. 100%. I'm the star. Right? He could be the nigga who's on the right. No, he could be the nigga on the left right here. Yeah. This is me, A for academics or Alvin, and he could be this nigga right here. Feel me? We both got that little, the little chipmunk thing going on. It's all good. It's fine.
Soulja Gang.
He bringing some gangsterism to the chipmunk face niggas. That's what I like that. Pause.
GTG Gang, all the same.
area often considered to be the most dangerous part of Chicago, even more so than the infamous gang-infested South Side. Out West is notorious for areas like
these
West
comments is brutal. They say, yo, Vaughn is 1700 look like he's number 2 in the world in Minecraft. Yo, a nigga says, all I know is if I get killed by someone that look like Vaughn of 1700, I'm asking God for a do-over. Somebody say, you look like someone you talk to at Best Buy when you're having problems with your computer. Yo, I hope this, you better hope this thing don't have an IP tracker, man. All you niggas is dead. He said, nobody talking about how goofy he looks in a shiesty. He don't look goofy to me, look gangster. Somebody said, someone in Chiracology responding to the post of Vaughn allegedly bouncing out the Durango and said, Trap Lord Ross writing the video right now. Somebody said, yo, Vaughn 1700 came by and fixed my computer the other day. Told me he was going to a Dungeons and Dragons tourney when he was done. He said, y'all gonna make that man crash out to prove a point. They call him goofy anyways. Oh, man. Somebody say he look like a Paw Patrol villain. Y'all gotta stop. Nah, y'all niggas is wilding out, bruh. This is... Why do gangsters have to look a certain way?
Garfield Park, which was labeled as Chicago. Fool you. Vaughn of 1700 does in fact have a track record of arrests with a gallery.
Nah, these look like serial killers.
With his mugshots being. This gang is based around several streets in North. Barber Hood vlog that.
Oh, that's him in the streets? Oh. Shit, I believe him. I believe him.
Toss Gang and their members indeed have a lot of respect for Vaughn. At one point, Vaughn of 1700 is posted on his friend's block, surrounded by masked up goons who all appear to have his back.
Wow, you taking that? Hey, Bob, you coming to the 7 block too? Where you from, man?
My block, this Ronan block over there. My block all the way across the street over there. So we had to cross the street.
So now you know where Vaughn comes from and exactly what 1700 is. Let's take a closer look at the Toss Gang crew so that we can better get an understanding of what Vaughn has actually gotten himself into at a street level.
Nah, that nigga gotta be gangster. He probably too gangster for like contact lenses, my nigga. Like contact lenses, LASIK? Huh, too gangster for that shit, for real. Nah, I believe this guy. I believe him. Toss Gang. Oh shit.
Fight and kill members from gangs that rep the same faction as themselves. Therefore, just because Toss Gang were originally Four Corner Hustlers doesn't mean that they'd avoid beefing with other Four Corner Hustlers too.
I ain't gonna lie, he do look a little bit like Saucy. Let me not say, because I do not want to get on this guy's bad side. He seems serious. He do seem serious.
An example of this is Toss Gang's beef with Black Mob, another crew that were born out of the original Four Corner Hustlers gangs. Anyway, has been going on for over a decade.
Yeah, I'm murdering their ass. Like, but it's different for me because I lost family. So a lot of people lost friends and I lost family. And then so it's just like, it's different.
And crazily, he goes even further, saying whenever the ops die, look at us. Us, team, we.
Wait, what?
Are killing their ass.
They ass lying, talking about something, incriminating themselves on interviews. Look, for we is killing the ops, for I don't get no is killing their ass, for. So tell them we is killing them, for that's what we doing to the ops, for when they die, look at us, yes.
But when you say we, you're not saying that you personally want to be involved in anything like this, right?
Adam gets the nigga to snitch, then try to get him to clean up the snitching. Yeah, tell him tell the ops what you about to do to them. Yeah, we gonna kill all them niggas. All right, when you say we, you who you mean? Me, nigga. Me, I'm the guy.
Team, whatever you want to call it, we just killing their ass.
Now, this is a crazy way to talk about what are, let's not forget, completely illegal activities happening in.
Yo, chat. Hey, time out. Whoever the fuck in my chat just said that nigga look like Stefan Urkel, nigga. You better stop playing with Vaughn of 1700, nigga. Yo, what do you think the shicey smell like? Pause. What do you think the stench of the shiesty is? Price smell.
In real life. To give you a sense of just how how deadly Toss Gang's beef is, in June of this year, 2024, just weeks before recording this video, one of Von's best friends, Mook Money, was actually killed. Mook was shot and killed in West Chicago, and he was only 19 years old. And because that murder was so recent, there's actually very little detailed reporting on it. But according to Chicago police, Mook, real name Jarion Smith, was hit multiple times in the body by a currently unidentified...
Osama's car? You specifically, or somebody that you know did it?
Somebody I be with stole it. Somebody I be with stole it.
Okay.
Von would say that his friends used to always be stealing cars as a sort of hustle, and that Lil Zay wasn't robbed because he was an op, but rather it was just an opportunity for them to steal a nice whip.
We used to be outside. We used to be stealing cars, and it's another.
Yeah, this nigga look like a guy who steal a car. I ain't gonna lie.
My girlfriend and his, they in cahoots. Weird, but word got back like, oh, they got this con. They call us, man, that's my car.
Moving this.
Oh my God, this is that gas station footage that I think people been talking about. Let's see.
In the Chatham neighborhood. This happened near 86th and State on July 26th. So you see the three people there. They get out of that Dodge Durango, that all-black car. They shoot the victim, a 31-year-old man by the name of Anton Benoit. He was just standing in the parking lot of the Shell station, and then after they shot him, they ran over him with the car.
What?
This, as they were trying to get away from the scene. That victim sadly died from his injuries.
Liz and Karen, the victim is 31-year-old Anton Benoit. He is from Chatham. He grew up in a very close family. He is one of 7 children. Family members say they hope that the surveillance video released today by police will help catch Benoit's killers. A small memorial left by Anton Benoit's family remains on the sidewalk outside the Shell gas station where the 31-year-old was killed a few days ago. Surveillance video from several different angles captures Benoit's brazen killers getting out of their black Dodge Durango and opening fire.
Ooh. I know somebody know who somebody is, and I mean, if we knew something, we'll say something.
Why did they connect this shooting to the Von dude?
They're wearing an identical...
Attacked Area 2 detectives.
Family members of Benoit claimed that he loved helping people and that he was looking to begin a new job and change his life after being in and out of jail recently. Now, an attack this brutal and seemingly targeted surely would not have been random, and clearly the shooters wanted Anton dead. Later, it was claimed on Chiracology that Anton Benoit was in fact affiliated with a gang set called Bashtown and went by the name Ant. Now, Von of 1700 was not initially being tied to this murder, maybe due to the fact that it occurred in a completely different side of the city, around 30 minutes drive from Von's hood. But in 2024, fans begun to notice some clues that Von had been posting around, possibly on purpose. The first sign was on Von's social media, where he posted a picture wearing an identical fit to one of the shooters that was seen in the surveillance footage at the murder of Ant. Von could be seen wearing what appeared to be the very same shiesty mask, black hoodie, and torn jeans. But what's worse is the shooter also appeared to be wearing glasses, just like Von, which arguably is pretty unusual in Chicago. But he didn't stop at just posting with the same fit that was worn on the drill, because in an interview on No Jumper, Von also made some pretty self-incriminating comments, where he specifically...
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I see what niggas is talking about in the comment section. Nigga, if you get smoked by a nigga look like he just came from LensCrafter, come on, man. Like, come, bruv. You wake up in heaven like, God, give me a do-over. Come on, one more time. I need a mulligan. Come on, brother. Come on. What? Yo, nigga, he just came from LensCrafter. Yo, the hardest test that nigga ever took in his life was, read that line of letters. Like, nah, hell nah.
He told Adam his gang was killing the ops. When Adam tried to get him to clarify that Von didn't mean himself personally, Von replied that he meant it. We, team.
I don't get no killing their ass, for. So tell them we is killing them, for that's what we doing to the ops, for. When they die, look at us, yes.
But when you say we, you're not saying that you personally want to...
He said when they die, look at us. What?
Be involved in anything like this, right?
We team, whatever you want to call it, we just killing their ass, man. If an interview gonna get me locked up, let me know now, because I'm going to trial as soon as they say, yeah, we got this evidence from this interview. If y'all don't get y'all dumbass on.
In the same interview, Von also eerily said that he used to steal Dodge Durangos, but he doesn't get in those anymore.
And the cars we be stealing is some of the cars I don't even get in no more. Like RT Durangos, I don't get in them cars no more.
Okay.
An interesting comment when you consider that a Dodge Durango was the exact vehicle that was identified as having been used in the murder of Anton Benoit. A very specific detail to mention, almost as if he wanted people to speculate that he was the shooter. But was he self-stitching or false claiming? Still, Von didn't stop there, as he would hint towards this theory in his music too. On the 23rd of April 2024, he would release his new hit, Flame Out, where Von raps about murdering on camera and watching the footage back like an adult movie. And then, more specifically, he mentions catching an op trying to get gas and bouncing out blasting. Then, he takes it a step further, leaving nothing to the imagination, putting it on God that he committed the murder. In addition, on the track SOB, Von also seemingly mentions the murder, where he refers to sliding south, possibly a reference to them traveling to the other side of the city to do the drill. Then, he mentions using a DRACO and a 45, which was seemingly matching the descriptions of the gun seen on camera being used by the shooters. All of this seemed to be a less than subtle reference to Anton's death. But while a lot of that does seem quite convincing, many are still saying that Von is not really the killer, inferring that he may well actually be trying to claim a body that isn't his just for clout. For example, this Redditor, who believes Von and Ant could never have even known each other, would also doubt the authenticity of the theory regarding
Oh my God.
For all your pond keeping needs. Acting like he doing this and doing this, like he couldn't even hang around me, gang. And it's like flogging. Like I got real young, real live hurt people. Like for real. Like no funny. And it's like he a fairy tale, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? Like he get up and oh yeah, I just killed this. Like you so stupid. You was really like that. That's a real case, you dumbass little boy. You know what I'm saying? Even though niggas talking on these interviews and be trying to seem cool, you really a dummy. You know what I'm saying? You really showing your
Who the heck is this guy?
true colors.
An interesting comment appeared on a Reddit repost of that interview.
This is about a dangerous gang out of Chicago.
All right. Okay. Von is 1700. You don't got to convince me. I believe you. You tough. You tough. Okay. What? Why y'all saying call AD? What happened to AD? What happened to AD? All right. Okay. Let me see what else. All right. So in other news, and I think this whole thing is staged, if you ask me. I'll actually go to Shade Room. I think this whole thing is staged. So apparently, like, Bobby Althoff and what's my boy's name again? Bobby Althoff and Funny Marco, they aren't getting along. So, or not necessarily getting along, because I don't know even why this video came out. That's why I think they're both in on it. But Funny Marco apparently canceled going on tour with Bobby Althoff. If you don't know the whole story, apparently Bobby Althoff, she started doing a particular type of interviewing that she was inspired by Funny Marco. The dry comedy, the, okay, just saying stuff, kind of socially awkward stuff. Funny Marco been doing that a while, right? Apparently she was inspired to do that. Apparently they were kind of cool. And she supposedly paid a lot of homage to him. And obviously she blew up because she got a Drake interview, this and third, and interviewed a bunch of other people and went crazy in culture. But she paid a lot of respect to him because without him and his style, she doesn't blow up. Anyway, she announces a tour that she was going to, I guess it's going to be a comedy tour. He was supposed to go on a comedy tour with her. Instead, he canceled the tour, and he made these videos to explain why. Let's listen.
I did stand up before, and I'm still doing it. So I understand I'm learning how to entertain a crowd, and it's not the same thing that you get on Instagram.
All right, hold on. Let me see if I can find the full Funny Marco video, because that's just one on Instagram. Hold on. Funny Marco. Bobby Althoff. Now, the main point of conversation or contention here is that people are trying to see how that awkward style of commentary or interviewing will translate will translate to a bigger stage or translate to live comedy shows, right? I think every online comedian has to go through that. For example, Drewski. People were wondering, Drewski, you're funny, but how do you get Could Have Been records live? And he kind of did a really good job showing I could do this shit live. By the way, he's about to do the State Farm Arena with the Could Have Been whole thing. He actually announced even real performance, but he's going to do Could Have Been in an arena. So he's proved that, you know, you don't necessarily have to go around doing stand-up comedy for people to come out. And by the way, he went on another tour before where he kind of was, I think it was mostly like Could Have Been stuff, right? That's his thing. And to be honest, it's worked for him. He doesn't got to go get on a stage and tell jokes like a traditional comedian, even though some traditional comedians would say he would need to do that to gain respect from real comedy savants. Anyway, Funny Marco, he's a comedian, right? And I think Bobby Althoff wants to be in that lane of being a comedian as well, or I think she calls herself a comedian. So she announces a tour. Now, the difference between them and Drewski is that Drewski is doing the same bit that already works online. He's just doing it in person. They're trying to be, or they're trying to do regular comedy. Now, we don't know if they could do regular comedy. I know I've spoken to Funny Marco like offline about it to be like, yo, are you working on comedy sets? Like, and what he told me is like, yo, basically like he's hitting the gym for comedy. He's like, no, I'm working out material. Like what you see in terms of these awkward interviews, cool, but I want to be a comedian that could hold down a stage. That matters to me, right? Anyway, I think that's where their source of disgruntledness between them comes in, because Bobby Althoff kind of wants to do what she got famous for, but he wants to do stand-up comedy. Let me get to the explanation. Here we go.
And then you got to keep going.
Here we go.
Watch out the fitness trainer. If you are somebody that, an athlete, start posting your highlight tapes. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Like if you're a rapper, make sure you go out and do shows, like promote it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Start doing shows for 3 to 4 or 5 people. Show your journey. If you got a car you don't want, show the type of car that you drive. Don't be hot. Don't be afraid to share your journey. A lot of people be trying to just feel like this shit is just like overnight, and it's not. And you just got to really believe in God and believe in you and then go forward. You feel me? So I want you guys to know that. That's very, very important.
Okay,
and I just feel like I go with faith. This is going to be like a waterfall,
okay,
whatever you want me to say. Kids, I want you, you know, I feel like relationship is very, very important. You're doing nothing wrong. I can't, but I just don't agree with it. I can feel it. And I feel like Bobby would do it and use your platform and then go about your day, because it's about like a relationship. A relationship is very, very important. So the fact that I feel like I did stand up before and I'm still doing it. So I understand, I'm learning how to entertain a crowd. And it's not the same thing that you get on Instagram. This is real life where people are going to look and they want the energy and they want the feeling. And
so again, it's exactly what I'm saying. It's the age-old conversation of you might blow up. Like some of these guys blow up doing like for example, DC Young Fly blew up doing roast videos, but he's turned into a stand-up comedian, right? Like DC Young Fly does stand-up. Desi Banks does stand-up. You might see them do skits, but they do stand-up, right? And it's like a different art. And I guess like this is comedy, the awkward interview style, but it's like, I don't know if you could just be awkward on stage and just get laughs without it being conversational, right? Like some people are conversational funny or they're reactionary funny, but a stand-up is one versus however many people in the crowd. So he's talking about how they have a different style, and that's why he's not going to tour.
And I feel like Bobby was stiff a little bit, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, hey, man, let's really, really work on this. Like, and I paid script writers, like, let's really get him a show. And where she told me, that's not me. Bobby was like, my comedy is me not talking a lot. And I'm like, shit, this is different. Like, you can do that on the podcast, but in real life, this is different. So her comedy was different from what she said, from what she wanted to bring to the show, which I can respect. You know what I'm saying? There's not nothing about me getting mad. I'm not saying you're doing nothing wrong. I can't, but I just don't agree with it. I can feel like I don't agree with it. You feel me? The same way she probably don't agree with what I do. So you're not wrong for how you feel, But again, when people pay them tickets,
Mark your calendars this summer.
and I'm trying to put a production show together, and then you're not saying nothing, and I'm up there trying to talk, and I'm like, hey, Bobby, and you're just like this. It was just like, it was hurting me. Because I know people are paying their hard, like it could be their last money. It could be, they don't care about it. Like, I got the money. But again, if you don't pay to see something twice, I don't want to do it again. And I wanted it to get better, but Bobby was just in her ways of doing it how she wanted to do it. And I was in my ways to do it how I want to do it. So nobody's in the wrong when it comes to that. But on my end, to explain to y'all, I just wanted more out of Bobby. I wanted her to dance more. I wanted her to talk. And the audience was, believe it or not, a lot of people was coming to see her. So like, her fan base is big. A lot of people was seeing her. You know, as much as I'm selling out on tour, a lot of people was coming to see her. So that was a beautiful thing. So I'm happy, like, man, they coming to see her. Like, hey, this, you can go along with this. Like, you can really make your podcast go live and taking it and bring your other guests on there. But again, she was doing it her own way. And I want entertainment. I want you to learn something. I want you to laugh. I want you to walk away and be like, damn, that was a good ass show. I don't want you to be like, yeah, it was all right. Because like I said, when people just think about money, that's what hurt their career. So it's a lot of times I had to turn down a lot of money because I just feel like it just wasn't good for my brand. Or it just wouldn't be, I wouldn't take it as serious, you know? And I don't want to play with nobody's money. Like, I'm not the person that do that. And I feel like the world just feel like everything's about money and they play with people's money and they want it. But again, it's just about if you get it once, how can you get it again? Can you get it the same way you got it the first time? So understand that everything's not about money. Like, money is a reward. So once you tap in with yourself and you realize this is power and this is power, like your brain, your mouth, and your actions. Those are the three powers. Your brain, your mouth, and your actions. That's what's going to bring you the money. But people don't want to use the brain. I want to try to learn about Marco. I want to go by.
Okay, so essentially he says her style of comedy is different from his. She didn't want to adjust, and he feels guilty if he's giving a half-ass show to people who are coming out for a good comedy show. Doesn't matter if the show, if they're selling a lot of tickets or not, he wants to do a good show. Now, this is where we get Bobby Althoff, who then responds to Funny Marco. She responded on her Instagram story. She actually deleted it, so I got to find it on here. Let's see. Where's her response? Oh, here it is.
Recording. All right, Marco. I guess this is how we're doing this now. I saw your.
Okay, she has this weird edit style as well. Let me see. Where can I find her video? Okay. Maybe find it here.
A lot of people's coming to see her. So when you I was in here, knocked out.
But I'm so depressed right now. This is my.
Here we go.
Are you recording? All right, Marco. I guess this is how we're doing this now. I saw your video.
I don't know why.
Not gonna lie, I was a little shocked. So here's my version of what happened. Last year, we were supposed to go on tour, and I backed out last minute because my husband had just left me. I just had surgery.
Didn't her husband leave her because she allegedly fucked Drake? Or she sucked that nigga off or some shit like that?
And I was super nervous going into this because I was not prepared. And I texted Marco and I said, Marco, I'm so sorry to do this, but I am so depressed right now. I literally want to myself. He doesn't reply to me. And then he unfollows me. I woke up from surgery actually to him unfollowing me. And not only that, in the coming weeks, he would go on multiple podcasts and talk about how much he didn't fuck with my style of humor. Fast forward some time, I'm in Vegas doing an interview. And he bumps into me and I'm like, oh, hey, stranger. He's like, let's go on tour again. I'm like, all right, fine, let's do it. During this tour, I'm trying my best. Every time I'm telling him, like, Marco, he's like, you need to do this, you need to do that. And I'm like, Marco, I'm trying my best, but like, it's hard for me to get out of my comfort zone of like, I have social anxiety, like debilitating social anxiety. That's why this whole thing of me, it's not fully a character. I actually am socially awkward. I'm socially awkward. It's embarrassing. I don't want to be, so I lean into it. And I am doing my best on calling him. Doesn't answer me. I'm like, okay, congratulations on the baby. Doesn't answer me. He just won't answer me. But then he's tagging me in posts of Taylor Swift dancing and being like, that's Bobby. And I'm like, okay, at least we're still cool. Fast forward to today, and I get tagged in a video of Marco standing by a pool talking to everybody about why he canceled the tour. It's gonna be funny. It's gonna be great.
I love Bobby to death. Bobby's a...
Okay, so she basically said she's going on her own tour. Here's my thing. I got to give Bobby Althoff amazing credit for how well she knows how to infiltrate culture, use it, and still play victim, right? You know, it's one thing about a white chick, bro, and I'm not saying this about all white people or all white women. It's like Taylor Swift, for example. Taylor Swift is the biggest artist in the world, yet is the only artist in the world that's been a victim her entire career. It makes no fucking sense. Like, it's kind of crazy. Like, even the way she's responding, it's kind of feel like, oh, I'm just this innocent, like I'm being attacked. You know what I mean? Rather than, hey, the dude just explaining why he ain't going on tour. It's not like he fucking snaked you. It's kind of making it seem like, oh wow, I thought we're cool. Like, why are you doing this to me? You know what I mean? It's such an interesting thing when you watch those people do that. It's crazy. So I'm watching her do it. I can't even blame her for half of the shit she's been able to get over, because let's keep it real, man. Nothing validates these rap Negroes more than a white woman being with them who's supposedly not of this culture, who supposedly represents another culture, but they feel like they're putting them on to this culture. Whether it's you're seeing her with YG and Compton, whether you're seeing her with Offset chilling somewhere, whether you see her with Sukiana dancing and they're teaching her how to make her butt clap. Yeah, all of these things is, you know, like, I think she's smart. She's a genius, if you ask me. I think she knows how to infiltrate some shit and use people's fascination with her. Because to this day, I don't see the swath of people in hip hop or elsewhere say, oh, this girl is really funny. And there's a lot of really funny, like Theo Von is a really funny white guy. I don't see nobody who's actually saying she's really funny, she's really talented. She's usually like, we're kind of confused how this person, like, I remember Andrew Schultz said this, well, he said this about Steiny. He was mean to Steiny. But anyway, I agree with that about her. I've never seen someone with, at least in my opinion, the least amount of talent get this much opportunity. I don't think she interviews well. I don't think she's funny. I don't think she even does funny Marco shtick even close or remotely as funny or better than funny Marco. Yet she's had a million more opportunities. She has probably 3 to 4 times his fan base. Again, I've never seen somebody with the smallest amount of talent get the most, which then I have to just give her the credit because she is smart. Some of the stuff is because of her skin color. She's a white girl with blonde hair. Let's not even really evaluate what that does to the psyche of the Negro mind, because I have no idea why every rapper feels like they need to have an interview with her to go viral. But I get it. They want to cross over to what they perceive is her fan base. And her fan base ain't supposed to be hip hop. However, she has no relevance, or at least relevance to the level that we got her to, without her tapping into culture. So it's kind of like this interesting way where she realizes that black artists see her as a way to escape out of the urban environment, but she has no real stake. It's not like she's the girl from Call Her Daddy. It's not like she's Joe Rogan. She only has, if you used to look at her views, she would interview someone that was Caucasian if there wasn't a racial element there, in terms of if it wasn't her with a black guy or a hood guy. It didn't do too well. So she's found a way, and I think her talent might not be in comedy, might not be in interviewing. I personally don't think she's entertaining at all. I think her talent is the fact that she's smart and she knows how to outsmart a lot of people, whether by having them perceive associations with her to help them, while all it's doing is actually cementing her in the culture that always is going to look up to somebody like her for whatever reason. So I think she's just smart. Respect J Prince. Oh, Kai is streaming. What Kai got going on? Why did I say call AD? I think AD texted me. All right. Oh, Yachty's on.
Yeah, but that's not. Well,
Yeah, that's a big bet. You want to bet when I'm watching?
Oh, they said no. They said no. Just what the watch? No. So look, yo, just look at that answer, bro. No, I'm not doing the watch. I'm not doing the watch. Wait, is it like choose with watch or just like a?
Wait, is Yachty on some?
Shit, you go watch.
What's his glove for?
Well, that's not gonna work though if we're doing a whole team thing.
Bro, it's just like a watch. Seeing somebody else.
Travis, is it hard?
The Ice Spice with Travis one, nah, it was like it could have been something way better. Yeah, I ain't really like that one.
Play it.
Let me see what you think, Yachty. Let me see what y'all think, Concrete.
Yo, Yachty's quietly finna become like the new age era. He finna become the new age era Gucci man of this shit for like the newer wave of rappers. From what I see, a lot of the people in Concrete, they actually, bro, people fucking with them, bro. Like, I think some of them are developing their own fan bases. The girl, I think her name is Caribou. Like, people been fucking with her a lot too. So, man, I think Yachty might have something with that. They're playing Ice Spice songs. I can't play the Ice Spice songs. I can't, because I'm on YouTube. I'm muted? Pause. Somebody say, yo, he looks good. Tory drop? What did Tory drop? That's when Tory going crazy. We got to be honest though, chat. Over or under 2 weeks before Meg Thee Stallion get his cell rated, bro. So apparently Tory's gonna be dropping music, I think every week or like every couple of days, maybe a song or two, and he's gonna be dropping it from jail. And he's supposedly recorded them in jail. The only thing, and I hate to be the guy who's like making this a thing, but apparently a prisoner don't really have the authority to release music that they recorded in jail unless they're usually in certain programs that allow it. Like there's certain programs in most penitentiaries that they might allow an inmate to do actual recording and release. Otherwise, they usually think that's a crime, that you're putting out, you're communicating with the world in another way other than the jail phone. You get what I'm saying? So I'm wondering, you know, I could imagine Meg right now is like, oh, fuck this nigga, man. Like, to be honest, Meg needs Tory to go away and die for her career to, you know, look a little bit better. And if that nigga is still rapping, it's going to keep the whole free Tory Lanez movement going on. So I could see somebody at Rock Nation calling the warner like, yo, go check that nigga. Yo, go check that nigga's cell. Push our finger up his ass, pause. Make sure he don't got no microphone or a phone in there that he's recording on. But the quality of this junk sounds amazing. Not gonna lie to you. Sounds amazing. He's spitting. But this, I didn't see any overt. Of course, the first line is about being locked up. But nothing about this told me that he couldn't have had this before. He, like, if he starts out a song like, yo, it's 4 a.m. in my jail cell, you know what I mean? Like, niggas think shit sweet, but this shit ain't. Well, like, if he starts some shit like that, I'm like, oh, shit, that's him for real in jail. What I do know about Tory is that Tory usually has a plethora of music. Yo, I went to Tory's studio. That nigga played me a Spanish album. Not a song, an album. The nigga had 3 R&B projects. The nigga had so much music. Like, to keep it real, like, we all know he don't be on that stuff that they say Breezy be on, but he work like that. He works incessantly. He has a lot of material. So maybe he's just releasing some stuff and he's just calling it prison tapes because it's good marketing, but maybe he's not recording in prison. I don't know. Yo, 4 a.m. in my jail cell? 6 p.m. in the hole? Pause. Come on now. Nah, but this, damn. Nah, Tory fire though. Tory is fired. Tory is fired. Jesus Christ. All right. There's a new song. Yo, what do y'all think about this Ian kid, right? I've been seeing his name a lot. What do y'all think about him?
Yeah. Come on. When it's game time, jumping clutch. First thing in the morning.
All right, I can't really play music. Okay. I know we have a new Lil Durk song. Lil Durk YTB Fat. There was a little bit of drama about that, I believe. Here was the drama. Where was the drama about it? Apparently, on Lil Durk's verse, he shouted out like DJU. Lil Durk. You gotta remember, after he did the interview with me, he basically came back around and he said, yo, man, I don't want to keep going at these guys. I don't want to keep like pushing violence. I want to like have a change. And on his new verse, he was kind of rapping about, you know, some shit. He said, yo, they ain't never seen no motherfucker fox link up with a goat. You know how that go. Sneaky like a fox till his broski died. Some niggas hate to box. 2232 his cranium. Now his hairstyle's got to recreate his locks. Fucking on a op bitch. Fuck a location. My shooter's gonna stay in a car. Fuck on a top bitch. She told me personally what could stay in and watch. Niggas count your pockets. Niggas be thinking they you, making me a topic that like they'll profit money off DJU, which by the way, I think that's a diss definitely to a lot of people doing interviews about him, right? Said courtside at the Sky game, 100 on me, telling Angel Reese to shoot. Drake on me in the gas station for the kit. We got a minute or two. Street niggas get robbed for anything. That's how they image reduce. All type of baddies be on me heavy. I might send them to Zeus. Same nigga in the feds that had your back send a nigga a deuce. Pushing P, not a truce. Matter of fact, tell J Main to send me some whoops. So that's a shout out basically saying, yo, he's pushing peace. He's not trying to be cool though. That's actually a really dope line. Pushing P in terms of pushing peace, but not a truce. Matter of fact, tell J Main to send me some whoops. You know what I mean? I've heard that Durk is like in an interesting spot when it comes to like even Chicago now because a lot of the negativity around him, he's kind of shedded. He's leaned a lot more into like spirituality and him being a Muslim. And I hear a lot of people don't like it. A lot of people who allegedly were cool with him or backed him or whatever, they don't like it. They're like, yo, what's up? And their perspective is it's a lot easier for you to do that because now it's benefiting you because you're thinking maybe the feds looking at you. So you're trying to get a little positive because you're trying to avoid an arrest. But nigga, you rich also. You're not in these areas. Like we still got to see these niggas. These niggas is still clowning our dead people. You know what I mean? And, you know, again, the other side of that too is like, how long do you want Durk to keep pushing violence and war and death and destruction? Like at some point it got to stop, right? So anyway, pushing P, not a truce. Matter of fact, tell J-Man to send me some whoops. Hell star with a Louis bucket. You know Smirk be thuggin'. I still play a little Zay at my family function. Man, fuck my cousin. You know, that's a shout out to little Zay Osama, who, by the way, I believe is locked up now for that switch he left in the Uber. I don't look up to niggas we call OGs. I don't look up to niggas we call OGs. Them niggas ain't taught me nothing. That's also another probably line that has to do with, I've been hearing certain people are frowning at Dirk really bigging up like people like J Mane, or saying he's pushing P in terms of pushing peace. Said daddy went to jail and he left the money. Them niggas ain't bought me nothing. I guess he's basically talking about probably the dudes who want him to keep just pushing that destruction, right? He's saying, you know, them OG niggas fuck what they saying, right? I don't look up to them, right? Daddy went to jail and he left that money. Them niggas ain't bought me nothing. Niggas paid $5,000 for a pint. The shit got serious. Janky ass trying to sue. I guess janky ass promoter trying to sue Smirk for a show. Better go sue your veneers. Who tried to sue him for a show? Let's see. Lil Durk sued concert. Who's trying to sue him? Is it this? Oh, from fans? I don't know if this is a lawsuit. He probably faces a bunch of lawsuits. Let me see. Oh. Fan injuries. Maybe this is it. I don't know. Anyway. You talk too much, little brother. Calm down. How they know who you killed? He probably told one of these niggas going on No Jumper, right? So you talk too much, little brother. Calm down. How they know who you killed? You talk too much, little brother. Calm down. The feds know who you is. Oh, shit. I like this era of Dirk. Dirk talking, he's still talking spicy, but he talking smart. He talking spicy but smart. He not talking full crash out. Like, nigga, Hellcats and Trackhawks is crash out Dirk, right? Like, he's talking pure crash out. I think that's inspired by Von, God rest his soul. But yeah, he's learning a little bit. I like this type of Dirk. I rock with Dirk, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. All right. Drake dropped. I think it's a Gordo song. If y'all are saying Drake, Gordo, Drake. Yeah, I think there's a Drake and Gordo song.
When
Do y'all think that Drake is kind of using maybe he's going to use a Khaled or like a Gordo or maybe a feature to put out songs because you think he's not sure about like the music, or do you think this is just regular? Okay, we back in Mykonos with it. Back in Monaco. It's that Monaco music, people. Let's go. Oh, I can't play too much of it. It's going to be blocked. Yeah, once I see this, I can't play it. Yeah, I can't play it. Sorry, chat. Go listen to it, though. I'll look up the lyrics and see what he talking about. Sideways Gordo lyrics. Yeah. I should admit I used to love you. Admit I used to love you. Came up out of nowhere. Admit I used to love you. But you were never my girl. It was just my turn. Then it went sideways. Just my turn. It's the truth. Why lie? If I dropped her name right now, she'd be too hype. Because I bet she want to come to Miami or come wherever I am. But you were never my girl. It was just my turn. It was just my turn. It's the truth. Why lie? If I dropped her name. Okay. All right. Nice little Mykonos joint. Is that the only track he's on? I can't play the song, chat. And then Healin'. I would play the song, but it's going to flag YouTube, and I don't want YouTube to get flagged. This is Drake again. So I guess he got 2 tracks on Gordo's album. I swear, don't want to hurt myself no more. I don't get it. Nobody tells me that I'm hurt enough. Always trying to turn it back, but it's a new day. that I don't want to hurt myself no more. I came out tonight and I want to go home. I'd rather spend some time on my own. I can't stand small talk. Nobody's real. I look okay, but that's not how I feel. I said some things I should have said more. My words were right. Jaw hit the floor. All right, these are all little girl joints. I haven't fully listened to them. I got to listen to them and see if it sounds good. Bozo says, I can't believe Drake is now 0-4, officially on features. The Drake Stimulus Pack is officially dead. Rest in peace, 2009 to 2024. Now, I haven't listened to these joints yet, but also you got to realize this guy makes house music. So Gordo makes house music, right? So, like, y'all, I know what type of song y'all looking for Drake. Y'all want to hear that popping shit, 0 to 100 type vibe. Like, I know y'all want to hear that. I don't think you're going to hear that until he drops the music. Like, he's not going on Gordo's album, who helped bring out songs like Sticky and Text Go Green to go talk spicy, right? He's going to go with the flow. He's not going to go on Camila Cabello track to do that. He's not going to be on Sexy Red track to do that. So we're going to have to wait for him to drop music himself, right? Y'all trying to make everything out of everything. When I say these are little girl joints, I'm not mean like children. Relax. This is what I'm saying. Do y'all really think y'all don't think Drake? Come on, stop playing with that. I mean, these are chick joints. These are chick joints. But Drake always got little songs like this, right? Like, who cares? I'm pretty sure one of these are kind of catchy. Like, I kind of got the vibe of that off a couple seconds.
When fleas.
I want to listen to this one a bit. Again, I can't play the whole thing because I'm on stream. Okay, it's the longest commercial ever. Oh, boy. Yeah, this is two-step music, summertime music. Yeah. Bozo says, you're copping, please. Drake was hopping on everything and making hits. Bro was dropping songs with Romeo Santos and making hits, even McConan. I hear what you're saying with that. Like, some of these songs, they might be hits in these. Bro, I don't listen to house music, my nigga. Like Drake is the one that made me kind of listen to it like that. Well, actually, let me say I'm wrong. Because, shit, I love Jersey Club, and that's kind of like a form of house music. So I guess I'm wrong. So I guess your point is that Drake ain't dropping heat no more? I'm sorry, I just can't judge off, like, those Camila Cabello songs, I can't judge off that. I can't judge off this. I got to wait till he drop his record, bro. And I like the Yachty and Drake song. I don't think it's a smash, but I like the song. It's wavy. What's it? Childish Gambino? Diss Drake? Did he really? Hey, Chad Stacy, what's up with you? You say you're trying to catch up, but as a Green Beret, you promise the Secret Service isn't the same. They not like us. All right, it said talk about Cardi and Ice Spice. Yeah, so that was interesting. That kind of came out of all this. Ice Spice's music was released internationally before it got released in the United States, and you know certain countries are damn near almost 12 hours ahead of us. So her music was leaked basically 12 hours before. Usually, what they do now is that everything comes out on Eastern Time Standard, which means midnight Eastern Time, or that would be 9 p.m. Western, and it would have came out 2 a.m. Not 2 a.m. Actually 5 a.m. in the UK. So that's how they kind of drop music. It don't come out midnight everywhere. And the reason why they do it like that is to prevent leaks. Actually, I think anything that's after Yeah, no, I'm fucking up. Yeah. So they basically match the times that music doesn't get leaked. Okay, I hope you understand because we have time zones. So if it came out at 12, it would have been 5 hours before. If it came out at 12 in the UK, it would have been 5 hours before in the US. It would have been 7 p.m. on the East Coast, which means people would have been listening to Ice Spice songs and would probably just rip it. And even if it was a 12-hour or 10-hour early listen, people would be hearing it. Anyway, it happened with Ice Spice's songs. So like 12 hours ago, like people had most of these music and apparently popped up on streaming services internationally. That's what happened. Regardless, one of the main things people are talking about is a song called BB Belt. And Ice Spice said this.
Think she pretty, but change her face. Falling behind like, bitch, pick up your pace. It was funny till I took her place. Her man calling, but I be like, who this? I'm a swishy bitch, I really do this. Light skin, but I'm black, you can tell by my hair. I get money.
Okay. Now, granted, listen, I didn't even know this was going to Ice Spice. That's how random I thought this was. Regardless, according to the people in the Cardi, the Bardi gang, they said that Cardi B was responding when she tweeted this. She said, "These bitches have absolutely lost their mind. I'm getting all my lick backs on my album, though, on every one of you bitches, okay?" And she said, "These bitches can't see me in number or status. Yeah, I had way too much time to catch up. Can't see me in money. Can't see me in real estate, fashion. Can't see me in person either. I'm not in a rat race with none of you bitches, and I'm going to show y'all, okay?" Now, let me see if I could... I thought they were cool with each other or fake cool with each other. Right? I thought they were like fake cool with each other, but apparently they're not. Like, what's their beef about? The thing with female beefs, you can't even like put a pin on it to really identify why they're going at each other. Cardi B, Ice Spice beef. Let's hear one of these people explain it to us. Where do we have like? Because I thought recently they had linked up together. Okay, let's hear this.
This is a comeback moment for me.
Oh my God, with the ads, bro. All right, just give me 1 second. I'm gonna defer to one of the LGBTQ people who probably got the whole tea on this because I'm trying
photos on your phone. You've probably got some photo books.
Oh my God, another goddamn ad. You said because I'm a guy, I miss it? But like, it's so not overt.
That's a book. And
okay, Jesus Christ. You said I'm too rich for this. All right, you know, I'm gonna buy YouTube Premium. Yeah, it's pissing me off too much.
Jay, they said they ain't want no more.
Lotto has like this little imaginary beef.
Here we go.
Get into it. So Ice Spice comes out, and not only is she talking about Nicki Minaj in this Rolling Stone interview, but she's also talking about Lotto. She's also talking about, well, she didn't talk about it, but somehow her label done released this little diss record that she has on her album. Now, before we get into that diss record, let's just talk about this little thing that she got going on with Lotto. Now, everybody knows her and Lotto has like this little imaginary beef, and they've been going back and forth with each other on different award shows, on Twitter, on Spaces, you know what I'm saying? And it looks like Ice Spice is basically letting everybody know that she really don't got no problem with her. It's kind of like just friendly competition. I'm gonna talk about your man, and I'm gonna talk about how your man want me, and I'm gonna talk about, like, that's what it seems like, and that's what it's always given, okay? I'm also putting a little, whatever she said about Lotto right here on the screen so you guys can read it, but I'm only just giving my opinion for this video, okay? Lotto is coming out with her own album called Sugar Honey Iced Tea, and she's basically channeling the whole ATL vibe, and as you see, Ice Spice is basically channeling the whole New York 2000s vibe, so it could be a little competition there in regards to creativity, but both of these girls lack in both of those lanes because I don't see this really coming to life. Even Lotto's little ATL thing didn't really come to life to me. Claim that Nicki never had any competition, but y'all girls are competition and y'all not able to do what y'all supposed to be doing. So when Nicki tried to crown you as the princess, she was trying to keep you at a level, but now that she had to drop you, you know what I'm saying? You got to so did your song. So I feel like it's going to really, really hurt your album because it's your first album. And Nicki really and the Barbs really gave you that steam. And now that we're taking away that support, I don't see it for Ice Spice anymore. You know what I'm saying? And now that she don't see that she knows that the Barbs ain't on her team, in my opinion, I feel like she ran over there. And so I was like, you know what? The only girl that I had been black was Cardi B, because Cardi B was coming out in 2022 talking about all the girls from New York wasn't really doing anything. You know, she was also, you know, doing the whole Annie skits and stuff like that on stage. And I feel like that was very, very much so aimed at Ice Spice, and Ice Spice kind of let it, you know, roll over because she was winning at the time. And now that you done, you know, you can get back to the bottom with the other girls, you can literally now, you know, whack up for what she said, because that's exactly what she did. Now, I'm gonna play a little snippet of this you know, unreleased song so that you guys can hear it. Just listen to what she said about Cardi B.
Think she pretty, but changed her face. It was funny till I took her place.
Okay. Does anybody believe that Ice Spice took Cardi B's place? Like, I really don't even think this is that Cardi. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yo, why do they have this picture of Cardi B? Don't even look like this no more. What the fuck? This got to be a Barb page. Yo, this is the thing about like female drama. Everybody's so into, like, they got their sides that their whole goal is to keep dick riding their person, whether it's Cardi B or Nicki, then use their, it's kind of crazy, bro. Anyway. No, Ice Spice didn't take Cardi B's place. Cardi B, I'm going to be honest with you, I think personality-wise, she has no competition. Like, she's the only artist that is completely surviving, not completely, because she does still put out some music, but not a lot. But the majority of her fan base, it survives off of feeding into her personality and her personal life. They love her. That's not Ice Spice. Ice Spice has zero personality, with all due respect to her. We just seen her on Kai's stream. Bro, it was awkward. Like, you know what I mean? I don't even think Nicki does a great job of have like this great personality that people want to like, other than the Barbs. Cardi does that, but on the other end of the spectrum is like Ice Spice. Like, you know what I mean? No. So I don't see how Ice Spice could think that she is competing with Cardi B when Cardi B is the definition of it's more about personality and personal shit over just rapping. With Ice Spice, I think people look at her as like, she's like the damsel in distress. She's like the beauty queen. She's like the innocent girl.
I mean, she's talking about Cardi B's face. She's talking about Cardi B's man hitting her up, allegedly.
Wait, what did she say? Let me see.
Think she pretty, but changed her face. Falling behind like, bitch, pick up your pace. It was funny till I took her place. Her man calling, but I be like, who this? I'm a swishy bitch, I really do this. Light skin, but I'm black, you can tell by my hair. I get money.
Oh, okay. Now I'm connecting it. She said light skin, but I'm black. You could tell by my hair. Is it that? Sorry.
She pretty, but changed her face. Falling behind like, bitch, pick up your pace. It was funny till I took her place.
I don't think she took the place of Cardi at all.
Her man calling, but I be like, who this?
Her man would obviously be Offset, but is Offset trying to fuck Ice Spice? Or maybe that's a shot at JT, right? Like, wasn't it a rumor that maybe Uzi was trying to, you know what I mean, slide up onto that?
I'm a swishy bitch, I really do this.
I'm a what?
Light skin, but I'm black, you can tell by my hair.
He said I'm light skinned, but I'm black. You can tell by my hair. Now, what that connects with to me is Cardi B, Ice Spice, Black. There was a conversation about it, right? That supposedly they had like squashed their beef, but the conversation was mainly about what people identify with, right? I think. Yeah. Dominican heritage brings them together. Yeah, Cardi was arguing with some, you know, one of them guys from that community type shit. And Ice Spice's name came up. It's the same reason you felt comfortable calling me a Mexican when I'm Dominican. I ask you why you feel comfortable calling me a Mexican when Ice, I think Ice Spice, and Jarrell, Jerome, Zoe Saldana are Dominicans. You don't do that to them. You do it to me because that's what people use to hurt me. Same way you use my name in that video. You know what you're doing. And then Ice Spice had jumped in saying some shit. Yeah, and then they posted a picture together. Seeing the black in Ice Spice, but not seeing the black in Cardi is some hater ass shit.
Well, matter of fact, my grandfather, both my grandfathers, they both got green eyes, and my grandmothers, one of them, she's really like darker than me, and the other one from my mom's side, she's really, really dark. Because people from the Caribbean islands, it's a mixture. You know what I'm saying? It's like the first places where the slaves were taken to, especially the Dominican Republic. It was one of the first places, and people don't be knowing that shit, and then they just be so confused, and they want to dictate your race so bad, and it's like, bro, pick up a passport.
Okay, so so I guess why? But why would she just diss Cardi? I don't know. Let me go to another person talking about it. Trust me, Chad. I'm a little confused by all this shit.
$10 can help fund.
Jesus Christ! Can I stop seeing this woman, bro? Oh my God, I gotta sit through it. Yo, YouTube is like punishing me right now. I gotta sit through a crazy amount.
And subscribe and hit that button. Also, her being exposed by her friend. Ice did go on to say this: I think that the saddest part of the whole situation is someone I knew for so many years and called my friend, had me open up and be vulnerable with them, and then took complete advantage of that for her own benefit. So that was the saddest part, really, just feeling used, basically. Ice also went on to talk about Nicki. She went on to say, she's busy as hell. I don't really think she cares about ish like this coming from a random girl. But what I said in those texts was just in a moment of frustration around contract negotiations. I could have chose different words, but at the end of the day, regardless of how I felt in that moment, Nicki is still somebody I respect as an artist, and I'm always going to admire everything she's done for me and the culture. Ice also went on to say in the interview that she and Nicki are not the best of friends, but they are cool. There's no beef. Now, a lot of people are dragging Ice because they do believe she's using Nicki to boost her album Y2K that is dropping tomorrow, which I can't.
Yo, y'all Nicki fans are delusional. Yo, Nicki fans, let me say this to y'all. And I know sometimes y'all like selectively picking what y'all take from me when I say good things about Nicki. Be like, oh, look, Ak is right. But anytime I say something y'all don't like, y'all just ignore me. Nicki fans, stop being delusional, okay? Y'all only support Nicki Minaj, okay? Now, let's be honest. Y'all getting JT on the charts, that's not a big fucking accomplishment, okay? Get JT to sell over 30,000 records, and I'll be like, damn, y'all really did some shit. It won't happen, right? That's my whole point. That's my whole point. Nicki fans think that if y'all think y'all like Democrats or Republicans, like, yo, if y'all get the endorsement, if Ice Spice gets the endorsement from Nicki, she's gonna sell a lot, and if she doesn't, no, you motherfuckers still gonna listen to it because y'all want to see if she does Nicki on the album. Y'all not gonna support any more or any less. I don't know who has inflated Nicki fans' ego to think that, you know, obviously nobody wants to beef with y'all because all y'all do is like weird, deranged stan shit, stalker shit, threaten shit, like really weird shit, right? But I don't think Ice Spice is not looking at the barbs to be like, oh, I need y'all to help me sell. Yeah, we've never seen y'all help nobody sell. That's not Nicki Minaj. And again, we're not using the likes of JT because y'all supported one song or whatever the case is. Because for JT, anything would have been a plus. We're talking about y'all getting somebody to number one. That's the difference between like a Taylor Swift fan or Ariana Grande fan and like a Nicki fan. Sometime when they be beefing with these other little stand bases, they will support another artist so much that person, like, put it like this. Taylor Swift fans hate Kanye so much that if Kanye go competing for a number one with somebody, they'll go support that other person to almost gain the number one over Kanye. That's dedication, right? Nicki fans, y'all are great, but y'all are just Nicki fans. Like, y'all got to stop thinking y'all are overly important.
Can agree with to a certain degree, but a lot of people were asking Ice to address this, and she finally did. And people,
like, by the way, also, let me address this too. Y'all deranged Nicki fans that believe that the reason why Ice Spice fell off, and she didn't really fall off, but the reason why her career took a little step back is because it was exposed that she was being fake with Nicki. Please get a fucking grip. That's not the reason. Ice Spice is making the same song over and over, and we do love the gyrations and the twerk wind of her fucking ass, but enough is enough. She got to come with something new. It's the reason why she's out here faking relationships. That's what's happening. It's not because of Nicki Minaj. Stop. Like, get a fucking grip. Like, y'all be thinking y'all too important. No. Ice Spice also had a song with Taylor Swift, I believe. That's what matters when it comes to Ice Spice, Taylor Swift. Didn't they have a song together? Yeah, they had a fucking song together. When you ask how the hell, when you ask how the hell does she lose 30 or 25 million monthly listeners? Let me tell you the whole secret about monthly listeners. Most artists gain anytime you see fans are fans, right? I could click up on any artist right now. Their fans are always going to listen monthly. To be a monthly listener, you need to uniquely play a song of that artist one time for that month. Your fans are always going to play your songs. No artist loses 25 million fans. It doesn't work like that. What happens is you did a collab, and that counted as people listen to your catalog. Taylor Swift fans are not listening to Ice Spice outside of that one song. That's why over time, over the span of a year, those fans fall off of her list of monthly listeners. Just like this. Tory Lanez, remember during the Megan thing? He had a wild amount of monthly listeners. Why? Because he was on the remix of What's Poppin' with Jack Harlow. It's mad white people and Jack Harlow fans that were then listening to Tory Lanez. Is that Tory found new fans and went up from 15 million to 30 million? No, he was on a fucking remix. That's how it works. Stop looking at monthly listeners as losing fans or gaining fans. It's a metric done by Spotify to show who is exposed to your music. And when you do features and collabs, and those collabs go big, if you do a feature with Beyonce, let me tell you a secret. Immediately you get 10 million monthly listeners. You know why? Beyonce has millions of fans that will listen to that one song. They're not listening to you. They don't care about you. They love Beyonce. When you collab with Nicki Minaj, that's why people cross. The people that do the most features, for the most part, I'm not going to say all, because you get to the levels of like The Weeknd and shit like that. The Weeknd monthly listeners ain't up there because of features. It's up there because of him. You get what I'm saying? He's a global icon, right? But when y'all keep doing the monthly listeners thing with these smaller artists, and no disrespect to Ice, but like Ice Spice, let me pull it up on the screen. Let me pull it up on the screen for y'all. So let me look on Spotify. I thought y'all knew this shit. Somebody say you're learning. What do y'all think monthly listeners were? Put it like this too, right? Like for example, right? I'll use myself as an example. I'll use myself as a fucking example, chat. Turn this on. I'll use myself as an example. The greatest artist in the world, everybody knows, Lil AK, Lil Lack, okay? Every month, I haven't dropped music in 3 years. Actually, more than 3 years. I think since 2019. So, it's like 4 or 5 years, right? Damn, when's the last time I dropped a song? Yeah, Lane's was no, this is popular releases. The last one was 2020. So 4 years ago, I dropped my last song. I don't put out no music. I always have 50,000 monthly listeners. These are just people who listen to shit that I would be on. And that's whatever, right? It's always going to be 50,000 something, right? Maybe over time it dwindles down very slightly. You know when I dropped the song with 6ix9ine, Lanes? Nigga, I had 1 million monthly listeners. Why? Remember, me generally, like, at least when I'm putting out music, maybe like 100,000 monthly listeners. 900,000 people from 6ix9ine's fan base listened to one song of mine. I didn't have 1 million fans. It doesn't work like that. Please, y'all gotta get off. Like, the next time Carl Cherry's on here, I'll have him further explain it to you. But let's go to Ice Spice, okay? Ice Spice. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, her album popped up first. She has 18 million monthly listeners. That's about good for... By the way, let me put out another thing with Game. You know who doesn't do collabs like a whore? NBA Youngboy. That's why you never see him with 40 million fans. Look, NBA Youngboy. You gonna tell me Youngboy ain't lit? He got 16 million monthly listeners. You know why? He doesn't do collabs. Collabs and features, or credited features, are what makes people monthly listeners go up, because you're crossing fan bases. So it's taking... Youngboy legit has 16 million fans on Spotify because you're not playing Youngboy's music for a feature. You're not playing somebody else. The only feature it really has, the one that got nominated for a Grammy or whatever, is the shit with the what's the guy named Tyler, the Creator. Otherwise, you're playing only NBA Youngboy. So if Youngboy wanted to get 40 million monthly listeners, all he would have to do is get on a song with another person that's known, and you get some of their fans, and your monthly listeners goes up. Do y'all understand of what I'm trying to say? So stop looking at monthly listeners and thinking, oh my God. And by the way, monthly listeners aren't streams. That's another thing I got to tell y'all. Because here's the thing. Monthly listeners are unique people that have listened. It doesn't mean how much. Usually, if, let's say, Youngboy had a song with, I don't know, Ed Sheeran. So let's say now Ed Sheeran, who's probably, like, how many people does Ed Sheeran have? That's his monthly listeners. He has 66 million. So instantly, if it was a song that was good, it was going to be in Ed Sheeran's maybe top 5. 20 million of Ed Sheeran's fans are going to go listen to that song at least. So now, Youngboy's monthly listeners is going to be 36 million. Do you understand what I'm saying? Now, here's the thing, because people keep thinking those are streams. The Ed Sheeran fans, those 20 million fans, only play the one song that NBA Youngboy is on. They never play nothing else in his catalog. They're like Ed Sheeran. You get what I'm saying? So after that song gets played out, isn't played as much anymore, those monthly listeners for Youngboy would go back down, start trending back down to 16. Again, most times y'all look at monthly listeners, you look at people who whore themselves out on features. And Ice Spice had some big features. She had Nicki Minaj, she had Taylor Swift. Those inflated her shit. Do y'all understand? This is pretty simple. It takes one stream from a fan, a unique fan, and if you care about monthly listeners, you just need to collab with people that ain't in your fan group. If you and so share 90% of the same fans, your monthly listeners ain't gonna go up because their fan is your fan. But if you go collab with a Korean pop star who their fans don't listen to you, the fact that your music or even one song will get exposed to them, your monthly listener goes up. Do y'all get it now? So really, I seen Twitter run with it. We're like, oh my God, she fell off. That's really Nicki fans and some other hating fan bases who don't like Ice Spice. I'm not going to say her music didn't take a step back because she is kind of making the same shit. You know what I mean? Like, yes. And even though I do call her a lyrical genius, come on, she ain't saying shit. And also, it's only so long the twerk win could distract us from the fact that there isn't high level of artistry here, right? We get it. Like, for example, let's look at Sexy Red. Look at Sexy Red, okay? Sexy Red probably don't have more than 10 million monthly listeners, genuinely. She has her biggest songs with Drake. Drake probably, well, actually, no, let me stop, because this is why this is different. Drake been seen with this chick so much, a lot of people who bump Drake's gonna bump her music. So it's not like they only listen to Only Rich Baby Daddy. Drake got multiple songs with her, You My Everything. Yeah, I could imagine a Drake. Yeah, so her shit is probably legit. But this mad like fraudulent like monthly listeners count, and it's fraudulent off the fact that you did one feature with someone that has a poppin' song in a different fan base, right? I remember when Tory Lanez was bragging about this, like, you know, it was like almost at 40 million. Now it's kind of back at 22. And actually, this is pretty good for him, though. Look. Oh, by the way, The Color Violet did really well. I think this is what really helped him a lot. Damn, Tory's music does really good, low key. Hurts Me did 219 million streams? Fuck. What's Poppin' was going crazy, and he was on the remix of that with Wayne. You get what I mean? So if you're an artist and you care about monthly listeners, what you should do, you should collab a lot with other artists that their fan bases can listen to your music. It will get your numbers up. And for the people who care about that, or the fan bases who care about that, it will help you get in the algorithms of oh, this person has a huge appeal. That's all it means. By the way, let's speak on this. And by the way, monthly listeners doesn't mean how big an artist is. That's why I was trying to explain the science to it. Because back to what I was saying, look at Yeet. Yeet, for the most part, doesn't do too much features, right? So what you're normally seeing with Yeet, you're seeing mostly raw fan base, right? Now, of course, he probably got some Drake shit here because, you know, Drake is like his second biggest song with Drake, which is on Drake's album, right? So most Drake fans are gonna go play Drake's album. So if they get exposed to Yeet, that goes to Yeet's monthly listeners. I get that. But from what I hear, most Yeet, because Yeet doesn't do so many features, Yeet, compared to monthly listeners, he gets the most streams per listener because most of the people who listen to Yeet are Yeet fans. And Yeet fans, what they've also realized, Yeet fans listens to Yeet and keep listening to Yeet. They don't listen to Yeet and then go listen to 5 other niggas. They listen to Yeet, 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 Yeet. So here's the thing. When you think about monthly listeners, artist, he's not doing 18 million streams a month. That's the minimum because it's a unique person. But imagine every Yeet fan listens to Yeet 20 to 40 times a month, which is pretty low because, like, you know what I mean? If you're listening to an artist, you probably listen to him maybe like 5 to 10 times a day. Jesus, why is Pluto crying like a bitch upstairs, man? Jesus Christ. Anyway. So, yeah. So you're going to multiply this number by the average amount of listens, and Yeet fan on average listens to Yeet a lot of times. So who knows? The nigga could be doing 100 million streams a fucking month. You get what I'm saying? All right. Oh, y'all can hear Pluto in the back? Yeah, that's Pluto. He's upstairs. I brought him for his last check. They were supposed to, they did a radiology thing on him. Bro, it's costing out the ass, Jesus. Anyway, I was ready for them to start taking off